traveling. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the clock out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the clock out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the clock out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the clock out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the clock out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. 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 Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. 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 Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling.
But Ish, what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by
So the majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women.
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't go well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I can see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so.
That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
Wow.
that.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be balance.
Explain what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put him in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like,
yeah, is going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think for biology.
It's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies? Or
poli-sci, political science.
Poli-sci, okay. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles in what you do versus
Y'all
what
prefer that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight. But Ish, what
the attributes of the man that I deserve is a communicative man, understanding, patient, spiritual, and a leader.
But I think I kind of want to ask, can women even handle the rejection if they had to approach men?
I did. I handled it pretty well because I got rejected in the end. But if you are confident enough to go up to the man and approach him, then you should be confident enough to take the rejection. Yeah, so I definitely don't want to be rejected by no man.
Women have game?
A lot of women actually do have game to the point where, because we don't put it out front and we don't let you know what we're doing, you don't see it.
Bro, do women have game?
Only certain women have game. In states like Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, there can be successful all black communities around these racist ass white people.
Who's to say that the whites are racist in the first place? I don't think that you've experienced racism in your life.
If that's your opinion, we'll be able to be billionaires, have Maseratis, all this shit. I said that, right? What the fuck does that have to do with me really experiencing racism?
There's no woman on this earth more beautiful than a black woman.
Like, we come in different complexions, even our hair texture. I mean, like the bone structure, like that's just so like dope. Like, black people are just so dope, and we're like multifaceted. All the talents that we have, like nobody's better.
First, Tyler Perry can go eat a bag of them.
Women don't miss your blessing because he makes less than you.
You wouldn't date no man that could only pay the light bill? Everything else is perfect. He can only pay the light bill. You wouldn't date no man like that? All the ladies? Love, Dana, Q, none of y'all?
No.
And they should.
How difficult is it dating modern women?
I'm not going to say it's difficult. And you can take it how you want, but I don't think I've never had a problem getting women. It's about just finding the one that's compatible to take it to that next level.
Do you have fuck nigga tendencies?
Absolutely, we all got them.
True or false? Your value is objective based on standards set by society. Intrinsic value only matters to you.
All right, so break that down. I'm a little slow.
Wow.
But if you know you dumb, then aren't you acknowledging that value isn't subjective?
But I'll say, for the most, I say no.
And I was gonna say that y'all ladies also need to understand that when y'all ask us to believe you or be on your side, I usually say this on my panels. I was a simp. All right, I went to a HBCU. That's a simp indoctrination zone.
Those that went there and those of us that graduated.
Right, like come
How
on.
did I
You just gonna act like
So you got a
No,
degree.
you have to explain.
Wait. So
How
you
did I
got a
disrespect
degree.
HBCU?
You went to a HBCU. You got a degree. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay.
In fact, I misspoke. Pretty much all colleges and universities are simp indoctrination zones because the women outnumber the men by at least 7-1.
So my thing is with you feeling like you're not agreeable, is it because you haven't come across somebody that you can actually agree with that would be on the same page as you?
No, what I'm saying is I should be allowed to express my opinion.
So if he wanted to invest in something, which is like, say, a gamble, and it's your mortgage, would you agree with that?
That's why I said something that's not detrimental.
Oh, okay. So that would be detrimental. Okay.
Right. Could be missing a tooth. She's smiling at you. Even the lowest of the low whites.
Because she's high on meth. So let me ask you this question.
Hold on. Let me finish real quick. And this is another thing that white girls don't do. They don't cut me off.
Well, we're on a podcast, and we're going to talk. So we're not going to gas.
Let him finish. Let
me finish.
I just want some clarity on a few things, love. And we having our picnic. You know, spring is here, so we're gonna make that happen.
Like I said, B, I'll get back to you.
I want answers.
Weather outside is humid. She turned up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping. So who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
In a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seek in a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seek in a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still will turn the gun down. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling, get back when I'm traveling, chicks pack wood when I'm traveling. Fuck a Lex cause the click fit good, and a caravan slide through your hood like an avalanche. Take a flick if you get a chance, get that close. Fucking the van, cause I get that dough. Be with me, enemies come sleep with me for breakfast. Guaranteed to eat this toast. I'm reckless, fire starter, eat your folks. Just start artists that eat your trash, so don't bring them around. I be around Ricans, feet out loca. They got all the toasters, don't need no gas. I got a 6 stack, leave them around, so I don't get left around. Haters around when I leave, and the winter rock short sleeves, breezing a pound. With the heat blasting, keep acting. Keep blasting, sitting on marine shining, marine fashion, backing them down. Niggas gonna keep hating, and my clique's gonna keep grinding, keep moving, locking the town. This freeway in the place to be seen, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right, yeah. Still watch what you say to me, prick, cause I got what it takes to dunk the AK clip. It's BC in a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right, yeah. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still will turn the club out. It's Matt, Daddy, Young Strappin'. No, he ain't the OG Dexter. Yes, I is. Come on, don't test that kid. I fire bomb trips like left I did. Notorious, like that best I kid. Big or small, you can get it. Dead wrong, like trying to brawl a strong arm of Mitch. I pull that 9 out my pocket, I'm lying. I pull that Mac out the closet, start firing. For you cats out of pockets, I'm trying. Get back, clap iron. You know, stay low, keep firing. I put the lead in the cat, the metal will clap. I lay tax, fat on their back. Stop fucking with this radical cat. You fuck around and need a medical cat. The letter will cut, your head will go back. It's BC in a place to be with 2 heaters on a waist to be. Man, who facing me? It's BC in a place with young freak, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right, yeah. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still will turn the club out. This freeway in a place to be seen, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right, yeah. Still watch what you say to me, prick, cause I got what it takes to dump the HK club. Big nickels down your way, don't trip. Get folded down your way, got soldiers down your way. Keep quiet down your way, no left. All of y'all need to one yourself. Go get the burner, nigga, bang yourself. If I come through with the hammer, make you lose your health fast. Roll with dashes, move like ashes, clay. Move yet like caskets. Where there's a will, there's a way. Obey my thirst, move gauge the traffic. Without stripes, without knives. I just do it for break the basket. Yeah, you damn right. Without ice, I pull up with your honey car stuff for basket. International post player, circle the atlas. You don't wanna be home player, circle the hood. Bend over backwards when I circle for backwards. It's freeway in the place to be seen, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right, yeah. Still watch what you say to me, prick, cause I got what it takes to jump the AK clip. It's BC in a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right, yeah. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still will turn the club out. Oh, it's freeway in a place to be seen, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right, yeah. Still watch what you say to me, prick, cause I got what it takes to jump the AK clip. It's BC in a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right, yeah. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still will turn the club out. Oh, all of y'all need to want yourself. Go get the burning nigga back yourself. All of y'all need to want yourself. Go get the burning nigga back yourself. Shit, it's the rock nigga. Speaking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Speaking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Speaking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still will turn the club out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling, get neck when I'm traveling, six pack wood when I'm traveling. Fuck a Lex cause the click fit good, and the caravan slide through your hood like an avalanche. Take a flick if you get a chance, get that close. Fucking the van, cause I get that dough. Be with me, enemies come sleep with me for breakfast. Guaranteed to eat this toast. I'm reckless, fire starting to eat your folks. Just start an artist that eat your tracks, so don't bring them around. I be around Ricans, Vida Loca. They got all the toasters, don't need no gas. I got a six stack, leave them around, so I don't get left around. Haters around when I leave, and the winter rock short sleeves, reason a pound. With the heat blasting, keep acting, the heat blasting. Ain't no marine shining, marine fashion, backing them down. Niggas gon' keep hating, and my clique gon' keep grinding, keep moving, locking the town. This freeway in the place to be seen, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right, yeah. Still watch what you say to me, prick, cause I got what it takes to dump the AK clip. It's BC in a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right, yeah. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still will turn the club out. Oh, it's Matt, Daddy, young Strappy. No, he ain't the OG Dexter. Yes, I is. Come on, don't test that kid. I fire bomb trips like left I did. Notorious, like that best I kid. Big or small, you can get it. Dead raw, like trying to brawl a strong on a mitch. I pull that 9 out my pocket, I'm lying. I pull that Mac out the closet, start firing. For you cats out of pocket, stop trying. Get back, clap iron. You know, stay low, keep firing. I put the lead in the gat, the metal will clap. I lay tax, flat on they back. Stop fucking with this radical cat. You fuck around and need a medical cat. The letter will cut, your head will go back. It's BC in a place to be with 2 heaters on the waist to me. Man, who facing me? It's BC in a place with young freaks, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right, yeah. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still will turn the club out. This freeway in a place to be seen, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right, yeah. Still watch what you say to me, prick, cause I got what it takes to dump the HK club. Big nickels down your way, don't trip. Get folded down your way, got soldiers down your way. Keep quiet down your way, no lead. All of y'all need to want yourself. Go get the burning nigga, bang yourself. If I come through with the hammer, make you lose your hell fast. Roll with dashes, move like Cassius Clay. Move yet like caskets. Where there's a will, there's a way. Obey my thirst, move gauge the traffic. Without stripes, without knives. I just do it, ball break the basket. Yeah, you damn right. Without ice, I pull up with your honey car stuff for basket. International post player, circle the atlas. You don't wanna be home player, circle the hood. Bend over backwards when I circle for backwards. Freeway in a place to be seen, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right, yeah. Still watch what you say to me, prick, cause I got what it takes to jump the AK clip. It's BC in a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right, yeah. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still will turn the club out. Oh, freeway in a place to be seen, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right, yeah. Still watch what you say to me, prick, cause I got what it takes to jump the AK clip. It's BC in a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right, yeah. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still will turn the club out. Oh, all of y'all need to want yourself. Go get the burning nigga back yourself. All of y'all need to want yourself. Go get the burning nigga back yourself. Shit, it's the rock nigga. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still will turn the club down. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling, get neck when I'm traveling, six pack wood when I'm traveling. Fuck a Lex cause the click fit good, and the caravan slide through your hood like an avalanche. Take a flick if you get a chance, get that close. Fucking the van cause I get that dough. Be with me, enemies come sleep with me for breakfast. Guaranteed to eat this toast. I'm reckless, fire starter, eat your folks. Just start artists that eat your trash, so don't bring them around. I be around Ricans, feet all loca. They got all the toasters, don't need no gas. I got a six stack, leave them around so I don't get left around. Haters around when I leave, and the winter rock short sleeves, breezing a pound with the heat blasting. Keep acting, the heat blasting. No marine.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
DJ Ham, the Stampede. Wow.
Can I do that? Yeah, I did that. Yeah.
Check. Yeah, hear me? Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. I'm good.
Wow.
Yeah, I did that. Yeah, I did that.
Mouse, man. Hold on. All right. Hold on. Give me a second. Where's my damn thing at? There it go. All right, so we good. Let me see where I want to start, man. So I forgot to put the poll up this week.
Wow.
So it kind of gave me an opportunity to just kind of go with what I wanted to go with. Let's see.
I guess I ain't got no reason to linger around. I found a superwoman that could leap from the truck in a single bound. Mommy, I'm trying to blame you down. Some niggas without shades on can't stare when I bring you round. She put her lips on the weed and pull it to work her tongue. I love stronger than a locomotive, but only for the FABOLOUS. Sing to me, ma.
Got the X on my chest. What up? Only human
Tell her pussy me no gun dip dog. Like Chinese war so the clip dog. Chop it up and make a fall from your disc dog. You know want none of this jazz, man a big dog. I saw you disappear as if you never did ban. Me no walk up a kilo, me no just a sing song. With the people your mother tell you keep from. See text like Islam. Little when me kike, me know the enemy. Them a pray, me know they not sorry for me. People are ball and a speak away bad than we mean. Bloody crime scene calamity. That's how we shoot out kill. Figure another G. Make them have a experience, no gravity. Tell a pussy you don't take that. All your people are dead that. You shoulda keep in your bed cause the Taliban's them a make quack. We don't laugh, we don't take that. Badness how we end up. We no show people feeling up in a red grass. No Taliban's like them near a show guns. You no sleep on your yard in a 4 months. So we make people a more now.
It's all about Romy and the big fat sister now you know me. We cover them things that them know me. All them argument throw me. The boy their name Romy and the mooring sister now you know me. You do what them claims that them know me. All them argument throw me. Sing Simma, who got the keys to my bimma? Who am I? The girls them sugar. How can I make love to a fella in a rush? Pass me the keys to my bimma. You guys them love, and I will make love to the you want the proper fix? Call me. You want to get your kicks? Call me. You want the cheese tricks? Call me. They have the remix? Call me. From the other day, like a play some boy I play. Me hear the girls calling, me hear the girls bawling, me hear the girls crying out. She said, "Baby,
I wanna do this to the sun, and it's 1, 2, 3, how I know. I wanna do it one time to the fan. I got back in time, but it's just like a man. I wanna attitude that's the wickedest sad. I need a 1, 2, 3, how I'm mad. I want a dude who would do me in his bed. I felt back in time, cause feels like a man.
You know, love it, allow me one time. Allow me if you want the wickedest wine. I know it's been a while, but baby, never mind. Cause tonight, me have to you the whole line, yo. Satisfaction of every girl dream. We love to put it on, me good. Scream, me get a call from sexy Maxine. She never misses on the inside machine. Ling-a-ling-a-ling, and silent swing. DJ is stuck up in the gear, boom, rhythm. Ling-a-ling-a-ling, school bell a ring. I fan fuck a fine for dumpling. Can't for Shabba ranking. Shabba rocks disappear it over another man change. So them are the done to the biz. We have the key, put it down to the key and turn them in a donkey. Yes, them are the done to the biz. We have the key, put it down to the key and turn them in a donkey. Who the thing they are? Yes, they can't allow me. I am the general in the DJ army. With that all I am cross all the thing. I sit all the gal them tickle fancy. And anywhere we go, y'all gone crazy. Listen, ding-a-ling-a-ling, school bell a ring. I fan fuck a fight for dumpling. Quick, but some ranking disappear with you, another man chin. So, them are the done to the busy of the key, put it down to the key and turn them in a donkey. Them are the done to the busy of the key, put it down to the key and turn them in a donkey.
Yo, hey, you girl in the tight up shirt. You make me express in the blood vessel. Hey, you girl in the tight up shirt. You speed up 10 more beats to me heart. Hey, you girl in the tight up blouse. Every time you pass me, you get me aroused. Hey, you girl in the jeans. Look on that, yeah. See what me mean? I'm in love. Really past my age. Don't know what it is, but it's a hit for my youthful days. As I go my way, I don't care what people say. I'm in love with a man really twice my age.
I go jogging, I go jogging tomorrow. I go jogging, I go jogging. I love him. Can't let me in me of the thing when you are waiting. Walk like a champion, talk like a champion. What a piece of body, girl. How will you get it from? Knock on your entrance. Can't let me in. Why? Would you be more than dead to take the hand and lead you to the promised land? We 20 foot driver. All you got to do is be true, so let's go respond. Satisfying your emotion. That's a funny press. Instantly she was. She no old and tough, and she no got time of us. She's too down precious, like she never get a cut. Watch on the expand up that to all and pull up. Giddy up me up to get you is a mouse. Think I walk like a champion, act like a champion. What a piece of body can tell me where you get it from. Not find your entrance. Ram pa pa pam pam. Can't let me in me everything. You know look for them way you look. Then after that's the matter what I can say. Put on your clothes is like a display. On a sphere about night and day. I'm drinking, I'm drinking, oh Lord. I'm drinking rum and Red Bull, and you see let me half full. Them want me get half full, like them on the dance I'll get drop full. And I'm rum and Red Bull, and you see let me half full. Them want me get half full, like them on the dance I'll get drop full. It's right New York City.
It's dancing, it's moving, it's electric. Little kids, hush girls, requesting. Come on now, everybody catch this. DJ select this, skip to my room. Oh, skip to my room. Yeah, skip to my room. Skip to my room. Yeah, my girl come flip it like a flippergram. Flip it like a flippergram. You come flip it like a flippergram. Girl, wind up on my party, girl. Why like it's a carnival? Girl, me love the way you wine for me. Girl, the wine is so emotional. So wind up on my party, girl. Be why you come wine, girl, it's time for me. Baby, you're bubbling, baby. Girl, you a party animal. Girl, you active, no, you lazy. Girl, you a party animal. To hold your wine, you drive me crazy. Girl, you you a party animal. You want so true, you just so true. Girl, we love how you party. 1 shot, 2 shot, 3 shot, 4. After 9 minutes, she come back with more. She take off the shoes and bandit. Yo, so they say again. Slew them up, be a feeling them a carry. Them done go already and them can't say them sorry, yeah. Slew them up, be a feeling them a carry. You know, do them something again. When you want your weak name, who them a could have what that them a try. Them got this king still a say what you all of them guy, yeah. Who them a make us see them with the spell. Them this money well and them so gonna hell, yeah. Who them a could have who them Marcus. Them this Marcus I know them all by it does, yeah. Who them a make us tell them this man. Tell them can't this mama hurt. You know see a dead man them, dopey man them, and I not know with them if I have to burn them. Them don't condemn and be a dead man them. Them don't like me, them not love them. You know see a dead man them, dopey man them, and I not know with them if I have to burn them. Them don't condemn and be a dead man them. Them don't like me, I'm not like them. Tell them something and keep no funny man friend. Tell them something and keep no scam mother friend. Them go stoop low me chat the what they wrote them. That's why I am.
And I say them no one, say them no one. Them can't make it and cap up the charm and I shoot the jar. Straight head shot, boy get murdered. Tell about the gun me bust last night in the past night. Infrared funny made bust the last night. Him could have passed like sister fast like. Him get a pretty casket, get the glass right. Yeah, fucking top alles after me. Kill me, stay cold, I didn't let them catch me. And them I wonder when me watch me. Want to bust me, that when me Dr. Kevin watch me. What about my band and no woman and touch me. Tell me farm and this one gun me have the factory. Swear so them kill me DNA did. Me tell about the gun me bust last night in the past night. Infrared body made bust the last night. Him could have fast like sister fast like. And get a pretty casket, get the glass right.
XOXO, my love is very special. If you want it, you can have it. But don't take me for granted. So much things I did not say. And some thought more that they say. Hey, we can do it on that beach there.
So hot, somehow you got in. Extra, forget me not. I need sweet talk. I just want to laugh in your see me baby, everything crisp. My good love make you burn and crisp. Fever, fire. See me baby, everything crisp. My good love make you burn and crisp. I want to ask them.
And this you say. What you gonna say, what you gonna do? 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 Hey, I like the way you move. I like the way you groove. I like the way you set me on fire. I like the way you feel. I know that this is real. You're taking me higher and higher. What you gonna say, what you gonna do? 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 The one you be left by the Q spot. Dance easy, no muddy mad. When you are beat up, the gaddy. Cola style, body. Ding and keep us Casey and Tal. Ricky be like Ricky J, fuck out the dance. Looking to the reggae and Tal.
Looking for me so romantic. Kinda girl to make me feel warm and comfortable. Wrap me up like a sheet, tape on a bed. Give me shivers like a brain, freezing me head. And girl, I wonder where you get that formula. The way you slow wine, girl, you make me come over. And I want you to wine and hold me tight. I want you to stay for the rest of the night. Girl, I wanna slow wine and you. I wanna move, you make me groovy like slow. Yeah, slow wine and you. I wanna feel you, yeah. Slow wine and you. Come on, let me look up the bum. Slow wine and you.
Practice for the word, calculate in position, gymnast. Love the way that you whine and jiggle it. Head over, practice
for the work. Gal breaks in position, gymnast in front of the mirror.
I come up to wine, boy, I come here to wine. I come here to wine, my waist down low. I come up to wine, boy, I come here to wine. I come here to wine and go down low. And let me show you how the thing go. And let me show you how the thing go. And let me show you how the thing go. And let me show you how the thing go. Come let me show you how the thing go. I want you to come speak my lingo. Come show me how the thing go. I want you to come speak my lingo. Let me go. Enough of the talking. Get back to the flexing. And after the drinking, we go get to the next thing.
Take a wine day, take a wine down day. Baby, I've traveled through the sky and many moons to find you. Baby, the sugar on your skin, the sweetest melanin, yeah. See when you step out into the light and your body looking right. No constellation in the sky can ever take a shine. I'll travel 1,000,000 miles just to look up on your smile. Baby, look up to the clouds right now. Say it to me, I will be around for the entire night. See, baby, while I'm close, I'll be here by my side. You're doing things to me that I cannot deny. The way you're looking, girl, you are so certified. Put me back one time when you give me that fast wine. Take my boat to the dockside and anchor down by the bedside. Give me that fast wine. Take my boat to the dockside and anchor down by the bedside. Hello. Yeah. She had the thing I love. She from I don't know. She wears and go round. The place like a dojo. So will you say? The girl will you come my way? What you do? I must get through. You show me that turn around, girl, don't be shy. Hello. Yeah, so girl, I love the way you go my mind. Hold me tight and bring down high. Hello. I want to give it to ya. 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 I want to give it to ya, baby. I want to give it to ya, honey. I want to give it to ya, sweetheart. I want to give it to ya. Where you want it, turn me up. Like the motion of overcome. Waiting to be at the bed for some. Come give me some sweetness, darling. Pon the roll like a brand new car. Pop your string like a polka. Word with connection, with the temperature. Come give me some sweetness, darling. Holy, cause she getting on, cause she in a heat when I turn the pressure on. Oh gosh, turn it on, oh gosh. Holy, cause she getting on, cause she in a heat, she want to jump in the wall. Oh gosh, just hit the rest button. I want to give it to you. 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 I want to give it. I want to give it. I want. Tell them bubbling. Hey, bring all your friend them. Hey, everybody drinking. Hey, who cares what they thinking? Hey, spiff. Everybody singing. Oh, we don't have no behavior. Total disorder.
up with the order. Boy, the whole place get turned over. Can't play massive afraid powder. Everybody know every time we touch them splinters. That's the show. Fine, fine, yo, Holland pull up. Mash it, fine, fine, fine. Everybody put your hand up, every girl start whining the splinters. That's the show. Fine, 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 yo, Holland pull up. Mash it, fine, fine, fine. Everybody put your hand up, every girl start whining. No, can't believe that is you. Give me a wine now. Give me a wine now. Give me the wine that I want. Long time now. Long time. Long time. Give me a wine now. Give me a wine now. And I'm gonna talk for all this time. Talk for all this time. Look cool. You know how long we already see you. It could have been about a year or two. Want to drink now, what we go do? Long time, then now why we have a salon. And that change we still look fine. That's in my you got me looking the way you do. You got me cooking the way you do. You got me hooking me if you want me to go. You got me looking the way you do. You got me walking the way you do. Because you're hooking me. I don't know what to do, so I'm pleading. Cause you were giving me no reason. When me busy end of the season, mash up the thing, got somebody, she is a beauty, very special, really and truly. Take good care of me, like it's a duty. Walk you right by my side, night and day. Oh, let it go, no, because you are my lady. When I'm with you, it's all I want. Girl, I'm so happy, baby. Oh, let it go, no, holding back, no. When I'm with you, it's all I want. All that you give me. They say, but I'm not too okay. I won't be afraid. I'll make you cry. My true with the Keisha and Nisha, but that was not there. Don't let it go, no holding back, because you are my lady. No holding back, no, yeah.
If I tell you what you wanna know, love, there ain't another. Don't want no other lover. I'll put nothing above you. I kick 'em to the gutter. You try to shake me, wonder loving me crazy now. Look at us lately and tell 'em who's your lady. I never thought you'd be the one, make me shine brighter than the sun. There ain't no ups and downs, no winning out. You're here right now. If you want me to stay, I'll never leave. If you want me to stay, we'll always be. If you want me to stay, love endlessly. If you want me to stay,
She's dancing and everybody
boss. Yeah. So we are coming here with a force. Yeah. Blessings we are reaping, we coursing on full. Oh, we not rise and boast. Yeah, we give thanks that we need it the most. We have to give thanks that we really supposed to be thankful. Blessings all for my life and my thank God for the journey, the earnings are just for the plus. Yeah. Gratitude is a must. Yeah, we see blessings fall by my right hand. But I toast to the friends who take off with the load. One time kids sit down in a class and we pour dead police at the road and we go on with the road. Third form, me say me try a thing. And you know it formed up to be a fire thing. Now up on stage with chronic say I sing. Yeah, see me all diggy soon get the higher ring. Like hello brother, say I to shut ya. Saw your poster, spectacular photo. Keep it burning, yes that's the motto. If me the butter pass through your soul to care about in a life man. Me have to thank God for the journey, the earnings are just for the plus. Yeah. And gratitude is a must. Yeah, we see blessings fall very right and but I toast to the friends who take off with the load. One time things sit down in a class and we pour them all the set the road and we go on with it, go on with it. That's how our blessings upon me. And say me fi tell them the story. That's how our blessings upon me. And that's how I mean I give him the glory. I'm delighted. You know say my passion ignited. Got the music me excited. Give me like a person. Blessings all for my life and my thank God for the journey, the earnings that just feel
Yeah. Feel that check now. Yeah. Feel that check now. Yeah. Shonda Paul. So me go so then. Well, I don't really care what people say. I don't really watch what them want do. Still I got to stick to my girls like glue. And I might not play number 2. All I know the time it is getting jet. Need a lot of trees up in my head. And a lot of dental in my bed to run that real. Well, I know flick a girl them on the road. Them got the goody. Watching me up and tell them not to got the woody. Front way, back way, put the came on up and shove it. Virgin them want give me and me up and took it. Hot girls out the road, I say them see me. And I tell me, say them have something for give me. How much time I like them all a dream about the Jimmy. Them a promise and I tell me, say you feel me. But a promise is a compared to a fool, so cool. But they don't know, say that man a fi rule, this school. When I pet them, just wet them up just like a fool. When I dignitary way, I fi use up my tool. But I don't really care what people say. I don't really watch what them want do. Still I got to stick to my girls like glue. And I might not play number 2. All I know this time it is getting jet. Need a lot of trees up in my head. And a lot of dental in my bed to run that real. So how can they want big up them chests? But they don't know that to go for they are rated as the best. I wouldn't they love it's a sound of all this. When I get up in a guy, you only girls with a request, just give me the girl them. Yo, in every minute I'm with it, we get the girl them, excuse and get them regular visit, just give me the girl them. Now them all a pressure, me cellular say me, I did up for them off, if them big papa, give me the girl them. Off of the chronic, we take a drag, and I don't mean to brag. Every day I got to share, give me the girl them. Every time I look in at my mind, it's only girls that want me find and show me love them desire. But I don't really care what people say. I don't really watch what them want do. Still I got to stick to my girls like glue. And I might not play number 2. All I know the time it is getting jet. Need a lot of trees up in my head. And I need a dental in my bed to run that real. Some guy live them life and them not really want check it. Them not no girl, no wife, no woman, them not select it. Sometimes me have to wonder if them headset they wreck it. I know them a go pull up if them don't want correct it. Oh please, them no wanna bees. Them a go treat too much dog and catch fleas. Them no wanna honey, them only want the money. That's how me know so them boy they all a move funny. Look like them lost, living in the past. One thing we have to tell them sorrow mom. Them better move fast before we get cross. But man no cater for them just because. Me got so then. Well, I don't really care what people say. I don't really watch what them want do. Still I got to stick to my girls like glue. And I might not play number 2. All I know the time it is getting jet. Need a lot of cheese up in my head. Got a lot of them in my bed. So it's up and real. Well, I know flick a girl them out the road. Them got the goody. Until me up have to tell him that they got the woody front way, back way, put the game on up, show me, virgin, them walk give me, and me have to took it. Hot girl, them out the road, I said them see me, and I tell me, say them have something to give me, how much time and them all a dream about me, Jimmy, them a promise and I tell me, say, feel me, but your promise is a comfort to a fool, so cool, they don't know, say that man have to rule, the school, when I pet them, just wet them up, just like a fool, when I dignitary, we have to use up my tool, well, I don't really care what people say, I don't really watch what them want do. Still I got to stick to my girls like glue. And that man now play number 2. All I know the time it is getting jet. Need a lot of change up in my head. Got a little net up in my head to run every head. Well, I don't really care what people say. I don't really watch what them want do. Still I got to stick to my girls like glue.
Here comes the boom, 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 booming, bouncing, stalking, was walking, off in the fountain, hit him with the counter, hit him like a mountain, hit him, I'm picking up, blood like a fountain, look at me like that, just fight black, and that fight, let it up in me, taking your life, I don't go for the bullshit, get out and down, the time is just too important to be fucking around, nigga, stop a mud hole in your face, motherfucker, rip your butthole out of place, crack the black to your head, let off about 2 in it, yeah, it's a dirty job, but I just love doing it, here comes the boom, 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 here comes the boom.
Bad gangsta, you me why you put your gun high. No get a big a pussy cause a pussy not dry. Make the skin dry, my rubber be blue eyes. So she something that is bye. Gangsta, you me why you put your gun high. No get a big a pussy cause a pussy not dry. Make the skin dry, my rubber be blue eyes. So she something that is bye.
From the dirty know them a tata, and a shatter, and I got a lot of power, well. Just them if I go on, my fly like star, make them a forget flatter.
Say this are the sweetest time.
No bunker get murder, only the pick up the DMX and I do.
Enjoy the killing time.
Shot at a damn pepper, Mr. Clipper, I'm got it a good talk for me.
Bad gangsta, you me why you put your gun high. No get a big a pussy cause a pussy not dry. Make the skin cry, my rubber be blue eyes. So she something that is bye. Gangsta, you me why you put your gun high. No get a big a pussy cause a pussy not dry. Make the skin cry, my rubber be blue eyes. So she something that is bye.
Here comes the boom, 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 here comes the boom.
Where do that be there and the beat ya? Like a spirit, she let them kill later. We keep going on and on and on. We'll never take a wood like Taylor.
So make them know we got a shooting guy. Killing it for now, we no need that salary. Pull up on the Amazon, up on the can't follow it. And we no for no apology. Well,
I did more crimes, the war crimes, more times. In the war times, we wait for 4 times. You know what's happening, and I'm such a madman. But the boom, they never had it. Here comes the boom, 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 here comes the boom.
Bad gangsta, you me why you put your gun high. No get a big a pussy cause a pussy not dry. Make the skin dry, my rubber be blue eyes. So she something that is bye. Gangsta, you me why you put your gun high. No get a big a pussy cause a pussy not dry. Make the skin dry, my rubber be blue eyes. So she something that is bye.
Here comes the boom, 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 here
She doesn't want me around. She's got something to hide. I think she wants a clown, someone to take for a ride. But I keep telling her I'm too experienced to be taking for a stroll. Too experienced, someone to rock and roll. Too experienced to be taking for a ride. And I know it's not my foolish pride. She hates the sight of me because I turned her off her down. She always saying we were meant to be, Somehow she thought I'd be her class. But this is what I say. I'm too experienced to be taking for a stroll. Too experienced for someone to rock and roll. I'm too experienced to be taking for a ride. And I know it's not my foolish pride. She doesn't want me around. She's got something to hide. I think she wants a clown, someone to take for a ride. But this is why I say I'm too experienced to be taken for a stroll. Too experienced for someone to rock and roll. I'm too experienced to be taken for a ride. And I know it's not my foolish pride.
None of our shit, none of our shit, none of our shit. Man, I'm so sick. Woman, you're living too dangerous, too dangerous, too dangerous. Woman, I live dangerous. Shut.
Oh, woman, I heard a little rumor last night.
Little rumor last night.
Somebody told me you ain't doing me right.
She wasn't doing me right, she wasn't doing me right.
While I've been turning my back, you've been not playing the field.
She just playing the field, playing the field.
Can you look me in the eyes and say to I wanted to know.
Just wanna know her.
That look it's giving you away.
Give it away, no.
And I never believe in a single word.
I never believe in that.
You're living dangerously.
Woman, you're living too dangerous for me.
You're living dangerously.
It's just me, I'm a rent and Levy.
You're living dangerously.
You're living too dangerous for me. None of our shit, hey. You're living too dangerous. Boy, better if you give it up. Yeah, you never stop until you pass the maximum line. When you do too much. I need a relationship and not a war. Imagine this woman in a man car. Tell me what the hell you gonna think of her. She a man that drink out of one glass in a bar. Make man a rap things from me cookie jar. Girl, open up your eyes, the man look far. Have to look up to the moon and the pretty stars. Think you me out like I am in Mars.
Well, that's all I can say.
No mercy.
You let you out of my sight.
No my sight.
And I wouldn't go best in your life for one more night.
Not a second, girl.
You're living dangerously.
Well, you're living too dangerous for me.
You're living dangerously.
Well, if it is me, I'm a rent and Levy.
You're living dangerously.
You're living too dangerous for me.
Dry cry, even tears, even my heart cries, but who cares? Whose fault? No one but myself. Things do happen, words can't explain. A young big human reasoning joy mixed with pain. People would spend time just for us to separate. They don't want to see us reach nowhere. Oh girl, and you know I care. Why does it have to be this way? Can't tell you to, can't tell you to stay. Just one of those days. Just one of those days. Am I too humble or ignorant?
Wrong one.
Important. Oh, my girl had left me and gone. Doesn't want to see her in another round. The essence of her beauty and the charm, the perfume still linger. Oh, damn, you remember, girl, where we coming from? Oh, I'm the one to whom you belong. Oh, yeah, girl, you keep me strong. You alone, no other one. Why does it have to be this way? Can't tell you to go, can't tell you to stay. Just one of those days. Just one of those, one of those, one of those.
Remember this one?
One set of footprints in the sun, and you are rumble and a music that it too. Remember one thing, me, the Father God of the plan. So when you sing one set of footprints, I gotta carry you.
Hurry up and come back was the last thing she said to her son. The day his life was taken, she didn't know he wouldn't come back. He died from the bullet of a gun, and now our little boy's gone. She said, help me, Lord, help me. Then she looked up to the sky, and she heard a voice reply, and you cry, I cry along with you. When you smile, I smile. I smile along with you. When you cry, I cry along with you. When you smile, I smile. I smile along with you.
Finally the herbs come around. The high grade when me a look for me get it by the phone, yeah. Sweet sensei a come around. Me a take a little jar and pass it around. So finally the herbs come around. The high grade when man a look for me stock it by the phone, yeah. When Babylon a come around, ask them where them a go search for. Ever since the herbs slow down, police and road boy them in a showdown. Them a search round the compound. You know a man and a weed clown. Find a little piece of land and a flat me on ground. So tell you can have it set free. Too much rock and cocaine and make the world a feel ill, you know. Enough ganja, enough spliff a bill. Only thing we a make man feel still. When me say finally the herbs come around. The high grade when me a look for me get it by the phone, yeah. When Caliban come around, a pure ganja man me sound, yeah. Finally the herbs come around. The high grade when man a look for me stock it by the phone, yeah. When Babylon a come around, ask them with them up, 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 with them up.
Mr. Loverman,
Shabba.
Mr. Loverman,
Shabba.
Mr. Loverman,
Shabba.
Mr. Loverman.
I know a girl. If I loving and looking for your buck up on the right man. Or loving and hunting for your buck up on the right man. If I loving and looking for your buck up on the right man. Or loving and hunting for your buck up on the right man. A woman take a trip coming from England to satisfy her soul and also she wants a man up. If some around she bucked up fast. I pray make you explode for sight about every hour, every minute and every second the communist a lover and the communist a lover.
I'm not gonna take it easy. You won't get away tonight. The fight that's going through me makes me feel alright. You say you're full of attraction. Now it's a chance to show me emotion. I've waited so long. You gotta come on strong, Mr. Loverman. You know it, Mr. Loverman. Mr. Loverman, Shabba, I can't wait.
One love, one heart. Let's get together and feel alright. Hear the children crying. One love. Hear the children crying. One heart. Saying give thanks and praise to the Lord, and I will feel alright. Saying let's get together and feel alright. Let them all pass all their dirty remarks. There is one question I'd really love to ask. Is there a place for the hopeless sinner who has hurt all mankind? Just a Savior's home, believe me. One love. What about a one heart? What about let's get together and feel alright? As it was in the beginning, one love. So shall it be in the end. One heart.
DJ Ham does it.
So many songs, man. So many songs, man. Damn, man. Salute. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel. Damn, man. I feel like I might gotta turn the energy up one time though before we get started. What you think? Should we turn the energy up just one time before we get started? Yeah, hold on. Let me bring the energy up just one time before we get started.
Hello, hi. Me and my friend Mr. Rum is here to destroy your party. You are static. I had some stress, so I take some shots. When the amount of tea ready to just boil, I heard a voice talking in my head. He said, go to the vet, you can't go to your bed. So I said, who is talking and where you from? The voice tell me, my name is Mr. Rum.
Anything, from them to grab something. Anything, I just want to become something. Anything, watch how I go grab something. Anything, from them to run with it. Run with it. Run with it. Become something, start to run with it. Run with it. Run with it. Run with it. Become something, start to run with it. Boy, yo, boy, yo, boy, yo, 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 boy, yo, boy, yo, boy, yo, 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 boy, yo, boy, yo, boy, yo. Cause when we roll, we don't roll alone. So anyway, let we go, let we go. I'm moving up here with me, family. With me, family. With me, family. We must have fun, turn up those we like a house. The sweet steps, together, together. Mash us together. Jump around the place, I want to bend my waist. Jumping up and down, even on the ground. Jumping in the van, and raising the hand. Hear me people say, yeah man, it's so sweet. Oh na. Time to start the session, time to celebrate. One love in the region, strictly love no hate. Everybody jumping in love and unity. Jump up everybody, jump and let me say. Just come with us when they pass a day. Jump around let me hear you. Just come with us when they pass a day. Jump around let me hear you. Cause you make me wanna jump around the place.
Everybody take a jump.
Jumping up and down.
Everybody take a jump.
Jumping in the van, and raising the hand. Everybody say.
Everybody take a jump up now. Start a wave up now. Start a wine up now because it's carnival. Everybody take a jump up now. Start a wave up now. Start a wine up now because it's carnival. Everybody take a jump up now. Start a wave up now. Start a wine up now because it's carnival. Everybody take a jump up now. Start a wave up now. Start a wine up now.
I remember those days when hell was my home, when me and mama bed was a big piece of foam, and me never like bathe and my ear never comb. When mama gonna work, me go street for roam. I remember when Danny them get my snow cone and make him lick the bread and them kick up Jerome. I remember when we visit them with pure big stone and the boy Danny pop out something well full chrome. I remember when we run, but I get him knee blown, and my best friend Richie get doing I'm down. I remember Sunday Avenue turning a war zone. And Mikey mother fly out, cause she get alone. Mikey got to foreign and got on Al Capone. Make one leap for money and say, me no one. Now we a lot the city and that is well known. Yesterday Mikey called me from my phone. Mr. Mikey, with everything them out of luck now. We squeeze 7 and the whole of them are broke now. Me a believe for extra cause we not broke now.
We got the kingdom, so they have to make way. We take it from the bottom to the top, same way. And now the whole community can live greatly. I remember those days when we was dead broken. I could barely find $1 for a token. Hop in the train just to get where I'm going. Pulls after me, pulls after me, pulls after me.
To go out for the result, hard to discuss, cause I did really like the fault. I'm without, I'm gonna be happy to talk, and I go feed the guys up, I'm mindless you can talk, I put my life into my job, and I know the drop. She manipulate my love, I know for the and I know that it goes like the bad.
Mommy, don't worry, just you and me. One day we will get out of this misery.
We got the kingdom, them out of luck now. We squeeze 7 and the whole of them are broke now. We have money for extra now we not broke now.
We got the kingdom, so we have to make way. We take it from the bottom to the top, same way. And now the whole community can live greatly. Here's my little story. Been a hell through the fire, now gonna take it higher. Here's my survival story. So many reasons to sing them. Now we got the keys to the kingdom.
Why you say I did nothing for you? If I do anything you want me to do, somebody can do, I do. My wife don't be feliz. Why you say I did nothing for you? If I do anything you want me to do, maybe another time, maybe another life. You will be my wife and we'll get it right. We don't cast, last. Now everybody go to breakfast. Have to say bye.
Run, because DJ Ham the Stamp. DJ Ham the Stamp.
Perfect. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. There's so much music in there, man. Hey Reese, I usually don't mix them together on purpose, feel me? But down south, like, they don't care about that shit. Thank you. So, you know, up top we separated, but down like in DC, you could play all that shit all together. Think it don't even be saying nothing. Yeah, man. Perfect. Damn, I'm just going for a minute. Damn, that's what's up. But you know they did that song together too. The Taliban song, Reese. You heard that one? Y'all heard the Taliban with the Burna Boy in it? Yo, get the likes up. I appreciate y'all. I went for a minute. Damn, I kind of got lost and I ain't get to play reggae in a minute from being down south. There's like very few moments where you get to play reggae. So I kind of was in the zone with that, just kind of enjoying it. You feel me? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me see something real quick. Make sure I got this live set up appropriately. Let me pull this up. Give me 1 second. Word. Oh man, the likes are beautiful. 130 likes and 164 people in the building, man. Damn. That's what's up, man. Amar was popping. Thank you for becoming a member, man.
What up, buzzing, bird, flip a dozen.
Too loud.
Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Judah, Shalom with the 5 membership.
What up, buzzing, bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Mello was popping with the fellow. I didn't forget that crazy comment about Outkast. I need you to do some reflection, Hamp. I mean, you got the locks, bro. You got the locks. It's just like, why? Growing up, I had no need to listen to Outkast. That's all I'm saying. I think Andre's dope though. Black can't keep changing his damn name, man. With the 2000s, will it come against Select? Yeah, man. Hey, bro. Oh, wrong one. Mr. Villa with the super sticker. Sound effect. Uncle Rick was popping. He said, "Go DJ." That's my DJ, man. Appreciate you. Journey was popping.
Shit like that.
He's a great choice. Needed this fire before the work meeting. Indeed. Dario said, DJ Hand, what go on, my youth? Love you. Man. Thank you, my brother. Damn, man. Hold on, you know I gotta play. Which one I want to play? Oh, I gotta play this one.
Under the blood, me say me under the blood. Jesus, you may cover me under the blood. In the morning when me wake up, and the blood that Jesus me take up. And when me feel like me, I go break up. Put the blood on me face just like a makeup. In the
Thank you, my G. Hope all is well. Keep grinding. Vet Life. This is how we start the motherfucking Friday. Big up, DJ Hamp. Those Jamaican clubs were grimy, but was fun as hell, bro. Fun time. That shit was so fun. And I can get my man out the way for the first 20 ball of the day. It didn't fit. Sun Kiss with the 2000 says, shalom. Well, Mac with the 10 says, don't forget to tip the motherfucking DJ. We litty. I had to turn the AC up to keep from sweating to a minimum.
Shit like that.
Uh-huh. Lauren gets it 5 members.
What up, buzzing, bird, flip a dozen,
Go.
Parties.
Perfect.
On our way to 1,000, man. Sugar Bum with the $5 says, when DC go gonna get our shine, Hampy. I mean, we got the best original sound. I did no, I didn't do the DMV. I'm gonna do it. Yo, Almond Eyes, I appreciate you.
What up, buzzing, bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Yo, Devin been in them for 5 months. DT with the $5 says, DJ Hampy hit a wine one time. Get the fuck.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Men cannot whine by themselves. Only upon approach. If you're approaching a woman to dance with her and you kind of wind your way over there, that may be acceptable. But if I'm just in the corner whining, I'm wilding. Dude, business with the $5 says, much respect, DJ Hamp. Music is good for the soul. That's a fact, though. Real shit. Rainbow Kid with the $2. What was the song that you played before the Shabba song? Oh, Footprints. It's called Footprints. Footprints. Yeah, by TOK. Valerie, what's up? No tape with the $10 says, Fire Mix, Hamp Salute. Love it. Love it. Afro beats next, please. Yeah, I was gonna put them together, but that's generally not how it goes. So I refrain from it. But I'm gonna definitely do the Afro beats. I got you. Anton.
What up, buzzing, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Shout out with the 10 ounces with the $10 super sticker. What up, though? Shout out with the super stickers for like damn near since I started, man. Salute the Dada, man. 100. Harmonize with the $2. Thanks, Hamp! Exclamation point. Needed this today. Rough week. R.I.P. Mom.
Shit like that.
Man, I'm glad we could bring some joy to it, man. God bless the dead, man. That's a hard thing, But I'm glad that you happy that we did this mix, man. Cause I was literally thinking about like what I was gonna do, because I knew the reggae and soca wasn't gonna win. So I just plugged it in today because I didn't do the poll. And look, right? If this fit like what you like, then it all makes sense today. You feel me? Cammy was popping with his member, been a member for 2 months. Salute. Keep grinding, champ. Riz God in the building. What's popping? Chocolate Bunny gifted 1 membership.
What up, buzzing, bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Joe was popping with the I said, good set. Hamp took me back to HU with it. That's a fact. Indeed, man. Now, college parties, you could get a lot of what you wanted. Like, it's a mixture. Just because people come from everywhere, especially Howard. Mel was popping. Mel been a member for 5 months. Said, damn, that boy good.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
And Dottie, salute. Came through, gifted 1 member.
What up, buzzing, bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate y'all, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Yeah, man. God bless your dad, man. Yeah, mad swag surfing. Even down south, mad swag surfing, man. Hey, this is what I want to do real quick. Rest in peace to Harmonize her mother. Put a 1 in the chat for Mom Dukes. You know what I'm saying? The 1 also give you the point, like, because that's a hard thing, man. Everybody put a 1 in the chat. Rest in peace to Mom Dukes, man. But yeah, mad swag surfing. And then a lot of people don't even know how to swag surf. That's the crazy part. They be going all fast in the beginning. I'm like, what are y'all doing, man? So salute and support the Arm and Eyes, man, 100%, man. It's a hard fucking world we live in, man. It's an evil world we live in. That's for damn sure. Get the likes up. Get the liked up. Yeah, man. So when you swag surf, man, you start slow. I usually be having to take it over because people don't know what they're doing, man.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Wait a minute. Whoa, my money here.
No. How we feeling, man? Everybody good? It's been a dope week. It's been a different week. That Wednesday show, right? Now I'm gonna show y'all when I do an actual swag surf. I'll show y'all. Or if you come to Houston, I'm DJing. If I go back to DC and I'm DJing, come through, I'll show y'all. So the Wednesday night show specifically, man. That's not the first time I got bothered, but like visibly, maybe so, right? And I don't never really overreact, right? But it just was not what I wanted or expected after kind of curating that panel and trying to secure a particular vibration. Oh, okay. My bad, Rainbow. My bad. But it just like, and I said, Uncle Rick was right. That's what I said, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what I said in the middle of that show. Uncle Rick was right. And the thing about this scam is I picked those people based on, kind of the conversation that I had, what was said, but hey, I gave grace, which I usually don't do too well. I guess I do. I'm like, okay, maybe people understand we're trying to have an actual conversation. Let's have it. But you live and you learn. Hindsight is 2020. Monday morning quarterback, right? Just like your comment, like it's easy to say, damn, what you. But nevertheless, though, it was still disheartening. You feel me? Yeah. Thank you, Empress. I try to do my best. But yeah, the interaction. Because even when people was in the chat, they said when I initially turned it on, everybody was up there. They're like, okay, this panel should be able to have a conversation. Like people were saying that in the chat that okay, this panel wants to have a conversation, but unfortunately, it escalated in a way which I didn't like. Let me just say a few things. delivery of information matters. Right? Delivery of information matters. Tone matters. Right? I said that on Wednesday. I'm going to say it here right now. Let's throw out that dumbass talking point. Right? Let's throw out that talking point. You know? Let's throw out that talking point. Tone matters. Delivery of information matters. And I just don't want us to say that shit no more. Because generally speaking, in person, I have a little bit different energy depending on how somebody is or is not talking to me. On the panel, I generally keep calm because there's nothing you can do about it, frankly, right? So why not stay even and at least consume the information, right? And I can hear through tone, right, and energy, but nevertheless, it rubs you the wrong way, right? So tone matters. How you say things matter, right? Which is the reason why men say the reason why we're cordial with each other is because there's a low level threat of violence. Why? Because if you talk to me a certain way, right, it may escalate. So quite literally in that statement, we are acknowledging that tone and how you speak to me matters. Right. You know, so I just wanted to say that first and foremost, because I realize things may hit a little different depending on who it's coming from. You know, so when I was thinking through this, right, and I'm looking at intentional communication, right? Intentional communication, right? And I didn't even define it, but it was the first two words that popped in my head when I wanted to kind of discuss and review these shows. You know, my sister sent me a let me show you guys this real quick. Let me see if I can pull it up. So sis, you know, she'd be on the panel, right? Sis sent me this right here. All right, hold on. 1 second. Let me see if I can find it just real quick because it was a good, how it's written down was good. So I want to read it directly if I can. Hold on. Let me see if I can download this. 1 second. I'm gonna download it. And I'm not rushing. I want to make sure I kind of screenshot 2024. All right, let me see if I can download it right. Thanks, Dottie. Let me see if I can find this. I found it. Let me see if I can get it up here. I want y'all to read it. We just read it together. Let me see. Damn, how can I get it? Hold on. So this is important. This one is actually about long-windedness. Right? Maybe I'll do it like this. That screen. Okay. All right. So I found it. So this one. All right. You guys see this? Yeah, okay. So this right here, sis sent this to me. Is being long-winded a good thing? You might think, well, some people are long-winded, but it doesn't mean he wouldn't do a good job. The problem is that at minimum, it signals that you are not good at picking up on conversational cues and it raises doubts about your ability to organize your thoughts and convey needed information quickly. Right? This is about long-windedness. Read it one more time. It signals that you are, the problem is that at minimum, right? At minimum, it signals that you're not good at picking up on conversational cues, and it raises doubts about your ability to organize your thoughts and convey needed information quickly. What you guys think about that? What you guys think about that? Right? Like it when people are long-winded, you simply can't retain everything they're saying. Right? And then it's almost like you just want to convey this, you want to say the stuff, right? But not convey it to the point where somebody can consume it and respond. If you're long-winded, right, and it's not a forum like you're giving a speech, right? Because people listen differently if it's not a dialogue. You know what I mean? So if somebody's giving a speech, we're listening, we may take notes, we're logging different information, we're grabbing different points that resonate with us during a speech, right? Or a lesson. But if we're having a dialogue and you speech me during that dialogue, who is that speech actually for? It can't be for me, because there's no way I'm going to be responding to every single thing, because generally speaking, the average person can't retain all that information. You know what I'm saying? So it's almost like, who am I speaking to exactly? Right? Because if I'm communicating with you, right, and I want to be intentional, I'm going to break down my points. Right? I'm going to break down my points so that we can have a dialogue about each point. You know, like if you want to say all your points in one breath, who are you actually talking to? Robin, that's true too, right? You could be concise, right, and say bullshit, but at least we know exactly what part was bullshit. Because Robin, that's a good point, right? Let's say I talk for 3 minutes straight. The part that I don't like, I may say is bullshit, and then I miss the stuff that I may agree with. You know what I'm saying? Or all of it to be characterized as bullshit because it was so long. The only thing I can remember is the part I don't like. You know? I mentioned this on Tuesday's show, the whole checkmate phenomenon. Now, it may have always existed, right? But the checkmate phenomenon has done what to conversation? Has it furthered our conversations, or has it hurt our conversations? Put a 1 in the chat if the checkmate phenomenon has helped our conversations. Right? What do you guys think about the checkmate phenomenon? Has it 1 helped or 2 hurt? And it's just like, is my only intention to come here and win? And if so, win what exactly? Gene, do me a favor. GBG, Unseen. Do me a favor. And Noah, if you could, just give me a quick sentence why it helped. Or how it helps. So I always look at what Noah says. And GBG, I want to see. Yeah. Yeah, the looking for the moments is key, you know? And Lorenzo, when you say that, I specifically guard against moments like with myself, you know what I'm saying? So like if I have for instance, I'm gonna play the clip like when Fantastic and I was kind of going back and forth, but you know, Mr. Fantastic and I have great rapport, right? So it don't really escalate. I'm not going to see a show tomorrow about him and I going back and forth. You see what I'm saying? You know? So, but yeah, I usually like kind of refrain from getting in those back and forth because it will become a topic, you know? So Noah said, if I'm right, then shut up. If you argue with your doctor, you argue with your doctor when he gives you a correct diagnosis? See, Noah, that's right? I agree. But the only thing is people aren't conceding when a checkmate happens. And then people are saying checkmate when both don't agree, right? So if you take it directly from chess, checkmate means the game is over. And the person knows they lost and the other person knows they won. But that's not what's actually happening. Because nobody's conceding that they're wrong. So people were conceding like, okay, you got me. Okay, that's an actual checkmate. But it kind of takes more for your opponent to say you got me. Not you to say you got them because they don't agree. Because a lot of stuff that we're having a conversation about, it has a level of opinion to it. You know what I mean? And GBG Unseen says, because most of the time people are right in a convo and the checkmate just makes people that aren't upset. What do you mean? Because most of the time, I don't understand. Maybe it's a typo. Man. But I just want us to like, yo, I think it's time for all of us to consider that, you know, different diagnoses of art, maybe different hypotheses, because I think that's kind of what they are, into what we're trying to get done. So like, what's the way to get progress done? Does the checkmate help get progress accomplished? And I'm not sure if it does because I don't see enough people conceding an argument. You know what I mean? Oh, so you're saying it's said so that the audience knows that the checkmate is indeed in effect, because nobody ever is going to concede, right? Because of the pride. I understand that. Yeah. Damn. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Yeah. Leading questions. Okay. Let me show y'all this. That's fair. I understand what you're saying. CC.
What up, buzzin', bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Cam. Salute the Cam, man. Let me show y'all this, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. But tea leaves, right? I get it, but when I think you're right here. However, it now has a connotation of a gotcha moment or a one-up thing, right? So I guess you can like, yeah, you can get people, you know, you can I mean, I don't know, tea leaves. It's interesting. I just think that all of it unfortunately matters now, you know? Yeah, that's true. I think opinions are definitely wrong. It's just that people aren't conceding because opinions are given so much value. You know what I'm saying? It's interesting, man. It's interesting. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. CJ with the $5 says, when someone uses checkmate correctly, they usually caught you in your own contradiction and the audience most likely can see it. That's actually a good point. So I you know what? I'm gonna play the clip. I don't know if I was gonna focus on that part, but if you remember when I was talking to Tiffocracy and I was like, hey Tiff, so remember when you said this, and this, those things contradict each other. And I was mentioning that she bit her lip off because she acknowledged it, right? I remember one time I was talking to Tyranny and we was going back and forth, right? And I put her on the big screen and apologized because she had just admitted it, and she laughed and didn't actually apologize, but there's an acknowledgement there. So I don't really need to say it. I just kind of keep rolling. Matt saying that there's something to gain. Oh, my bad, T-Lead. I'm trying to read them. You know what I'm saying? My bad. Yeah. And as you can see, we've been assessing a lot of talking points, right? I think we got to understand what it is that we actually saying. And EBD said checkmate is like sign language. Damn. The need to be right. Yeah, EBD, that's a great point. Damn, that's a great point, EBD. All right, let me see. So, this one. What's the intent of the conversation? Right? What is the intent when you enter a conversation? What are your intentions? Right? I would argue that the communication styles that are used are very intentional, right? But they also but they also don't allow for a genuine conversation where like we may assume, right? So let's look at this clip. So here's Tiffocracy. TJ just came in. Salute to TJ, right?
Who's literally doing the work and facilitating the wealth building.
So this piece that we got.
Or do we see men building the generational wealth? See Moses.
Couples.
Yep, conversation over with. Go ahead.
Because you're saying couples is in marriages, right?
No, I mean like the woman and the man are pulling their finances together to build the generational wealth, or the man is the one who's literally doing the work and facilitating the wealth building.
So big rap. My microphone.
So all right, so yeah, you just breaking up a little bit, Tiff. But I liked your question though. So this is the interview with a divestor show, right? This is way towards the end. So Tiff was saying a bunch of different things about the gender pay gaps and women actually bringing more volume of money, and you know, what do men want, et cetera, right?
At this point, can I just say something? Because I think I've been up here. I think I've been respectful. I think that I've been polite. I don't know how a person saying that an institution, marriage, do you get a marriage license or do you get a marriage note? It's a license, correct? So that ensues that this is a business venture. So how all of a sudden did the woman become a hoe? Because if this is the situation, Black women are the dumbest hoes in the world because we make more money than you. We are more successful than you.
Stop lying.
Wait.
I know. I'm sorry, but that fucking lie. It's a goddamn lie.
Wait.
Person's gonna respond with.
Okay, that's just a small example, right? So Beans will say most women are prostitutes. That's what he actually says, right? It's provocative and it could be incendiary 100%. But when you look in the earth and start to break it down, he's saying that sex doesn't seem to be a fair and equal exchange. So oftentimes, in order to get sex from a woman, you have to give her something aside from your penis to get it, right? So your woman wants protection and provision in order to get access to her vagina, right? I guess a fair and equal exchange is simply the sex itself. You know? So I think that's what Beans is actually saying. But when he says it to a woman, just out of the blue that doesn't know him, they're naturally gonna they're gonna be taken aback initially. Right? So whether he's wrong or right is not what I'm questioning, right? But the intent of the communication, what is the intent of that communication? Yeah. And Miss Live Your Life, and right. And so when that happens, she's on the defensive, or she's offended, and then she gets on the defensive, right? So what is the intent of the communication? Right. And so right now we're not talking about, so Uncle Rick, I'm not questioning that part. What I'm saying is, when you say it to a person who doesn't understand it or is new to the arena, right? What is your intent of saying it, right? Because he said it a million times. So all the guys, we don't really make a face, right? We just heard it before, so we kind of just sit there. But what I'm saying is the intent, right? Because I think he was majority talking to her. What's the intent of that type of communication? That's a good point, KP. Right, but again, just we can discuss that at a later time. But right, what's the intent of it? If you're talking to a woman who doesn't know anything about anything, right, never heard this talking point before, right? What is the intent? Right, because if I'm talking to, a child, right, I'm not going to use different words, etc. Right. Is it to elicit a reaction? Is it a negative reaction if it does? Just again, look at what's scrolling, intentional communication, right? Because we have intent every time we say or do something, even body language. So Uncle Rick, that's an assessment. Red Pill Ranger has an assessment. Right now. Right. So here's what is also going to happen is that the understanding of what we're talking about is going to lax, right? Because I'm not even talking about men and women, but it just so happened to be a man and a woman here in this exchange, right? And so in this particular point, if I tell a woman who isn't on YouTube, who's not in our conversations, and I say most women are prostitutes, what am I trying to elicit from her? Am I trying to get a conversation started with her? Or is it going to throw her off? Is she going to be taken aback? Is she going to be offended? Right? So I just try to understand the intent of the communication, not if Beans is right or wrong. Right? Just understanding the communication itself amongst each other.
You call someone a prostitute.
Tiff, but you remember you were saying earlier, but Tiff,
I'm not going to be the victim, nice charm. What I'm saying is marriage is
Tiff, let me ask you a question because I think the key is we saying so much. I don't know if we getting like twisted up a little bit. So essentially, when you said black men make 86 cents and black women make 64 cents, how then do we get to black women make more money?
Do you look up the employment rates? Because black women are more employed.
So you saying black women bring in the volume, by volume they bring in more money to the, like, just in their pockets? So this is why I'm letting this part play, because it's important, right? So yeah, loaded words, Strata, that's key, right? So the reason why I'm letting this play, Smitty, okay, that's fair, right? So I'm letting this play because this is what was annoying TJ. So initially she said there was a gap between what black men make, which is like, it was like 15 cents more than what black women make, right? And then she said black women make more money, right? So those seemingly were contradictions. What she then cleared up was because there's more black women in the workforce with actual jobs, they bring in more money by dollar amount, right? So if it's 10 black men working, 20 black women working, even if those 10 black men make 10 cents more per hour, the black women are going to bring in more just total money. You know what I'm saying? That's what she was saying to make it as though she didn't necessarily have a contradiction. Right? Yeah, Joe, I got it. I'm just trying to clarify it for you guys. But this is what was seemingly antagonizing to RBN. but one to one, they don't make a dollar for dollar the same.
We don't the dollar to dollar. But if you look at employment rates, Black women are more employed, and he even said more Black women have degrees. That, I mean, to me, it's like I feel like I'm windmilling for Black men to be like, hey, come on now, y'all. A lot of us, regardless of the success rate. So if that's the thing, like, why are we always at fault? And then for someone to come up and say, I understand that marriage is beyond love, that we need to have some things in common. I didn't say you had to marry Black. I said marry somebody that you share the same morality with. So when Mr. Williams said,
all right, I'm gonna fast forward a little bit. Yeah.
He said, what did
And then, well, I'll let this play just a bit.
say? Equally yoked. If you're Christian, then yes. But if you're not Christian, that's not a priority for you. There are a lot of people that don't go to church anymore. They have spiritual systems. So if you are a Christian man and you want Christian values, don't go marry nobody that's burning sage.
Yeah. Okay. So Tiff, just to clarify a couple of things. So her communication, right? If you fast forward, she says she burns sage, but her husband is a devout Christian. So what do you think happened to her in this instance, right? Because there's a few different things that we had to understand while talking to her and kind of breaking them down. How you say Amilcar? What's popping, my brother? That is Rock the Mic, but it's under a different beat. So the DJ Witch Doctor, he put it together for me. Right. So what's happening to her also is the intent of what she's saying is to be right in these moments. Right. She wanted to be right in these moments because she was already set off. So is it a level of windmilling, which is getting her to kind of, I don't want to say not think before what she's saying, but because there's contradictory things coming out. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. I'm trying to understand fully your points. So Black men make more money dollar for dollar, but the volume of money that Black women bring in is more.
Correct.
And then would it because it's volume, would it then be negated by those loans that they have from going to college?
And that is what I said. Like, yes, you have it, but if you're coming in and we both are 100K in debt, we got to pay the debt.
Might as well keep it. Yeah, 100%. So right there, right, it was exposed about it, right? So I choose to kind of attack like that as opposed to just over pursuing it too much. Right, because she actually said you get a man who got a trade, right? That way he doesn't have student loans, et cetera, right? But then you can't then tout the fact that women go to school, which is why they make a lot of money, right? You that wouldn't come out your mouth if you're literally considering the student loans that negate a level of that bread they bringing in. Right, like I wouldn't even have made that point if the student loans, I agree that they negate the money itself. I just kind of would have left that alone. Right. Let me see. Okay.
So you have a degree, but we can't get a house because we both owe money. So if it's a thing to where you want somebody with a piece of paper, if that's your priority,
I still can.
fine. But if you want somebody
and this is what happened. So let me ask the questions and you answer them. That way we can like get your points very specifically. So you're saying the debt to income.
Yes, no, you don't necessarily get debt, but a lot of people have college debt, and if that wasn't a real thing, you would not have Biden trying to cancel out debt. So we can't be delusional. Men shouldn't be delusional, and women shouldn't be delusional. There are a lot of people that have degrees, and they have a lot of debt.
Facts. And that debt to income ratio can mess you up when it comes to buying a house and et cetera, because they do add those student loans in 100%. And you took exception with the word prostitute. Did he give you the breakdown of what he meant by it holistically? or it doesn't matter?
That that women are for sale. It's like, no, that's not true. That's not a true statement. And I think I've been on here and I haven't tried to say anything definitively. Like if you get with somebody that she's a city girl and she's about the money, that's who you picked. All I'm saying is look at who you're picking. Are you picking somebody because that's who you can have success with? Or is it she fine, she bad, look at her, but she can't go to company meetings?
So I'm asking you guys, where is she at mentally in this conversation right now? Right? Like, where do you think she is? Like, what do you think she's processing? Because she was definitive. I think we understand that all don't mean all. I guess is what she's pointing out.
When he did the McDonald's trick, okay, yeah, McDonald's, sure, but what if he owned 3 of them? You have to be bigger and broader. And that goes to what Mr. Williams is saying. Black women should look at exploring options. Don't just look at black men. There are all kinds of solutions that can be had, which is why I said since we don't know how to be married, we aren't desirable, we apparently are prostitutes. What are your suggestions? Is the suggestion just don't marry black men? Is that the remedy?
Hell yeah, you said it earlier. People need to stop getting married, right?
Let's get everybody in. Let's get everybody in.
What you said, I liked it.
Yeah.
To be honest
So,
with you.
RBN was popping. So I think EBD wants to give you a direct answer, Tiff. And then RBN had chimed in when we were talking. So I just want to make sure we don't get too far from what he chimed in for in the first place. And then EBD's going to give you a remedy. And Ali, my bad, Alibaba. You just been laughing with me. So I figured you just chilling with me, though. You just come up and just chill with me, you know what I mean? Android is shitty, but we'll deal with it.
My daughter keeps trying to call me on my phone. I'm sorry. Two quick things. One, I got a beef with you, man. I've been driving for 3.
What do you mean?
What? 25.
Yeah, I got some smoke for the lady. When you want to do your super chat before we get right to the lady?
Yeah. I want to let you read the super chat before you get to the smoky. He generally not picked. Like when he said what like when I say or I would say and only still feel aren't loyal. Don't go slamming. I was up with 1 membership. RBN was popping.
Hey, I'm gonna try to be quick with this and concise as I can because I'm driving. Listen.
Okay. All right. So let's take this walk. All right. So RBN said he got some smoke for the lady, for what she said. All right. Let's just keep taking this walk. He got smoke for the lady for what she said.
First things first. We need to when a woman gets up here and talks about the fact that they out earn black men, we need to curb that shit out rip. Not try to sit there and validate what they're saying because it's woefully and factually untrue. It's so untrue it's not even funny anymore. And my numbers come from blackdemographics.com, who codifies all of the national data about black folk. And the only group that black women out earn are black men without a high school diploma. That is it. So you do not a black woman that has a college degree and a black man with a high school diploma virtually makes the same amount of money. I'm sick of this nonsense that every time we get up here, our so-called better versions of our sisters get up here talking about how much money they make. You motherfuckers don't make no money. The average black woman makes about 38 grand a year. You don't make no money. Not at all. And the reason why your dollar for dollar is 66 cents on the dollar is because y'all choose lower skilled, lower paid positions than your black male counterparts. We need to stop this fucking nonsense. Just because you got a goddamn degree, that don't mean nothing. We got a whole degree women making $12 an hour. We got to stop this nonsense that's in feeding into the narrative that our women out earn us and letting them get away with that bullshit that they out earn us. Second of all, we're sitting up here talking about black women who stay married longer to white men.
So far, he's direct. He's annoyed, obviously. So he's responding to the panel, but she's the one that said it. So he's responding to her pretty directly, I would say. What's the intent of TJ's communication? To refute and clarify? Because he did say he's sick of it, right? He frustrated with those things being espoused that just simply are disproven quite often. So what's the intent of his communication here? To convey the message, or is he conveying it by saying shut the fuck up with that bullshit and here are the reasons why? So is TJ offering correction in his intent, or is he saying shut the fuck up with the dumb shit? What's his intent, you think? 2 for shut the F up, 1 for let me give you the actual facts. 2 for shut the F up, 1 for let me give you the actual facts. Now, Smitty, sorry, let me tell you why you're wrong. Number 1 is let me tell you why you're wrong. 2 is shut the F up because here's the truth. Right, because I think he's giving the facts in both. So I wanted to correct myself. But the intent is what though? Okay, so you know what I'm saying? Come on.
And that black women should, in theory, just go to white men. Newsflash. The majority of white men ain't checking for no black woman. The fuck out of here. And Hemp method, said it earlier today that it's a rarity when you see a white man with a black woman. That is rare. But we sit around here and talk like our women got these options of rarity. If our black women had the damn options, it wouldn't be rare. Don't nobody want none of our black asses. The black men or the black women. Otherwise, more of us will be either married or in long-term relations with people of the opposite race. Just because black men got the ability to date out a little bit more than our women, or marry out a little bit more than our women, doesn't mean that somehow we're winning. We're both fucking losing in this battle. That's about it, man. Hemp, you muted.
Well, she said that earlier.
She said the last part. Yeah. She did mention the last part. Tiff, now the last part you guys were in sync. However, 99.8% of the rest of the shit he said, y'all not on the same page. What you think?
I don't know what his life experience is. I don't know him. If that's what he believes, then
that's got to do no damn life experience. I'm talking factual.
Let him finish.
Yeah, no problem.
So we're going to go back to, you said something earlier that it's hard for y'all to get black women to come up here and talk during the daytime.
Okay. So TJ ended. Was it a diatribe? Was it a diatribe? Would you guys qualify it as a diatribe? We acknowledge tone matters. But was he I don't think he was incorrect in information in which he gave. Right? But again, what was the intent? Yeah, I don't think it was a diatribe necessarily, right? Curse words don't naturally make it a diatribe. So let's see.
One, I can say I am a housewife, so I can come up and talk because my husband provides. And because my husband provides, and I don't have to do 50, 100%. Hold on, Mr. Beans. I didn't say I didn't work. I teach fitness and yoga. So my husband, who is very much Christian, will deal with me lighting up a sage and whatever else. I don't understand Harvey, I don't know what.
You see right there, right? My husband's very much Christian, but I like sage, right? She just said, if you dealing with a Christian man, and you want to like Sage don't get with him. And so I'm trying to figure out what she's responding to after TJ went.
What's happening? I don't know if you had a hard day at work, but the first thing you said you was going to come up with some smoke. Why would you want to have smoke with a woman? That's
now that statement. Is that a jab? Is that a jab, or is that men being sensitive? Is that a shot? Why would you have smoke with a woman? We converse, right? We converse with each other. We can talk to each other. Now, to be fair, he said he had smoke. All right, so she threw a little jab. Okay.
That's
now,
out of order.
Based on TJ's delivery of information, was the jab out of line though? Because I don't care who it is, tone matters. You're not going to yell at me, or you're not. That's not how life actually works, right? Because he didn't necessarily jab, but he was tired of the dumb shit. He let her know that he tired of women saying dumb shit. Let's see.
Number two, I know you may be just getting off, but all of the things that you said, I had already said them. Number three, I've tried to be very respectful to everybody on this panel. And we have discussed that economically, when Black men have jobs, they do out-earn Black women. So all of the things that you said had already been proven. And then you came up with such a nasty spirit that all I can do is say, I hope your day gets better. I hope you have the day that you deserve.
What you guys think? She's in response. Is her response warranted? Matt, I was asking, did she throw a jab? So she threw a couple jabs or what? I see jabs. I hope your day gets better because obviously his day is trash, right? Obviously his day is going horribly, right? That's the assumption. Again, what I'm asking though, I'm asking you guys, based on TJ's initial questioning, correcting of what she shared already, does her responding like this, is she completely out of order? Is she completely out of order with being slightly condescending, assuming his day is bad? Or the intent of her communication is to match his? So are they even? Yeah, so Kreese saying their energies were matched. He's saying she's out of order. Fact said no. Remy said no. Is she in the wrong? Okay, let me ask you this. In her response, is she in the wrong? Now, let me be fair. I don't know if she really responded to much of what he said. Per se, she did. She's just responding. Is she in the wrong? Now, let me ask you, when TJ came up to address her, was he in the wrong? Yeah. So, who said it good? Yeah. Sharon, Miss Nolan, yeah, that yeah, so you say she's not wrong, but she definitely didn't respond to him, which is annoying as hell. Like, it's disrespectful to talk about what you want to talk about when we having an interaction. And now for TJ himself, is it okay for him to be irritated and frustrated with what he deems to be a continuous ignorance to what the actual numbers say? Does he have that right? All right, now, okay, so facts, I don't think either was wrong. Okay, so now we're looking at the intent of the communication. We understand Tiff didn't like how he came, right? TJ said, yo, shut the fuck up with this BS. I'm gonna give you the facts, right? I think that's generally how we're seeing it. And then she's saying, okay, well, X, Y, and Z. I hope your day gets better. You got a nasty spirit, etc., etc. She got her little jabs back in. Now it's TJ turn. Yo, hold on.
That's why we get
so now take a look real quick, if this matters. TJ's talking, but I have him on or I think I muted him maybe because he's just driving, so there's some background noise. I think he got the window down and shit. So this part.
You out earn, and then you can't better. I hope you have the.
Yo, hold on.
That's why we get so.
Yo, hold on.
That's why we get so. Why we easy? We just want to call you a bitch because you've been a bitch for no reason.
What?
And
so look at the men's faces now. Look at the men's faces. Now we listening to it back, right? I had him on mute, and I thought that was fairly significant. But the second time bitch comes out, is she being called one? Yo, hold on. So here's what I'm saying, right? So he's talking, right? And he's on mute. So I'm thinking that the context of the reason why he's saying bitch was because he's on mute, right? When I'm just here in the moment, feel me? Along with Georgie walking around in the background, I'm telling her go play with her brother, you know. That's what I call her, Georgie, my daughter back there, because she looked like George Foreman. So let's look at this. Yo, hold on.
That's why we get so. Why we easy? We just want to call you a bitch because you've been a bitch for no reason.
So the second one, you being a bitch for no reason. That's pretty blatant, right? And I'm thinking, because I'm looking at stuff and I'm like, okay, he must have been saying like, here's why we say X, Y, and Z, and he was kind of leading up to it. So we're gonna listen to the rest, right? Or some of it, right? I have to apologize directly to Tiffocracy if I see her, right? Because I had the understanding that he was like articulating around this is what happens and this is why this word comes out. But actually, that was pretty direct. So hopefully, matter of fact, let me email her now. Maybe she can come up. Because even though what she just said, you know, her jabs, like what's the level, right? I know you don't control your repercussions, but even in the law itself, the force in which you respond with has to be, what is it called? Like equal but opposite, or what is it when you what is it? God damn, I forget. Like if we fight or whatever the case is, like if I go get a gun and shoot you, that's still self-defense. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like the force has to be equal to the threat. Now, yeah, reciprocal, proportional, balance, equal. Yeah, okay. Y'all smarter than me, so y'all know. Okay, so Darius is saying he was still describing it. My bad, Fifi. I was trying to get that shit together. Okay, so Darius say he wasn't appropriate. Yeah. Hold on.
That's why we get so why we easily would just want to call you a bitch. Because you've been a bitch for no reason.
So being a bitch is, I mean, okay.
And what I was talking about was
now look at Bean's face, look at look at EBD's face, look at Mr. Williams' face. Alibaba, I don't know what Alibaba and then Moses is smiling. I think he said what though?
What? And what I was
okay, he's not smiling. He's confused. He's like, what? So look at Mr. Williams, and then look at EBD. Look at Beans. So it's seemingly they heard it the right way, right? Or they heard it the way they thought they did. Let me see.
Talking about was specifically about the data and about the data, and it's not when black men work they out earn black men.
Now, again, even let's say we err on the side of he didn't call her a bitch directly. What? So I genuinely like if somebody's intent, right? That's almost like when people like no offense then say something offensive. Right? Yeah, not TJ, and then we kind of repeated it, right? Yeah, because Matt making a good point. If I'm standing there, right, and some guy, right, let's say my wife, and this would be hard pressed for it to happen to me, but just saying, if he's like, "Yo, ma'am, you acting like a bitch," that situation's gonna escalate. Right? That situation is going to escalate. You know? So I just like, how will we process it in real life?
Period. Out earn our women.
Wait. RBN, why did you get to that point?
But did you see?
What made you get to that point? Hold on, Tim.
I don't, Mr. Hemp, I don't mean to interrupt you, but I hope that everybody is seeing this, because when black women are saying we're tired, we're literally, I am up here swinging my fucking arms for black men, and it's black men swinging at me. Make it make sense.
Well, not men. Amen.
Well, but RBN, what made you get to that point? What did she do?
To what point?
Where you called her a bitch.
Oh, I didn't call her a bitch. I said that attitude and that sarcasm and those low blows is why people want to call somebody a bitch.
Oh, you're
talking about, oh, you had a bad day. She don't know nothing about my fucking day. She don't know if I'm.
So look it, right? So now when he said it, my face doesn't change, right? But generally my face doesn't change, right? Tiff really didn't. She reacted, but she didn't go overboard, right? But Mr. Williams still frowning. he still ain't having it. You know what I'm saying? He still ain't. He's still not. It didn't resonate with him. But when he was on mute, yeah. Nah, Smitty, I'm not skipping. But Beans like, okay, I see.
I'm in a bad mood or not. She don't know if me being amped up is my normal disposition.
So when he initially said it, that part I knew he was muted. But does that context negate being a bitch? Right? But either way, we understand that word is inflammatory, right? And so the intent on clarifying why women are being called a bitch in that moment during his communication, what's the intent? I'm asking, what's the intent? What's the intent? right? Because we're talking about the intent of the communication. Right. I just wonder, like, what's the intent of the communication itself? Like, what are we trying to convey? So CJ said he was calling her a bitch without calling her one. The intent was an attempt to check her, was to build contention, to be rude, to call her out, make her feel like one. Okay. So Jay Strada, his intent was to make an example of her, which leans towards his initial clarification, where he's calling it out because there's 500 people in the chat at this time. So that's what Jay Strada's kind of leaning on. Okay. So he's saying, hey, look at this. Sway was popping. Look at this. When you see this, right? This is the action. This is how women who act like a B word, this is how you can recognize it. Ronald said he's.
She just made an assumption because she didn't like what I said.
Yeah, this is your normal. This is how he be when he get passionate about something. You were on mute and I unmuted you, so we didn't hear the first 4 or 5 seconds.
Thank you for that's what happened.
Yeah, 100%. That's on me because he didn't know he was on mute. I muted him because he had the window down and all that. Now Tiff, what do you think about those subtle shots that you threw to him?
I gave him the same energy that he gave me. And see, that's what I don't understand it.
See, now that's why it's important, right? Right? Because Tiff, at least right here, she's 100% honest, right? She's 100% honest. So for those who said that she didn't throw a shot, she's admitting that she did, right? But we're also saying, were her little subtle shots warranted based on how the conversation started, right? So we understand that her intent was to rib him, jab a little bit in her response, and his intent was to get the right information out and kind of put her in her place. Yeah, I think it's a good point, T leaves. And then Edom Man said, I gave him an out. What I was recognizing that he spoke for 6 seconds, 5 seconds while being on mute. Right? So I'm saying we may have missed something that he said. Because when I said, why'd you call her a bitch? He's like, oh, I didn't. And then so when he told us what he meant, I'm like, well, you were on mute for 5 seconds, right? So it's quite literally in the conversation. See, and that's the issue. I don't have no intent to make her look bad. It don't make sense for me, right? It don't make sense to make him right. Right? That doesn't make sense. I hate the beef and shit. If you ever been outside for real, this corny ass beef and shit means nothing. Right? We're trying to get strict clarification. Right? So it's in the midst of a conversation in which I say, well, damn, you are right. You're on mute for 4 seconds. Brittany, what's up?
Y'all have been up here. Have I come at anybody else that way? Anybody?
No, you haven't.
My denominator, it would be him. So people have an issue when you keep that same energy. I didn't call him out of his name. I don't know what the hell is going on. But at this point, the way you came up was wild and rude, and I'm not going to do that. And I'm not going to disrespect you. So even in us having this, I haven't called you out of your name. I asked you, I hope you have a better day, because clearly if this is your disposition, hey, that's you. That's your life experience. That's how you
I'm glad you pulled over, E.
And I came up with the smoke for what you were saying, not for you specifically. But this is why we can't engage with our women, because they want to go tone policing. They want to go tone policing. And I came up and specifically attacked your argument about the fact that you got up here saying that chapter.
Do y'all want to see the rest of this? Because I kind of got to the point I wanted. A little bit later on, I gave him opportunity to say, "Hey, well, based on how it was heard, it was taken the wrong way. It could be taken either how you meant it or how we initially heard it. Do you want to correct it at all?" TJ said no, because he understood what his intent was, right? And they kind of just had to talk back and forth, etc., etc. You know, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Nah, so Brittany, before you got here, and on the stream that I'm about to bring up, we quite literally acknowledge that tone does matter, right? We say it, but in real life, tone does matter, right? To everyone. I don't like in real life, you know, like in real life, I do not take a lot of like just crap from people, generally speaking. You know, so if you talk to me any kind of way, it could escalate. You know what I'm saying? Or I'll correct it for sure. You know, like even if I go into a store and somebody doesn't say hi, or if a server has a particular tone or is acting dejected, I'll ask for clarification. Right? Did something happen? Yeah, you know. And Brett, that's what I'm saying. I said it on Wednesday. Like, listen, we got to stop saying it, because how we deliver information is important. 100%. Yeah, no. And you know what's ill, Miss Nolan? Tone matters. It even like even lower life forms, right? Tone changes everything. Yo, Smitty, right? That slick, facetious, nonchalant. Yo, that shit bugs the hell out of you, right? Like the like my wife would be like, okay, right? That tone, right, Smitty? You're like, okay. You'd be like, yo, stop talking to me like that. You know what I'm saying? You're like, okay. Like, yo, all right, whatever. Right? It'd be a little soft. You just be like, yo, you know. But even when you yell at the kids, right? Because the kids are still growing and they're understanding. You say, come over here. Or you say, come over here, right? Kids know, okay, daddy's serious. You know? Yo. No. I just used to hate when people used to face fight. My name is my name. I don't know if you ever seen people face fighting, they grilling each other. I'm like, what you face fighting with me for? You know what I'm saying? Like, so yeah, man. So this part, let me see where I'm at with this one, because I didn't clip this one totally up yet. Uncle Jeff, question. Because I just want to that point right there, when you tell them do it your way, because I guess again, we're assessing intent in our communication. What's our intent, right? Every word we say and use. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Let me read these super chats real quick. CJ with the $5 says, Hemp, you tried to tone me into an answer when talking about men laughing in public, but I saw past your tone and you eventually agree with me. That's fair. I don't remember those, CJ, quite. I'm trying to recollect. But yeah, because it matters though, I guess is your point. Miss Parker with the $2 says, tone is frequency. Ellipsis matters. E the man with the $2 says, DJ Hemp, I know I heard it right. Okay. Matt P with the $2 says, Hemp, a nigga talk to my wife like that We working. That's Lorenzo with the $5 says, Hamp, I think the difference is there's YouTube talking points and there's conversations, and then there's real life. Life talking points and conversations. I got you. I think they should align though, Lorenzo. You feel me? They should align pretty heavily, you know. CJ with the tells us EBD is a windmiller. T been a member for 11. Wrong.
Shit like that.
Thank you, man. T been locked in with me since we had 8 people in the chat, 10 people, 20 people, so on and so forth. CJ with the $5 says when someone uses check. Oh, can I read this one? Checkmate correctly. They usually caught you in your own contradiction, and the audience most likely can see it. Okay, I didn't read that one. Rock was popping. He said, "Salute the Hamp the goat." Did I get this one just in case? CC salute.
What up, buzzin', bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Your ways working. What energy is that said with typically? Is it do you say it in like a facetious nature, or do you mean it when you say it like that?
I absolutely mean, I mean, fuck you too then. I mean, if you come to me and years old, all right, fuck it then, do it your way. Guess your way's working. Those who will listen, I give them my advice. They take it or they don't.
Uncle Jeff, question. Because I just want to, that point right there, when you tell them, do it your way, because I guess your way is working, what energy is that said with typically? Do you say it in like a facetious nature, or do you mean it when you say it like that?
I absolutely mean, I mean, fuck you too then. I mean, if you come to me and spit my advice back in my face, what do you expect me to say? But that's not every brother. There are young brothers who listen.
But that, no, Uncle Jeff, no, I got you. But that, let's stay there for just a split second.
Sure.
So when they refute your advice, what does it look like? How does that happen? Because I think we need to identify these things, right? So if I'm running a panel, or if Rilla see it, if somebody see it, what does it actually look like?
Fuck you, old nigga. That bullshit is outdated. You know, all that wonderful words that people like to hear when they converse. You don't understand. And I'm like, fine, okay. If that's where you are, then I don't know how long I'm supposed to stand with my arms down. That's fine, okay. But I repeat, that's not every young dude. I have some young dudes who are about to get married. I got to do couples who have come to me that are young, that are about to.
So when Uncle Jeff was saying, like, when I was clarifying, because I'm listening to the tone, right? Is it like a sarcastic tone? I said, what do you mean by that? He's like, well, directly, fuck you too, right? And I think what happens is, based on your consistent delivery, people are like, they don't know if they can take you serious, if they can trust like what's being said, because tone matters so much. So if my tone is consistently facetious, like Scam's here, so I can use him as an example, right? Because he's customarily trolling, when he comes up on a panel, you don't know what to expect. And when he says something worth listening and then applying to your own life, you don't trust it because you don't know where it's coming from. So when Scam was saying a lot of dope shit in this show, I think that the majority of it resonated. However, people are hesitant to consume the information, because of what your usual intent is when you communicate. Right? It's almost like the boy who cried wolf, you know? You know, it's like the boy who cried wolf. Like we can't trust him. You know? Right? And so if you customarily troll, the one time you want to be serious, people don't take you seriously. Right? Because your intent and your communication normally is the troll. You see what I'm saying? Because I'm looking at the title of the show and we're assessing these different things so that when we continue to have these conversations, we point them out or we can identify them so we can check them. You know? Interesting.
To jump the broom. People who are in successful relationships that I actually counsel because.
Yeah, and see, like Remy, like I wish this was true. Right? I wish it was true, but it's not true. Right? If it was obvious, it wouldn't be an issue, right? But because it's not obvious to everyone and the overwhelming majority on the panel, then we need to assess it and clarify it. Also, what happens with Scam is he gets dropped so quick because people used to him trolling. You see? So that instantly lets us know it's not totally clear. For instance, if T.O. in here and Scam hit the panel, he gonna drop him. You know what I'm saying? So it's just important to point it out. Oh, she played basketball. Yeah, basketball and shit.
Because they listen and the shit I say works for them. If it doesn't work for you, no hard feelings. Keep doing what you're doing. I've given electronic advice that I have yet to hear one dude take. You've heard me give it. The burn the needle in a haystack thing. What I won't listen to is brothers just constantly complain that all the sisters are bad. If they're all bad, then why are we talking?
Question. Where do the majority of the open ears lie? The minority of brothers listen or the majority of young brothers listen?
Exactly where it's supposed to. The absolute minority.
Okay.
I don't expect to talk to everyone. I don't.
No. I understand that now. We had a conversation yesterday. So if I'm advising the brothers about dating and getting with women, right? And the majority of ears are closed to me. Mm-hmm. Is it on me or is it on them?
Well, I suppose perhaps, yeah, it's on you. It's on them from this place. You came to get advice. You may have to dig through some of the things you don't like to get it. It's on you. You came to give advice. They may not take it like you want it. Here's the most basic advice.
Okay, so Uncle Jeff, I think he's being genuine here. He's giving the information, right? So I'm gonna fast forward just a little bit.
There are 3 things no woman can resist.
But the question I asked was, he gave seemingly a both answer, right? What's up, HQ? What I default to is if I got 100 young boys standing in front of me ready to play football, and I can't convey a message to enough of them to follow and get on the program, I would seemingly think it's something I need to adjust. That's kind of how I process things. Like, what could I do differently? Because if I can only reach just a few, I would render myself ineffective.
Chivalry, confidence, and humor. That's been the truth as long as recorded human history. This is why women tend to keep ugly dudes away from them, because if an ugly dude got them, as this dude in, brother, I am
for a little bit. Look at those 3 things. Mm-hmm. Illa, you not married, right? No. You been out? You outside or you been chilling?
Come on, bro. What you police, man?
Yo, man, I'm just saying, man. You know, I thought I seen you in the club, but I ain't gonna tell nobody else.
Yeah, I'm where I need to be when I need to be there. You heard? You know what I'm saying?
Shit like that. I seen like you. You feel me? It's only 330 people. I ain't gonna tell nobody else. Be nice. You outside, right?
No.
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 Yes.
No.
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 Yes.
No.
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 Yes.
Yeah. I stay
I'm
inside.
definitely not outside.
I do what I can. I don't really do all that.
Now, Let's do some
I stay inside.
Right, definitely not outside.
So see, here's the thing, right? We look at the conversations, right? But we look at them in silo. Right now we slowing it down. Look at Illa. Look at Illa. He in DC. The terminology would be he laughed them out for all intents and purposes. Right. So let's see. Does this matter?
No.
No.
Inside. Yeah, I stay inside.
Right, definitely not outside.
I do.
Yeah, let's say he definitely not outside, and he kind of laughed them out, right?
But I do what I can. I don't really do all that. I'm good on that.
So, well, when you listen, right? Because I wanna really understand when we have any. So, what is that? What is that conversation there? What is that intent? What is Illa's intent? He joking, right? But it almost looked like the fact that Be Nice isn't outside confirmed what Illa already thought. You know? He said he ain't outside, bet. These conversations, what the older generation says, you know, and then what's actually received or perceived and what's being said. When you hear the conversations, right? Yeah, Dries, that's a good point. It's probably like it was like a see. Okay, Illa, I don't know. I feel like we are like in a limbo, like because we like older, but we not the OGs per se, but we come with the level of respect.
We represent a generation that seeing these new modern concepts take flight. Video games, social media, like the previous generation have no clue how to deal with these young cats, and these young cats have no clue how to deal with the previous generation. Like after us, it's over.
So you point out that disconnect between them
because they don't. This a disconnect. You know what I'm saying? Like I keep saying, these cultural, generational disconnects, foreign and domestic. Like it's just disconnect. Like, but they have a problem, and we're not the problem, but we have a problem. You know what I'm saying? It's the difference between having a problem and being the problem. You know what I'm saying? We all have problems.
So he's saying, look, we got a lot of stuff to deal with through what we've been through as people, and just generally speaking, there's problems on both sides.
Every generation has problems. You know what I'm saying? This generation to understand the older heads. Like we thought it was cool to understand the older song. Like they'd be like, "Oh, young boy, what you know about that?" So we wanted to let them know this generation, not all of them, was messed up. So this that came before you, some sort of greatness is. They really do. They got that.
And you said something where there is almost like the younger brothers want to get a moment out of the older brothers. Like we got one dude that we grew up with. He older. He probably like 10 years older than us. Named Pitt, right? So Pitt called him because he. I'm gonna fast forward this a bit. So I thought now we laughed about it, but he didn't catch us laughing. You know what I'm saying? So Sway on that. So what I was basically highlighting when I fast forwarded the story is that we respected the OGs that we dealt with. You know what I'm saying? Even they was like 10, 15 years older than us. I just simply told a story about one of the brothers around my way who's a little bit older, big, big, strong dude. You know what I'm saying? And he said something that contradicted his actions, but we saw his effort in what he told us, so we acknowledged it and we ain't throw it in his face about it, right? Like we wasn't trying to get a one up or a gotcha moment on the old heads. We be like, oh, okay, like yo, he bugging. You know what I'm saying? We'll say it to each other, but we usually refrain because there was no benefit. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't nothing too egregious, so we just be like, okay, go ahead, or you good, whatever. So as we stick on when we trying to understand the women and the old brothers give us the game, do you think Illa has a point where are we listening? Or are we listening to catch something that we don't like so we can rebut?
I think it's a lot more rebuttal, and then when Jeff was brought up earlier about you're not going to agree, then fuck you. It don't even have to come off of when we not agree is disrespectful. We could just literally just disagree and they take offense. Not just Uncle Jeff as he takes offense in particularly. I'm just saying in a lot of interactions in terms of situations, if you just simply disagree with them, it's more like, why the fuck are you disagreeing with me right now? I'm better than you. I know more than you. You should take what I say as gospel. It should not be a disagreement. But if we say, hey, I hear your advice and I wish that would work, but if I was to use that on the women I'm dealing with, they're going to say fuck you, or they're going to give me a certain response. That doesn't work with them nowadays. And then they're going to tell me to go find the chicks that works for, or I'm, crying.
Yo, bro, can you give me an example of something like an older brother that has said to you to say, or to a way to approach your sister?
Yo, what's poppin'? Let me hear your shit. You on mute.
Because you don't seem like you seem like a decent looking brother.
So, Sway, was say something, CJ?
It sound cool or not?
Say something?
Sound cool.
Yeah, it's way better.
Game. We in the game.
Yeah. Yeah, man, way better. So, Sway's approach here, right? Pretty straightforward. I don't hear any subliminal in what he's saying, but did I miss it?
Certain response. If we say,
or is there any sarcasm in what Sway says and how he says it? Let's listen one more time, because I just want to understand intent when people are having a conversation.
Disagreeing with me right now. I'm better than you. I know more. And I literally just disagree, and they take offense. Not just Uncle Jeff, as he takes offense in particular. I'm just saying, in a lot of interactions in terms of situations, if you just simply disagree with them, it's more like, why are you disagreeing with me right now? I'm better than you. I know more than you. You should take what I say as gospel. It should not be a disagreement. But if we say, hey, I hear your advice and I wish that would work, but if I was to use that on the women I'm dealing with, they're going to say fuck you, or they're going to give me a certain response. That doesn't work for them nowadays. And then they're going to tell me to go find the chicks that works for, or I'm, crying.
Yo, bro, can you give me an example of something like an older brother that has said to you to say, or to a way to approach your sister because you don't seem like a decent looking brother. I can't see a woman saying fuck you. So give me an example of like how advice from an older brother could get that type of reaction from a woman, in your opinion.
How can an older brother get a reaction of fuck you?
So what you guys think? What's poppin', Scam? What's up? Mr. Williams, CJ, salute. Chuck, what's poppin'? So here's where I'm at right now before I go back to talking about anything else. We're going to finish reviewing just these couple parts. When Sway was talking right there, it sounded like he was being authentic. I think he recognized that Uncle Jeff had a very slight reaction. And when he had that reaction, Sway tone didn't change, but he was a little bit more like he acknowledged Uncle Jeff. You know what I'm saying? But Sway's intent here, if I said he's simply giving his point of view based on my question and having a conversation, would I be wrong? Or is he trying to conjure any type of thought from anybody, like any type of is he trying to elicit response by what he's saying?
I don't seem like he's just having a conversation right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. You guys agree?
I think it's a little both.
Mr. Williams, we want to be pretty definitive here so we can get it done. What makes you say both, though, quickly?
Because he's so irritated by our generation that it can come off as, in one moment it's good faith, and then he already has his mind made up that he wants to disagree.
But this particular part, his intent is to converse, or is he annoyed already?
Annoyed, but I think he really wanted to have the conversation.
But you can feel annoyance in while he's communicating. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think it's annoying that Uncle Jeff like threw his hand up and is kind of like has a bit of body language? You think Sway noticed that?
Yes.
Okay. Does that justify how Sway's communicating at this point with a little bit of annoyance?
I would say no, only because
if we're calling ourselves grown, we have to. You don't act the way someone else is acting. Put it that way.
Okay. What have I said while he's talking? Right, when he's saying if the older generation say you don't agree X, Y, and Z, then they like, why don't you agree with me? Does this in his head in this moment prove his point at all? You see what I'm saying? Like, you see what I mean? Like, is the response he's getting like, see, I told you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. When he does, when as soon as they read our body language, it's over.
Yeah.
And the same with the elders. You know, when we speak in the young ones, then they lost. So somebody has to be more of the adult in the conversation.
100%. And so you agree, Sway? You could tell he's a little bit irked by it, but he being cool, right?
Yeah.
And then Callie said it right here. He was trying to be cool. So essentially that recognizes what you recognized. Okay. Everybody just mute if you're not talking. Uncle Rick probably good. Scan probably good, but Mr. Williams is always like you got like something like sliding around in the background. I don't know what it is when you're not on mute. Oops.
I want to say, what advice have they given you that gets you that negative, that you said will get you that negative response? Like, give me an example.
I don't project my experience. That didn't say anything about me that I personally got that response.
No, I didn't say you. Oh, okay, but so you don't get those responses.
No.
Is it speculation? Is it speculation?
I don't project my experiences as this majority of experiences of young men. I'm having a conversation outside of me. I just
understood. So you're saying the other brothers will say women be like "fuck you," etc. The average brothers.
There are certain things and certain ways that a older man might pull up or move or think he should, approach women, and those tendencies and tactics typically are going to get dismissed, shamed, or you won't get played. There's a lot of negative.
Can you give me an example?
The idea of leading with a level of chivalry and being, like you guys were a nice guy, and a lot of times it's going to get taken advantage of. Unfortunately, the idea of you being the provider and protector is going to get taken advantage of. A lot of these women have their own money, like stated. They have their own protection, men around them, if not a strap. So if you want to be another dummy that they can throw in the way at any given call and give their life up for, or money to use when they in a jam, a lot of women my age will see you as that tool if you let them. So, like I said, I understand what you're saying, and if you're talking about majority of men, the average man isn't responsible.
Hey, now that y'all up here, if you need me to pause it so you can address something, just let me know. All right, it may be something that I missed in terms of the intent and the communication, or if you see anything change, or if you see somebody trying to elicit a specific response, right? Because we want to understand the intent when we have these actual communications based on how people are communicating.
Expected for just existing or being a man or working hard or whatever. Like, no, like the average man at this point, the standard for him is not the same for when y'all grew up. They don't get the same level of respect, and they don't get the same level of threshold isn't there. The threshold is exceeded to the point where now they're only dealing with certain level of men, i.e. the top 20% that we like to say, even though I think it's a little bit more than that. But I just think the threshold keeps going up where even the average woman isn't looking at their counterpart properly.
But this shit not just happening with y'all. This shit is old. It's just that with social media, things are accelerated and things are inflated, and it makes it look bigger. But that whole concept of women chasing after a certain kind of guy, I grew up in the late 90s to early 2000s. I seen the same thing. Like, I seen girls from the hood when I was younger, the baddest chicks, they would go after the dude that was trapping, or the dude, like, that been happening. It's just that it's portrayed at a higher rate because before, social phenomena would just be something you would interact with in real life. Now, not only are you dealing with it, it's constant. It's just overdose.
We do a poor job. So Illa's right, but
like, it's just overdose. There's nothing new under the sun, bro.
So Illa's right, but now here's where I think that we do a poor job of. I think when we do a poor job of fully understanding it, right? So you're right. This part, What changed right here? What changed right here?
In the hood, when I was younger, the baddest chicks, they would go after the dude that was trapping or the dude like that been happening. It's just that it's portrayed at a higher rate because before social phenomena would just be something you would interact with in real life. Now, not only are you dealing with it, it's constantly on your feed of you seeing a chick going crazy or you see a dude. So it's like, it's just overdose. There's nothing new under the sun, bro.
So Illa's right, but now here's where I think that we do a poor job of. So Sway turned his face. Like, what happened? What happened right there? He just don't agree with what Illa said?
Maybe he felt like his point was missed or felt like his point was missed.
No. Okay. Go ahead, Uncle Rick.
I'm lost. Could you bring that back? Because I don't know what elicited the facial expressions. I don't know if I missed something.
Yeah, I think I get it, but I ain't gonna speak on it.
Scam, you want to drop down till you ready to speak on it?
No, I'm saying when you continue playing, it'll probably validate what it is I'm thinking.
Okay. I see what you're saying. You don't want to jump the gun, so to speak. Uncle Rick, so he was saying they're dealing with different things. And Illa's like, no, we dealt with the same shit. They went for the top 10% niggas around the way. If you could fight, you got women. If you had money, if you was in the streets, you got women. Illa was kind of articulating that, but how far back you want me to take it?
Just to when Illa started talking on the last part.
His whole okay. Oh, there you go. Let me see.
Threshold isn't there. The threshold is exceeded to the point where now they're only dealing with certain level of men, i.e. the top 20% that we like to say, even though I think it's a little bit more than that. But I just think the threshold keeps going up where even the average woman isn't looking at their counterpart properly.
But this shit not just happening with y'all. This shit is old. It's just that with social media, things are accelerated and things are inflated and it makes it look bigger. But that whole concept of women chasing after a certain kind of guy, I grew up in the late 90s to early 2000s. I seen the same thing. Like I seen girls from the hood when I was younger, the baddest chicks, they would go after the dude that was trapping or the dude like that been happening. It's just that it's portrayed at a higher rate because before social phenomena would just be something you would interact with in real life. Now, not only are you dealing with it, it's constantly on your feed of you seeing a chick going crazy or you see a dude. So it's like, it's just overdose. There's nothing new under the sun, bro.
So Illa's right, but now here's where I think that we do a poor job of. I think when we do a poor job of fully understanding it, right? So you're right. It was like that, except for these little niggas get put on the Summer Jam screen now. So Instagram and all that, but it's huge though. So she curved you. Somebody got their camera out. Now you on World Star for the wrong reasons. And I think I could say I don't care about that shit because I'm used to the rejection, just growing up how we grew up. But I don't know. I just want to make sure I'm fair to it in terms of the young boys. Hold on, I want to get Uncle Jeff in. I want to get Uncle Jeff.
Can I say something real quick? And I'm gonna shut up. I'm sorry. I just want to land this real quick. One thing I've noticed, because I do be outside when I'm out. One thing I have noticed about a lot of young cats that I see, in my opinion, a lot of them are socially awkward. Like they don't really have the social skills like a lot of older cats have. That they be so focused on, like what Jeff said on the surface. What Jeff said on the surface, I do agree with you, brother. Just chivalry, just the basic concept of that, no. But knowing when to do what and when to do it, and that nuance of how to deal with women, these young cats don't have that shit.
Damn.
In my opinion.
See now that's so we need to mine that out. I see Sway's face, but Uncle Jeff wanted to respond a little bit earlier.
Contradiction.
No, but no, that's fair. Go ahead, Scan.
Contradiction alert. He said when he was younger, these dudes over here was getting all the women. The other dudes had a problem way back in 2000. Which is the same thing that he's saying is going on right now. But he says these young cats don't know how to do it. When Sway's already saying he don't have these problems. So it means the same thing that was going on then is the same thing that's going on now. So why take a shot at the youngsters? I don't get it.
Was his intent to take a shot?
It's still a shot.
No. But so y'all follow me, right? I've been on here for an hour and a half. Remember, I'm looking at when people are communicating, what's their intent, right? I understand. Now, Scam, I understand it could be taken the wrong way, right? 100%. So I agree with you there, right? Just one of those kind of like common sense things. But in terms of his intent while having a communication, was it a shot? You see what I'm saying?
I honestly, I can say I don't know. All I can say is these people, these young people, them people is the same thing as them women's, them black people over there, them coloreds. It's still a microaggression.
So you're saying
already when you say these new cats, it's already insinuating older people got it right, y'all people got it wrong. Because y'all are them people over there.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, because if there was a person who I didn't think could use this word, and they was like, yeah, them niggas, right? I'm not gonna remove myself from them niggas. I'm thinking you talking about me.
Right.
You not.
But can we say still, no matter what, his intent was not to throw shots? And if you take it that way, that's on you as an unfair assumption.
Well, it's two sides on communication. There's what you say, there's what's delivered, and what's received. If it was received as dust, you still have delivered something and it showed up as dust.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. I'm neutral, 50-50.
Yeah.
It was still delivered and received as dust. And there's a level of responsibility that comes with that, especially older to younger.
So how should he have said what he said then?
This
other than,
and before you respond,
go ahead.
Uncle Rick, does Scam have to respond if he already pointed out what he deemed a contradiction?
No, I don't disagree with him. I'm asking him. I'm not disagreeing with him. I'm asking him if we're delivering it wrong, how should we drop it off?
Well, one, the contradiction should have never been delivered because it's a contradiction. But two, stop referring as them people. See, we didn't have that problem, but them old people over there. I mean, I know how y'all old people do. That's just no.
But so if we examine the conversation, Scam, he said that those things existed, right? It was some chicks that only talked to the top tier of men, that they considered the top tier of men, the drug dealers, So his point is still valid, right? Yeah. It's just, and then again, DJ Hamp, he expounded on it, saying that we got rejected in the girl's face, right? So the problem is for the young guys, we got to understand that if you get rejected, it can go viral, right? So again, nobody did not or nobody did or took away that point that Hamp made. So again, for someone to take it as a shot, that means the intent you felt was that it was a shot. That don't mean that's the way he delivered it.
No, okay. So real quick, just to rewind a bit, when Scam said, them niggas got cheeks, them niggas different. The niggas that didn't, were called what? Corny, this, that, and the third. Chicks don't like you, right? So then when he ends with they socially awkward, it's only basing that on results. So what's the difference between the niggas that got rejected before and the young boys now?
Nothing.
But so then why call them socially awkward is Scam's point.
Okay, okay. I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
Hey, HQ, you look nice. What you want?
That's a good point.
But
that's just a good.
Thanks for the clarification, guys.
It could have not had bad. It could have not had bad intention. It could have or it could not. I don't know.
That's the normal response. That's the normal response to that question. You know,
I got you.
That's the normal response to that question. Like you see that social media is making everything worse. Like these women have overinflated egos, but nobody want to point that out. They just gonna say niggas is socially awkward now. Niggas is not socially awkward now. Some of them are, but like it's not. It's like you said. It's the same as it was back then. I've been in the streets. I'm 33, so I'm like graduated in 2008. So I've seen the best of both worlds, and it's not that much different from how niggas interact now and men. The women that got worse.
Well, the truth is, it always been the majority of men that don't have access to women. It's been like that since time immemorial.
That's true.
Since the Bible, like the majority of men never had access.
It got worse.
No, let's keep going, right? So that's a good point out. And Uncle Rick, okay, I see. Go ahead, HQ.
You have to
on what we talking about on this specific segment of 10 minutes right here.
Right. I'm talking about Illa and Sway, right? right?
Well, we didn't even Sway didn't really say too much yet, but yes, we played a little bit. You want some more? You want to comment on this right here?
No, I'm commenting on this. You
Okay,
have
go
to
ahead.
recognize. You have to recognize the people that are talking. Illa is insulting Sway, low key, and Sway is recognizing him downgrading his experience or downgrading the fact that he is younger than Illa. Okay, that's the way I took it. I took it the shots that Illa was taking, and he was taking shots, and he's been doing it all night to Sway. And Sway has been very calm and concerned. He sort of did his back and forth with him, but now it's antagonistic. Those two, Sway and Illa.
Okay.
Okay, that's the way I took it. It was a Illa started it.
Okay. Okay. So you, Dean, when he says socially awkward, you think he's talking to both Sway and Be Nice, or you think that comment was for? You think the intent of that comment was to hit those two or hit Sway?
Hit Sway.
Okay, so you don't think that he was just saying it per se?
No. Oh no.
I say his both of
listened to
them.
this person a couple times. I've listened to this person a couple times, and his attack method is logical, but demeaning of the person. He may not mean it, but that's the way it comes across. It's demeaning to another person when he talks to somebody. And Sway is smart enough to recognize what he's doing, but Sway is keeping his cool.
Okay. So
That's why Sway went to the back in the dark, because he just got fed up with the whole thing, because he recognized what was happening to him.
I think it hits both of them. Because regardless of Be Nice, he showed up. He represents the younger generation. And if you say this younger generation, y'all socially awkward, that also would apply to Be Nice, regardless if he says anything or not.
Mm-hmm. No, understood. I think you're 100% right, Scam. And I think Be Nice has less reactionary, like body, what's it called, body language.
Yeah.
Just generally. But it's interesting HQ's breakdown. But I think Scam is right. You know what I mean? Like, it's gonna hit him because, you know, if white dude right HQ say, you know, these niggas ain't shit, but I ain't talking to you. Yes, the fuck you are.
Right.
You know what I mean? Even if I'm not, you know what I'm saying? So
that makes sense.
Yeah. Like if somebody came to HQ and said that, I'm involved. You know what I'm saying? So, all right, come on. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff, because I want to get a response to that too. You on mute?
Number one, and it was so important, that's why I'm trying not to interrupt. But that's not what I said. We started off on the wrong foot, Brother Sway, and we often do this. I did not say fuck you.
I gotta run in the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna let this play, but I think this part gonna have a lot of things we may have to pause it on, so y'all just keep track.
That's not what I said.
This part.
Number one, and it was so important, that's why I'm trying not to interrupt. But that's not what I said. We started off on the wrong foot, Brother Sway, and we often do this. I did not say fuck you. I said fuck you, comma, 2, period. That 2 is so important. It's very important that what I think is expected, and I understand why. Cats younger than me, and I believe this is why I'm successful with the ones that I am, is that I lead with I'm sorry. Unlike me, you saw your leaders fail you in real time. You saw men go from leaving the house to giving head behind the grocery store to fill a pipe in real time. And I'm sorry for that. And my generation did that. But not all of us did. And maybe, just maybe, some of us have something to say that might work. The issue becomes when I can't get a specific problem to fix. You bring up a problem that belongs to someone else. So we can never get to a hypothetical situation where we can take 2 people and work on it. It always becomes this elusive, nebulous thing that we're chasing. And I guess maybe I'm something I think young brothers keep missing is that if you serious about your life, you're not supposed to be after most women. You're not. There's no great American black woman shortage. There just isn't. You are grossly outnumbered. Before you get to the women of other nationalities clamoring to get with you and pushing and shoving in line, before you get to the horse-faced dudes with no swag, the sweet pickles, the day-days, the lazy dudes, once you cut all of that out, you should look at women differently. And you should only be interested in those who qualify. Sisters that are going to play you, they come with clues. They come with clues. Success and failure both leave clues. When you see those clues, when you look at her social media and it's full of disrespect, it's full of, it's plenty of pictures of her ass first. Brother, what she's telling you is, hi, me over here. I'm uncoachable. I'm going to give you word for word in a time of crisis. I'm going to spit your chivalry back in your face.
Anything I missed?
Actually, that's the problem. You didn't miss anything that was being said.
Other than Uncle Jeff gaslighting.
And one thing is, he started off kind of annoyed, Sway, because that preacher voice is kind of annoying. So you already kind of know where it's gonna go when you start off with that preacher voice. That you know how Jeff get with that preacher shit.
He's a gaslighter. He's very good at it. He's very, very good at it. That's why Sway is pissed off before he even started, because he already knew the route that Jeff was going down. Because he understands Jeff's personality. He's been on a panel long enough to know where Uncle Jeff is going. And that's why Sway has backed up, because he knows he's being gaslighted. He knows that's what Jeff is doing. You see, he inch by inch, he starts to back away from the screen. He backs away from you seeing his expression. He back away from the conversation because he knows he's being gaslighted.
Okay. What do you guys think? You agree with issue?
I do, but at the same time, they've been on certain panels together, so they already know how they are. So Sway knows about this space, so he can only be gaslighted because he wants to at this point in time. He knew what the intent of the show was because he had discussed the show with him, so he already knew. He knows pretty much everyone's methods.
So if he was comfortable with the methods already, why is he annoyed?
Well, aren't you supposed to be, as we say that we're men, and we do have to adapt to certain situations, but for them to, we have to take some type of accountability for having rough discussions, no matter if you don't like what someone's saying or not.
I think different.
But it's also a level of maturity too. You have to understand, Sway is 3, 4, and most kids I know that are that age think they know more than their parents know.
You did, right?
Correct. So I knew more. So he comes across as that way, as knowing like he knows more than the old folks do. Because every time we get into a discussion with Sway, every time we get into a discussion with those people that are the same age, around that age, they say, you don't understand what's happening today. You don't understand what dating is like today. That's one of the first arguments they have.
You did, right? You did. All of us did. That's why I don't get the beef between the older and I understand it, but as far as us being older, it should be understood already, right? All you can do, what's good, Granny? It's like all you can do is leave it on the floor. That's all you can do, right? Now, one day it's gonna hit. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. That's for that person to decide, right? We forget that we was their age.
Well, I can't. My oldest child is 30, so I know their type of their generation. Because I mean, my son is 30, but my son wouldn't act that way either. Because I would never allow that.
You don't know how your son acts outside of your home when he's not dealing with you.
Exactly.
True.
You think a man of your age can walk up to your son and talk to your son the way you talk to him?
Say that again.
Another dude.
Do you think a man your age can walk up to your son and talk to your son the way you do?
No.
All right then.
But I don't talk to him rough either. So if he's coming with respect, he's gonna respect him.
What are we assessing right now? Which part? When HQ said gaslighting, let's do this. HQ, what do you identify as gaslighting?
When Jeff he says he focuses on saying the right thing at the right time so that he is socially acceptable as opposed to saying the truth. I noticed from his conversations that I can't get a read on him. Every time I turn around, he says something different and I can't figure him out. Is he saying it because of the crowd? Is he saying it for it's like placating. He's placating the Sway, or he's trying to placate Sway, and Sway can see through him. He's been on the panel long enough with him to know that's what he's doing, making him think what I'm really thinking is not true. What this guy is saying is true, and that's Sway can see through it. That's why he's disengaging. He can see.
Hamp, I got a question.
Go ahead, my bad.
He disappeared.
I assume y'all set this show up, so there might have been a conversation before, after, whenever.
Correct.
Prior to the show. This is just my assumption. Tell me if I'm off. Yes, HQ may be right. There's always been disconnect on other panels, and a lot of them are dust panels. It is what it is, of the old versus the young. But this specific conversation is supposed to be about, I guess, correction or open it up to have that conversation. So a person would get even more annoyed if the disconnect is already happening in this conversation. Is that accurate? Especially if there might have been a prior conversation of what the show is even going to be about.
Yeah. So in terms of that, very specifically, Sway and I talked about it, and so I'm almost thinking, Scam, if HQ is correct that he's being gaslit, and the fact that they do have history in which he knows the approach that the other takes, with that I'm kind of defaulting to what Mr. Williams said. Like, you know what to expect, so how do you respond?
Well, if y'all had a show called I Hate Trolls, you're talking about the bad things trolls may do, and I come up and the first thing I do is troll, that's going to be 3 times worse than trolling on a neutral day. Like, that's even more offensive. Like, this really isn't the day to have that conversation type of thing.
I concede that. Yeah, I agree.
Okay, and I got another one for you here.
Go ahead.
Let's say scam scenario actually how scam scenario actually went down.
Mm-hmm.
So we were here to actually have. They were there to
breaking up, Granny.
That we do every day, and not actually conversation. You don't respect me at that point because you knew the conversation wasn't for that type of shit. But you came in here and did the same thing that you always do. That's why I don't respect most of you old niggas up here. That's why it's fuck all y'all. Because I'm gonna be a bitch ass nigga regardless of what I say to y'all anyway. That's just the way it is. You're gonna still say it's because of me. You're never gonna see what I got to say at anything. It's always gonna be your way because you've been here longer. So it is what it is. Fuck you. Move on. But swaying
That's
them
your
not gonna give
default.
y'all that. Yeah. Swaying them's not gonna give y'all the same energy. Most of the young cats in this space, they not gonna give you that energy. They're gonna try to have a conversation, and then it builds up to the gaslighting, and it builds up, and then they may have some back and forth. I'm not even looking for you to understand me. Fuck you.
You know
To
what's
that point.
crazy? You know what's crazy? Because I get a million messages about everything, right? I get so many messages. It's They told me, there was a chat. They was saying something. I'm like, I don't give a motherfucker. Like it just people. Somebody said your name in the chat, like in a comment, and it wasn't my show. I'm like, thanks.
Yeah.
I don't know what like. But
What the
the
fuck am I
ones I
supposed to
did,
do about it?
yeah. But what I did get a lot of was Granny did a great job on Wednesday. They said Granny did a better job than Sway did on Wednesday of listening. What you think about that?
Yeah,
tough
because
guy? What you think about that, tough guy? He froze on purpose. He froze on purpose. Yeah.
Me?
What you think about that, tough guy?
I think it's pretty dope. And I know that people like when I have the conversation. I know that.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think most of you old niggas worth enough for me to actually have a conversation with. I don't give a fuck.
I'm just
Swaying
pointing out
them
the
do
fact
care.
that. Well, I'm just pointing out the fact that on Wednesday, people acknowledge that you did a good job and you actually had a conversation. Now, one person did say you were super intelligent, in which I blocked them from the channel. But other than that, it was pretty solid. The commentary regarding you.
Yeah, I'm not intelligent, bro. I just read a lot and I just think I do a lot of self-reflecting and shit. I'm not intelligent. I just read a lot. And I like talking to people and having conversations. But when you do dumb shit like Jeff did,
so Granny,
I'm gonna give you the same energy you give me.
What did he do right there? Because HQ called it out. I'm missing it in terms of gaslighting, as I understand gaslighting to be.
He's talking to Sway like he's a young ass nigga, prepubescent child that don't know nothing in life.
Okay, but he's not
You keep
lying.
repeating the same. He's not lying. He's not lying, but he's been saying that same message, that same dumb shit. Like you trying to help me for the last 6 months he's been in this space.
Okay.
Give me the actual. Give me something tangible, something that I can actually use. You come up on this fucking panel every day and you know how to talk shit, but everything that comes out your mouth is not tangible. We know this shit already. Show me something new. You niggas supposed to got all this knowledge, all these answers and shit. And it's the same shit we've been hearing since we've been growing up. Give me something new. You've been on this earth 45 plus years. The shit you talking about, I learned that shit when I was 17, 18. Give me something new. You supposedly been watching us progress, us grow up. Now that's two options, Ham. You don't give a fuck about me, or you're so delusional to the point where you didn't even pay attention to your own children or my generation grow up. You just let us bypass you. Which one is it, Ham? Which one is it?
Give me the two options again.
I've been told y'all what it was. Fuck them kids.
You don't give a fuck. You don't give a fuck from the beginning. This bullshit you telling me. Or you're so disassociated and in delusion because you did not actually pay attention to maybe your children and their generation growing up. You actually didn't give them tentative attention or paid attention like you quote unquote say you did.
Yeah, I think it's the latter. I think that men get caught up in being successful, that we don't stop to smell the roses. At least the men around me. Like I'm a part of this group that I created called the Diplomats. We throw like events and stuff in DC. If you look at my friend group there, like they engineers, doctors, and they go to school. Like they focused on those things. And kids, because we thinking about their future, oftentimes will be present but not fully present. Because it's always the next thing. If I use myself as an example, I think I do good, but I can do a lot. I know I could do
But
better.
totally,
You know
Ham.
what
But let me tell you, you're doing something different than what Uncle Jeff did right now, Ham. You're actually asking me to understand and see how your point of view is, and you're actually answering the fucking question. Most of these old niggas don't do that. They bypass what the younger cats say and just say the same old bullshit every fucking time. And then when they get pushed back, you just a no pussy getting ass young nigga that ain't lived long enough. Keep living. You'll figure it out. You're gonna get old one day. Like what?
Go ahead, Uncle Rick. I know you.
No, I'm going with the first one. The truth is that in the majority of situations, people didn't give a fuck about their kids. Their kids were byproducts of what they call mistakes, bad errors in judgment. That's what it is, right? So if somebody, I look at it like this. First, and let me preface, this is my opinion. I look at it like this. If you coming to me for advice, you can't tell me how to present that advice to you. I talk the way I talk. I present it the way I present it. Right? So that's weird to me, right? That's weird to me for another person to tell somebody, yeah, I want some information from you, but please tailor it to a style that I like. That's
I can
weird,
agree with that.
right? But on the point of what Granville is saying, right? Nothing's news under the sun, but goddamn it, shit could get spicy. Right? So for us to have these conversations without taking in mind the different social cues and things that can happen with World Star and Instagram, that would be disingenuous of us. Right? They should be teaching us how to navigate around that shit because that's their forum. Right? So again, I understand completely what he's saying, man. Like, but like I said, the truth is everybody be talking about the kids, and most people don't give a fuck about the kids. I've been saying that forever.
That's crazy. Uncle Rick, I think I understand what you mean by if you come to me for advice, then I shouldn't have to tailor it like how I give it. But I'm just not so sure, because if people are coming in for me, they have a deficit that I don't have. And so if I want them to learn, it would behoove me to teach them in which way they can, in a way in which they can consume it. And that's why I always lean on coaching. It's 100 kids, right? I have to get a message. I have to at least deliver information to where the majority of those kids can understand it.
No, right. As a teacher, well, when I was a teacher, 1 year and out of there. But as education,
Who the hell let you troll the kids too?
Yeah,
of course. Come on now.
That's why they got you up out of here.
Of course, not only taught 1 year in Houston, but at education majors, I always tell you, if they don't learn the way that you teach, you need to teach the way that they learn.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sure people who are parents understand that each kid is not going to be saying receive a message the same. But if you actually want to be effective, just like sales one-on-one, it's about the benefit to the other person, not versus telling them what it is that you want to tell them, how you want to tell them. Usually when you want something, you usually find a way to tailor it to the person so you can get what you want. So if you really wanted information to go into somebody, you would tailor it to the way that the information can actually go into that other person.
That's what I was thinking.
And one more thing, though, Ham. And I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna stand on this shit.
Mm-hmm.
If I could come up on that panel and actually give you a conversation, me, them old niggas could have too. If I could have did it, and them niggas got 20, 30 plus years on me, they could have did it. They chose not to.
Damn, that is because you do like windmilling, like, and Scam does like trolling, and y'all did come up there and talk.
Oh yeah, I love that trolling, love it.
So question.
I think Scam and I have gotten to a place where he's like, he know I'm trying to actually learn something, you know. So, CJ, go ahead, and then Uncle Rick, you could jump in, and I want to do a little bit more of the video.
I kind of wanted to get back to the long-winded thing. So So a lot of people are long-winded, especially older gentlemen. So, but I'm like my dad. He talks in riddles and is long-winded. And I got to a point where I would just walk off. Feel me? I don't even want to hear it no more. And everybody knows, like when they was in school, the teacher that they can get to start telling the story, and you don't even have to do the work no more because the teacher done got into a story that feel
Oh
me.
yeah. Yep.
So
You good.
so
You good for the next 20 minutes with that teacher.
you good, yeah. And then
Yeah.
now the bell done rang and everybody out. So
Mhm.
that it's like Ayo was saying the other day, like a self-awareness thing to where, and I don't think being long-winded is the problem. It's having to like some people are long-winded and they don't even like being interject or people interjecting in a long-windedness. Like OG, they start flipping out when you interject, but you're not really saying anything. You're just being long-winded, and nothing's going to come out of it at the end. I'm not going to get nothing. I'm not going to be like. So it's a problem. I had a lot to say when I first was watching the show, but I get up here and I like it all go
No,
out the window.
you doing fine though. You gave a tangible example of something that's real in your life that also resonates with others. You know, now when I was a kid, I never walked off from my dad while he was talking.
Yeah, I would have never did no shit like that.
Well, my dad
Jesus
wasn't
Christ.
really in my life, and he was on drugs, and he would start talking in
Oh,
riddles, and I'm tired of the riddles and shit.
He'd have put me through a fucking wall, dog.
That's a different dynamic. But he just
See,
revealed the dynamic, so that makes sense. That's
All
almost
right.
just some old nigga off the street talking at a
Damn,
point.
I must be
But
lucky. I didn't
but
get put
most
through a
people,
wall.
but most people like to talk, and you know people in your life that'll just keep talking and talking until you just be like, nigga, I don't want to hear this shit no more. Like I got a friend that'll talk, and his kids be like, they'll warn me like, CJ, get out of here, nigga, before you get stuck in this conversation with us. Like so. Sometimes you have to cut that shit off at like OG got to cut his ass off. Hey, bro, you get your point straight to the point. Like Uncle Jeff, he was starting to realize he's long winded. He was seemingly taking the advice. Like I was telling him, hey, Uncle Jeff, you doing it again, and he'd be like, all right, I'm gonna shut the fuck
Now,
up.
now let
So
me ask this before Uncle Rick gets in, right? To be fair to those two, is it also an assumption? Like, are you assuming? Do you already have a preconceived notion? Like when they start talking, like, oh, here he go, and now
No,
your attention span is condensed.
I don't give that. I don't give that to nobody in this space. I don't do that to nobody in this space because I know the way I move. Y'all never know if I'm gonna come up here and wild the fuck out, or I'm gonna actually give you a conversation. So I don't care how many times you do whatever you do. There's all.
yeah, I think most of the time people start off with a clean slate.
it's how you be concise with words.
There's always a time. There's always a time that I give people when they're on the panel, and I don't care how many times you come up, what you do, or anything. I gotta hear where you going first because I know the way I move.
Yeah. Go ahead, Uncle Rick. My bad.
No, I was just thinking that. So, is it not that the message is true? It's just the attention spans are shorter.
Well, that's what I was kind of trying to.
Multiple things.
No, it's kind of what the Granville was saying. Like you're not even giving us like I said, like what am I getting at the end of that long-windedness? Am I getting a urethra moment? Like am I taking something out of it that I could use, or it's just you just got to say what you wanted to say, and I didn't get nothing out of it. It's really that's what it is. You just got to say what you wanted to say. I'm not getting nothing out of it. Your voice was just heard, and we all just the listeners to people that ain't really saying anything.
It's about multiplication versus addition. You got people that particularly get on these panels itself and they want to get their thought and they're trying to think it out properly so it conveys properly. But when they actually are getting it out itself, it takes too long to actually get to the point.
Okay, question. And this is to the young fellas, right? And whoever it applies to. Have you ever had a conversation that you believe yielded nothing, but later down the line, it hit you?
Happens to me all the time. But I'm very self-aware. I will stop when people are talking. I will reassess what I'm thinking. But the thing is, all right, I had another point. My bad, real quick, Uncle Rick. So back to the I'm him conversation. So Lauren was asked who's him in that conversation, and she said either man because he wasn't wavering. And that goes back to my other point about people having to stand on shit that's not real. Like he's the man because he didn't. So if I would have changed his mind, he wouldn't have been him anymore. It doesn't make sense. So
You were right. I agree, but I mean to cut you off. I'm not trying to cut you off, CJ. I agree, right? right? I agree totally, right? It doesn't make sense to you, right? Or me either, right? But is it fair to say that everyone is affected, their thoughts are affected by their perception of a situation?
Yes.
Yes.
Right.
That's
Right.
not
Right.
necessarily the wrong thing, though.
Right.
If it's,
No doubt, Scam, no doubt. So what I'm saying is, are we removing that grace?
Good point. But that was the
yes.
thing I tried to bring. That was the very thing I tried to bring up when I came into the conversation later. Is if this is who the older people are, first, why are they the way that they are? If this is the way the middle generations, millennial and X, why are they the way they are? How did this start? What would I expect them to say, and what would I expect them to act like? As well as the older generation. If I was born in 2003, what would I look like? What is it supposed to look like? Being born in 2003 and now being 21, 22 years old. And that's not even there. And that should be before you actually even start talking. It's just not there.
Well,
I would say, oh,
go ahead.
well, what I would say,
But real quick, 'cause I want to make sure, because we kind of talking about the things. I want to use the tangible examples of these conversations. You know what I mean? To see where people's intent and when and how they communicating, because those people are simply examples, right? But I venture to say that we can use them those people and then liken 20 other people to them, right? So you'll be able to use this information going forward, not just for these specific people. They just are tangible examples. Go ahead, CJ. Go ahead, Chuck.
what I was particularly going to get to in your assessment was more so that it's when people get on a panel itself and they talk itself, we don't understand what other people's triggers are. So just like you might say something unjust, but then another person might be triggered by that because you automatically are saying, oh, a generation is not within a box. For me, that literally tells me that you're automatically saying that all y'all are the same and this is how y'all act. And when you say something as that of a blanket statement, you automatically are going to get pushed back because we all know that everybody's an individual, but more so than not, you're not even acknowledging that there is a difference between us. You're automatically saying, oh, the majority of y'all act like X. And that's not the case in any factor itself. Give me a second. So even if you're using like these tangible dialogues of X, Y, and Z on these specific people that you're like pointed out to itself, we still have to understand that there's a base decorum of triggers that we automatically like, look, I'm not trying to trigger anybody. I'm just trying to get out this message. So you get the message so we can move on from the conversation.
Yeah. I think that's you out, CJ?
Yeah, I gotta get this workout in.
All right, no doubt. Be safe.
Thanks for having me up, brother. Appreciate it.
You already. Hey, I'm you hear me? Damn, not sure. I'll talk to him later. What's popping? Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that's fair, but you won't be able to identify everybody's triggers though. Like you won't know their triggers. So how realistic is that?
Well, this is why when we're having general conversations itself, you're trying to basically say, hey, I'm trying to pinpoint the specificity, good Lord, the specificity in the actual topic more so than the generalization of grouping, because that's what grouping is, one way of triggering people. No matter how you put it. If I automatically said y'all all over there, you're automatically going to be like, that's not the case, unless you was actually over there doing what that specific thing is. So when people automatically saying, oh, I only see X itself, instead of saying the reason why I feel a type of way is because X is being a pawn and I don't understand why the majority X is happening. But instead of, go ahead.
Chuck, you kind of just answered your own question though, right? You just said, right, the only reason someone will get triggered is unless you were those people over there, right? The they and the whole has to apply. Yes, everyone's their individual. You're you, right? Whatever you went through in your life. But again, if we're talking to the general consensus, right, we got to go with they. right? So again, your trigger is yours. You can't hold me responsible for your trigger. You got triggered because, like you said, you was over there with they. You just said that, and this is not a gotcha moment. I'm just saying this is a contradiction. Give me a second, bro. Give me a second, right?
Okay,
So what is it, right? Is it that the message is too long-winded, or we need to tippy-toe around triggers?
It's not concise, and then besides it not being concise itself, it also is it's the attack on a group that we might not even identify with.
Hey,
So
Rick, go ahead. I'm sorry.
So for the Illa conversation itself, Illa came in and y'all automatically said, Illa pointed out when he was talking about, oh, he's married, but he's not looking at, so he was on his specific tone was a specific way. But then Be Nice went and answered itself, and you automatically, Cass said he laughed him off. And so automatically that could be a trigger to which we'll go, but you automatically knew that when you saw that particularly, all right, you're not coming in here as you automatically say, oh, I got to step up on this guy. So anytime I'm attempting to talk about that general group of mindset, I'm going to show them to step up. So then when his comment came back afterwards saying the whole generation under us, they don't know how to talk, automatically he grouped me in a group that I'm in the same generation. I'm millennial itself. But when it comes to I'm a generation that's under you itself, and you automatically saying, oh, nah, all y'all are awkward. So somebody's going to automatically take that and say, I don't know how I'm supposed to take the rest of your conversation or your message itself if you automatically come from a jaded point of view.
So I got you. So just to make sure I'm hearing you right? As soon as y'all hear trigger something that triggers you, not y'all. So let me get my words right. I ain't trying to offend nobody today, right?
No problem.
So as soon as you hear a word that triggers you, the conversation's over.
No, it's not that the conversation's over. I automatically went from, so just like how I'm meeting a person for the first time, I give them the same grace as I give anybody. I don't know who you are. We're just having a first time conversation and we're on an even playing field. As soon as you start saying things that don't align with things, I got to take it as with a grain of salt now.
Mm-hmm.
See, it's no longer that whatever you say that I can just take it as, oh, are you trying to be in good faith itself? Now it's, whatever you say, I got to parse through it. Now that's mostly, no matter what, you're more likely going to have to do that with every conversation as you grow older and you learn that. But for the most part, if you're a person looking for information and somebody's giving you that information, you wouldn't think that was the case. You would think that they would come with good faith.
But you know why I didn't women. I got a thing. I got something to say. You know why Sway backed up from the camera immediately. He didn't listen to what Jeff was saying. He backed up from the camera immediately. He said, "Oh my God," right when Jeff was speaking, which means he already had in his mind that he was not going to be listening to what Jeff had to say. Jeff had already turned him off. There was no trigger where he had triggered Sway earlier. I don't know, but he was already turned off when he made that particular speech. When he was saying something about "I'm sorry." So the whole point of him having a trigger, I don't know. I didn't watch the beginning of it, but I could tell when he started to become. He just started to tune everybody out. It didn't matter what they said.
It didn't come out of nowhere. Something was said, then he leaned back.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying that particular.
And after he leaned back, nothing was said to make him lean forward.
So Chuck, I want to ask you something. Do you feel as though at times, and I'm only saying at times, do you feel like your generation can get easily offended?
You can get easily offended when you've always been dismissed.
William, to be honest, everyone can be offended. I can say something to Rick right now, and he's going to blow a gasket. I just don't know exactly what the word is. Say something to him. Everybody got a trigger, and we all know this. And we don't get to push the trigger and then complain about the bullet that came out.
Correct.
Especially if you knew what the trigger. I'm a troll. Trust me, I know what triggers are. I'm a pro at microaggressions.
But Scam, don't you think, especially by us being older than a lot of people through our lives, I mean, I don't get easily offended. I mean, my skin is very tough, but I know that life is not easy anyway. But I'm not gonna get just so, out of my character or anything because someone said something I didn't like.
Well, William, hear me out. Hear me out. Internet in general. It's always been a place for weird people. It's always been a weird place for people who probably on 3 medications that don't even work. You got no clue what somebody may be dealing with that you're talking to. You got people crying 5 minutes later, love everybody. You got people talking about pull up to the city. I'm gonna shoot you in the teeth. Then they say, man, I love you, dog. You just like my little brother. You got no clue. These people are not normal. And the younger you go, the more medicated, all kind of crazy stuff going on.
It's not the medication.
I'm exaggerating, but just to the point.
I know you exaggerating.
Also,
But
other
Mr.
thing is
Williams, I
this.
came up to.
Hold on, one more point. The other thing is this. You don't know how many people come up here and are standing, yeah, man, I'll stand on code. Get them women, get them men. And as soon as they click the link, they cry and they sleep because they know they're not what they say they are. You got no idea. This is not what you may think it is, and it never will be. It's been like that since AOL days.
If you say so.
Mr. Williams.
It's true.
Yeah. Mr. Williams, I see you're one of the old heads that I ain't got you figured out yet. I don't know if I'm gonna have to click out on you yet. I don't know yet. But right now you're a cool guy. You're a cool guy. I want to answer your question. It's not that my generation is sensitive. When y'all niggas was 21, 22, if an old nigga y'all age would have came up to y'all talking to y'all, like y'all talk to us on these panels, y'all have knocked them niggas out. Yeah, you wouldn't give a fuck how old they was, because nobody was gonna talk to you like that. And I don't want to see the shaking heads or no, I didn't because I would respect my elders. Y'all was some wild ass niggas back in the day. And
they were waiting 18 years so they could knock them out and get away with it.
He's telling the truth about that, but I did come from an era where we did have to respect our elders. And sometimes we had to bite the bullet because of what our morals was. And at that time, we still could get checked by our whole entire neighborhood. So if I disrespected your mom or your dad,
grew up with them people.
Yeah, so if I disrespected your mom, my dad, best believe I was gonna catch it from the community, and then they was taking me home.
William, that means it wasn't by choice. Now there's choice.
I still shouldn't have been disrespectful as well, though. I should have just listened, said yes, ma'am, or yes, sir, and then kept it moving.
Based on what?
Based on the way I was raised.
That's leadership by deadly force. I'm totally agree.
I didn't say I was in.
Not him. Scam, don't do that. Mr. Williams, listen to me. Just break it down, Scam. Just break it down. Those people were those people in your neighborhood that they watched you since you was in motherfucking diapers. They watched you since you was in diapers. You got reverence for them people. No matter what they went through, how they are, you've been knowing them people all your life. Them the same people that y'all old niggas used to go put them glass bottles on the street, you heard me? And they give you a nickel to go clean that trash up in that street, knowing you was scamming them old people back in the day, and you was putting that trash on that street to get them niggas to go buy you another Coke and some chips and shit. Like stop. Let's stop the bullshit.
Okay, but I'm gonna break this down to you though.
But them niggas outside of your neighborhood that you don't know they name. You don't know who they are. They came at you like the people in your neighborhood would have came at you.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something.
It wouldn't have been the same thing.
One thing I had to do, I always had the fear that my father would be standing right behind me. So I didn't get into trouble like that. And if I did, trust me, I didn't get caught. I was gonna get killed. But my father, he didn't play that. So I acted like I had some sense because I had to represent his name. So I think even though I hung with a lot of kids that did a lot of different things, and I did some, but I didn't do all. So I knew how to act when I was away from the crib or my neighborhood or what have you. So I knew I had to be responsible because if I didn't, hey man, I was gonna suffer the consequences. And yeah, they could have been ass whooping, but I knew if I did wrong, then hey, I was gonna get that. I was gonna catch that work.
William, it's either an ass
So,
whooping or a stampede. Either the two.
Nah, ass whooping.
Mr.
My
Williams,
parents,
And,
nah,
and
ass
all
Mr.
that,
whooping. My
Williams,
father wasn't
right
abusive.
there.
and all
Facts.
that's good,
My
and all
father
that's
wasn't
good,
abusive.
but we ain't in there no more.
I
We
know,
ain't,
but
we ain't in
for
that
my
no more.
community as African, it's more like a stampede because the way they do it, if you effed up,
Yeah,
there's a long line
Black
of people moving
David,
to whoop
Black
your ass.
David, Black David. Come on, man. We seen Nigeria.
I know.
Y'all relax, please,
We
man.
do it
We
over here
all
too, though. That's a
niggas, we
problem.
got our asses whooped the same as y'all got asses whooped. It's just that our parents had shoes on. That's the only difference.
Yeah,
Haha,
that's a
very
fact.
funny.
That's the only difference.
So we got shoe
Fact.
custom made.
It's
Oh,
actually the problem not. It's the problem not
Bro,
to see it.
string, and plastic bottles don't count as shoes, bro.
No, you
Just
ain't talking
letting
about
you
that.
know.
Talk about real leather. All right,
Just
They
letting you
had
know.
real shoes. They had
but
real
ain't
no,
alligator
but
leather though.
Mr. Williams, the reason why I wanted to bring the point back up is that you automatically know that there's a certain decorum that came with your generation. So when you have that certain decorum, and so when you don't give that down to the youth, even though you know that you know better, that's where it comes out as disingenuous.
Gotcha.
Oh,
So
damn.
I missed it. I'm looking at OG's comment in the chat.
Oh, damn.
They said you gave the white girl more respect that said nigga than you do the old heads.
Well, damn.
Fuck you niggas and that white bitch.
All right, Uncle Rick, can you give me a recap? I had stepped away when I was off camera.
Wasn't really nothing. To be honest with you, like I said, I was asking, what is it? Is it the older generation we're too long winded, or should we be tippy toeing around triggers?
Okay, I see. Yeah.
Now,
I don't think so.
Did I answer that
yeah,
clearly enough for
I
you,
don't, I
Uncle
don't
Rick?
think it was more so. I don't think it was more so triggers. It's just,
Yeah.
yeah. I don't think it's more so triggers. It's just more so like, I guess the brushing off. Like, yeah, we went through it too, bro. So y'all should go through. Y'all should get through it too. You get what I'm saying? I guess that's what it is with the men more so. When the old man get to talking to me and I'm listening to him, but then he just say some off the wall stuff. It's like I don't need to listen to you no more. You know what I'm saying? I already didn't grow up with no daddy. You know, shit, I feel like I'm doing great without y'all. You feel what I'm saying? So now when you come to me, when you come to me now, you got to come correct, bro. That's just how a lot of young men
So
feel.
real quick, so what we doing is kind of talking about we going down a similar path we usually do. Not dismissing what the young brothers are saying, but specifically I want to identify the intent of our communication amongst one another. You know what I'm saying? So we identified the long-windedness, we identified potential triggers, but we don't know everybody's trigger. But the scam's point, everybody has one.
Agreed.
So how do you exactly how do we navigate that? And let's see if we see the triggers during the rest of this conversation. Oh yeah, I gotta read the super
You
chat.
can't. Oh, my bad.
I'll be quick. Hold on. Did I? So it's just Shalom. Oh, I just got kicked off. Hold on. My bad. 1 second, Granny. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, so y'all saying bucking up to your father when puberty hit was not happening back then? Yeah, it was happening. Hell yeah. My father's strong as shit. John the Baptist with a $10 says, Ecclesiastes 1 verse 9 says, the thing that have been, it is that which shall be. And that which is done is that which shall be done. And there is no new thing under the sun. Mm-hmm.
No riddles, Ham.
I think what Solomon left out is, but when Instagram comes, it's gonna be a motherfucker. I think he should have put that part in there too. Judah with the $10 says there are people on these panels who are not here to have an objective conversations. It's all about picking favorites and alignment with those that agree with you. These are roadblocks for progression. Hey, y'all mute if you're not talking. That wasn't you, right? Who is it?
Somebody driving.
Because Mel, he off camera, but his microphone on.
That was Granny. It was Granny.
Was it? Vet Life for the 10 ounces. Hamp and Unk. Hamp and Unk. I know y'all were thinking the same thing. Don't this shit sound weak? Imagine being in a barbershop or kicking it with the fellas discussing triggers because you can't handle man talk.
That's dust.
See, there it go right there.
Journey with the philosophy. People need to know you care. Ellipsis. Before they care what you know. TJ with the 10 ounces. Notice HU called a grown ass man a kid. Sway ain't no damn kid. Just because he's not old, he's not an older man, don't make him a kid.
Kid to me.
Facts.
Sway with the philosophy. Sway with the philosophy. Hamp. I literally said the problem is that everything is on OD. What's he saying? Then Illa said there's nothing new. It just everything is on crack. So what I already said. Yeah. Lauren Mack with the 10 says, question: if since the beginning of time only a small portion of men got women, why is it a point of contention now against women? Is it because of the type of men chosen? Harold with the 5 says, HQ, you looking good now. Don't mess it up with some crazy comments. HQ says, salute. TJ with the 10 says, either man wanted me to apologize. I ain't had nothing to apologize for. This is why you can't have your wife out here talking reckless, because you putting him in a bad spot to do something.
Unless he right to do something to you.
Sway with the 10 says, Hint, by saying nothing new is dismissing the issue. Is it?
Really?
I told you what Illa said bothered him because he was dismissing what he was dismissing Sway's conversation.
But I thought he acknowledged it by saying we had the same shit going on when we was young.
And then he followed it up by an insult.
Okay. That's fair.
I don't get it. Well, never mind.
Well, let me say this, Ham. If you had the same thing going on when you was young, then what's the solution for us?
The solution is in the problem. The majority of men don't get cheeks.
But we always said that always been happening. You know?
Exactly. So I'm saying the solution is in the question. The truth. Sorry, the truth is in the question itself. If the majority of men didn't get cheeks, that ain't gonna change.
Right.
Yeah. So I don't know how to fix it because I don't think it can be fixed. I think simply it is gonna be what it's always been.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
But then they'll say, "Well, y'all just socially awkward."
Well,
now that I understand. You see, I understand that point. There's no point to say that if it is what it is. You see what I'm saying?
You get what I'm saying, Rick?
Yeah,
you know what I'm
totally
saying? It's like
we had worked through that earlier. Yeah, we worked through that with Uncle Rick. Maybe like 20 minutes ago.
Right.
So y'all want to look? Go ahead.
I was just about to say, and that's usually the only thing they have to say about the younger generation. You get what I'm saying? Right. You know, I don't know what stat this came from. I don't know where it's at because niggas outside, bro. With Corona, people still having babies, all type of stuff. So I don't know where this stat come from that people socially, I don't know where it come from. But the thing is, the relationship between man and woman is not working out. And that's what we're trying to find out, the solution to that.
Are they really trying to find out a solution?
Well, I'm
they're trying to find it. Look, we're not about to go down there. Fuck that. Look, I need to answer him a question. So when it comes to the older guys, I don't think they should tone how they talk. I think y'all will find a way where y'all at with it. I have no issues with how y'all do it. The problem that I have is when you niggas try to be petty and then complain when the young niggas try to be petty too. That's the issue I have. Because y'all act like people can't see when y'all throwing undertones or slick side shots, all in that shit y'all be saying. That's the issue that I have with it. And then you hide your hand like, well, what did I say? What did I offend you? And then when he tells you, your generation is just so soft.
Exactly.
That'd be the wildest shit ever.
Right.
Right.
I agree with Granville.
You saying dish and can't take it?
That's valid. That's
Right.
valid, Granville.
Exactly. You know, so like him,
That's valid.
they say this and that about the generation, but the generation will say, "Well, nigga, you wasn't there. You left mama to be nothing. You wasn't shit in the first place." And then they want to bring up, "Well, they had all this government assistance taking us out." You know what I'm saying? Like, what is it? Like, what is gonna really be? You know what I'm saying? Because me and Granville just got up into these statistics. So 10 years, 20 years from now, then that's when you're gonna be talking about us. But right now, what we talking about right now is y'all. You get what I'm saying? And with y'all statistics, y'all done fucked up. From Jeff all the way up to fantastic age, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying?
D-Town, that's not true. All this stuff just happened last year, according to the old generation.
Right, Scam. All
It
this
just
just
started
happened.
taking fathers out last year.
Yeah, facts.
Man, oh man, oh man.
Like niggas say, we don't know what all these problems with these women are. Why y'all can't find a good woman? But we pull them 93, 94 Freaknik photos, or we could get a bird's eye view from God's lens back then. A lot of you niggas was there.
Come on. And let me just say this, Ham. It ain't no good women. I got me a good one, but I found me one. But you on your third marriage. Come on, bro. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. It don't make sense.
Hold up, D-Town. Hold up, D-Town.
It don't make
sense. All the bitch you got is the bitch in the picture with them 10 niggas. You just don't know. I mean, just like, I know the shit not new, bro. Because my daddy told me what my daddy told me. My older brothers told me what my older brothers told me. And then my brother right above me told me what he told me. Niggas been going through this shit. Like, in my life, niggas been going through this shit the last 80 years.
So,
and that's how old my fucking dad is. He's almost 80 years old.
Okay.
Like,
so you guys are seemingly pointing out hypocrisy in the communication.
Absolutely. Contradiction. This is the contradictosphere, just so you know.
Well, I don't know, because this chat look a little, well, I hate the spheres too.
And I'm not gonna sit up here. I'm not gonna sit up here.
I hate the sector shit. I hate all that shit. Go ahead.
No,
Granny.
we just some niggas hanging on the panel, bro. That's it. That's just what we got going on over there. But what I'm gonna say is, I'm not gonna deny that they have gentlemen out there in y'all age group that did the right thing, that found the good girl. Those things exist. But y'all niggas act like it's an 80-20 split back in y'all generation, when in reality, from all the old niggas I done talked to in my life, y'all was probably more like the 60-40 split. And then we turned in my shit turned into like 80, probably 85-15. And swaying them niggas generation, or did they all that shit just
is everybody for
that's
themselves?
on the money. That's on the money, Granny. That's on the money. I agree with that wholeheartedly.
In Sway generation, is everybody for themselves? You know,
We played it.
if you look some way, shit, you leverage everything. For the women, for sure. If a woman look good, especially in Sway generation, they leveraging it, man.
OG saying we can't look at it honestly unless we look at how it started. I don't know. OG might have to come up because we literally just playing it. Sway didn't even
the problem is, DJ, the problem is the men fail the community. And what you know is I done worked 35 jobs. And I know because I've been here on this earth. And it's the men's fault. And y'all just ain't man enough. But see, that's just me taking a joke, bro. But that's normally how it goes.
Hey, Hemp, I think it actually got started when you gave the intro, when you introduced everybody. They already started having bad blood.
Listen.
Later, but it can start as early.
It's too offensive. And hey, sisters that are here.
I say, you gonna chop it up with my man here. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm not.
So yeah.
Let me finish. So salute to Yana. You shouldn't have got spit on.
Ask, and then that's how that.
The show. Uncle Jeff was good.
This abrasive as the older they get and later, but it can start
when an old head. What age is that?
it's too offensive, and hey, sisters that are here, I don't want to be offensive to you, but we're swearing, right? This grown-up show.
Yes.
Yeah, fuck you people in the chat. Yeah, but hey guys, Rilla, what's cracking? They finna get 60th and Damon tonight.
I was about to say it, Chuck.
They get 60th and Damon tonight. Yeah.
Inglewood.
So this now, Sway, what were you trying to say?
Not well. One, I think Jeff is just having a bad day with the chat. Don't take out other chats that did you dirty on this chat. Let this chat, let's see where it plays out. Leave them alone. One, and then two, I also feel like the old heads are probably going to argue more than us, but that's just because I see certain characters on the panel, and I think they're ready to argue. So,
now let's be clear. When you say old head, what makes someone an old head? What age is that?
I've said this multiple times, Ham, because you're new to this space. I've depicted and broke this down into a science. It's not an age. It's like a disease, right? And it's slow. It's a slow onset. You might even see it, earlier in some people, later in some people. It's a little later, but it can start as early as like 34, right? It's like these little tendencies that they have, like long-windedness, the level of always try to to lecture you. Like it's weird. It's certain little tendencies you start to see, and it gets more profuse and more like this abrasive as the older they get, and so that's why we start to just hate them as the older they get, because they just live in it.
But Sway, I think you're getting it confused. You getting us confused with your lady saying you need to be a little long-winded, and I think you should just relax on that one. We don't need to know about your bedroom activities.
Listen. Sway, what type of discussion are you trying to have? I want to have
You asked me to.
I want to let me say this. I want to have an actual discussion, which is why I put this panel together very specifically on a Wednesday. Wednesdays are often my days that are a little bit slower and more relaxed. So what are we trying to do here? All right. What y'all think?
Was that before or after the old nigga comment?
I think that was it right there, right?
Yeah, that was the when you first started the show.
Yeah, this is pretty early, Scam, because
that's before.
It's too much history.
Because my question, right? I'm really trying to see if I qualify as an old head. So I'm trying to figure out what it was, not necessarily the people, but what are the qualifications which he gave, and it has some characteristics that make you an old head, namely long-winded and etc. And he did say with some of the people on the panel, and that goes to the history that Uncle Rick just alluded to. So is this the intent? But was Sway coming in just, or does every joke have some reality and or some truth in it, I guess, which makes it funny in the first place?
It was both. He already knew how it was going to go with OG and Jeff, because they've all had experience on different panels, and so they have been at war.
I think it's exactly what Chuck said. I think it's exactly what Chuck said, right? If I heard you enough times and we don't align, your conversation means nothing. I'm cut off from the get-go.
If that's the case, how can you have a conversation?
You can't.
I think that's what I say, Uncle Rick. That's why I asked you before if I pervade it properly. I guess I didn't, because maintainly I told you, when you particularly come out and I hear something that comes out as those words itself, I automatically I'm not taking everything as you has as it. Now I got to decipher and say, all right, you're trying to just talk to me about something, and what's the bullshit you adding to it? So as you saw off that clip, Uncle Jeff and Rilla automatically set the tone for that conversation. And then Sway automatically said, all right, if this is what we on, this is how we're going to talk. So then OG said, all right, well, if this is what you want to talk about old cats, I'm going to jump in too. And that's where the tone of the conversation set. Now, when it comes to everything else that's happened after that, it just happened, and just because this is where we're at now, because it's not as when Camp put the
It's
panel.
not a genuine conversation from the get because the way it started is what you're telling me.
Correct.
Well,
So
correct.
if I automatically don't have like a genuine thing from you, now I gotta siphon the good things that you're saying through the bullshit you're saying as well.
I got
you. Who is that? Who got that background?
It's not me.
And we also have to have understanding that just because it sounds good to you inside your head doesn't mean it's supposed to be expressed and other people take it as good advice. Everybody has a PhD in advice. And if you think your advice is the best advice, there's going to be a problem, and there's going to be people who don't think you have the best advice. Okay.
So, can we jump back ahead or what?
Ahead is fine for me.
Trying to see. 1 second.
So Ham, what we trying to figure out? What we assessing right now?
We're assessing the intent when people are communicating. So, in terms of what was just assessed just now, right, was simply it started off in bad faith. So now the intent, I think, from going forward is presumably negative, right? People are going to assume the intent from the other person has a negative connotation, or it's some type of ribbing or a jab, which means they can't take it in full confidence. You with me, D-Town?
Yeah, I'm very much with you. I was just thinking about what Ricky was saying as far as just the history, because we've been in this space for a long time. Some panels we more serious, some panels we not. So with the history of that, Sway always had that, that not the gripe with old people, but more so just saying like y'all not gonna blame all this shit on us type shit. You know what I'm saying? That's always been Sway little point. You get what I'm saying? But I think it was just more so if they would have changed up how they came X way, I think it could have had a better outcome. If that makes sense, it's no reason to not shoot jabs, but have your little commentary into it. But if they would have just switched it up and actually tried to hear what he was saying, I'm sure Sway would have got on that level too, because Sway is an intellectual guy. You get what I'm saying? So
you also have to understand that Sway has a certain personality that is dismissive to a certain degree with many people that he speaks to. So you have to understand his personality or see him on a different panel to know that he always has that temperament where I don't know whether it's arrogance. I can't really put my finger on it, but it's very difficult to get through a point to him because he always seems in a gotcha mode.
No, that's not what Sway does. Sway comes on the panels, and if he has questions, he likes to pick people's brains. He likes to understand, and he wants to know if this is what these people truly stand on. So he gives pushback. He may be aggressive, but he's not dismissive of people. He's not. He likes to give pushback, and he gives pushback to everybody.
So you didn't
wants to see, huh?
Yeah, but think about what you're saying, right? He want to challenge you to see if you stand on something, right? So with HQ's sentiment isn't rendered invalid by your rebut, because quite literally it would come across to her
That comes off as dismissive.
Because what it is you'll say something and it'll be instant pushback, right? And then you have the body language aligned with it. And so what she's saying, being new to this space, she's unaccustomed. So somebody coming from outside in would majority would see it how she sees it.
Okay, yeah, okay. All right,
you see what I'm saying?
Somebody looking in the lens and not actually like been here to
Yeah.
actually see it, but maybe like a year or 8 or 6 months. Okay, yeah, okay, I can see that. To someone new, yeah, it will come up. All right.
Yeah, like even now I've gotten to know Sway, I understand it, right? But I also look to understand. But if you just look, you like, damn, this little nigga don't listen. That could be a sentiment that I could see somebody getting.
Right. Or if that's the history you have with him, right?
Or if that's the history, yeah.
Okay. We're gonna talk. Let's talk about it now.
Right, no. We out here, yeah. We out here for it,
Yeah. So I mean that's it's just again it's assessing because I want to understand the intent because Sway's personality type is one that is kind of I would say prevalent, right? Push back, stand on your point, be smart about your points, refute other people's points. We see that often. It just manifests a little bit differently in people, you know. Good. Let me see where I'm at.
As woman as a priority, but just a byproduct. And when you so happen to decide you want to court women, focus on a woman that will be a priority, which I think, and y'all looking at us crazy, but y'all instilled.
And I'm saying, but he's talking hella crazy, and I'm
and how to fix it.
He mentioned was older people our fault because this generation is.
Listen, you got the floor.
Like,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like I could be wrong. I'm not saying it's the truth. I'm just
as Abe with the 2000s who don't get the back. Like when I'm just told the story about the OG.
And that just be truthful.
Y'all start with disrespect.
Who have done the same, who have
through all that to find
agree with the things that I agree with
for solutions. And if we just gonna go round and round about how hard it is, before you get to the women of other
said on the surface, I do agree with you, brother. Just chivalry, just the basic concept of that, no. But knowing when to do what and when to do it and that nuance of how to deal with women, these young cats don't have that shit.
Damn.
In my opinion.
See now that's so we need to mine that out. I see Sway's face,
and that was a crazy ass.
They wanted to respond a little bit
I'm
earlier.
not saying he is. I'm just saying.
No. But no, that's fair. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff, because I want to get a response to that too. You on mute?
Number one, and it was so important. That's why I'm trying not to interrupt. But that's not what I said. We started off on the wrong foot, Brother Sway. We often do this. I did not say fuck you. I said fuck you, comma, 2, period. That 2 is so important. It's very important that what I think is expected, and I understand why. Cats younger than me, and I believe this is why I'm successful with the ones that I am, is that I lead with I'm sorry. Unlike me, you saw your leaders fail you in real time. You saw men go from leading the house to giving head behind the grocery store to fill a pipe in real time. And I'm sorry for that. And my generation did that. But not all of us did. And maybe, just maybe, some of us have something to say that might work. The issue becomes when I can't get a specific problem to fix. You bring up a problem that belongs to someone else. So we can never get to a hypothetical situation where we can take 2 people and work on it. It always becomes this elusive, nebulous thing that we're chasing. And I guess maybe I'm something I think young brothers keep missing is that if you're serious about your life, you're not supposed to be after most women. You're not. There's no great American black woman shortage. There just isn't. You are grossly outnumbered. Before you get to the women of other nationalities clamoring to get with you and pushing and shoving in line, before you get to the horse-faced dudes with no swag, the sweet pickles, the day-days, the lazy dudes, once you cut all of that out, you should look at women differently. And you should only be interested in those who qualify. sisters that are going to play you, they come with clues. They come with clues. Success and failure both leave clues. When you see those clues, when you look at her social media and it's full of disrespect, it's full of, it's plenty of pictures of her ass first. Brother, what she's telling you is, hi, me over here. I'm uncoachable. I'm going to give you word for word in a time of crisis. I'm going to spit your chivalry back in your face. Then what you need to do is say thank you and move her to the left. And again, I get back to it. Unless you're saying that there are no good sisters in the 48 contiguous states, at that point, you're right. Okay, I got nothing to help you with. If you're saying that there are some, then I'm going to try to help you find them. And one of the ways you find them is that they don't play you when you're nice to them. They're not disrespectful when you're chivalrous. My daughter isn't. My friends' daughters aren't. My daughter's 20 years old. I raised her to be respectful. She's rare. I could teach you how to find women like that. I sympathize with you. However, it could be because I'm a Marine, I don't look for problems. There are plenty of those. I look for solutions. And if we just gonna go round and round about how hard it is and how many sisters ain't and what they don't do, then you are absolutely right. My information is useless and I don't want to waste your time. I don't see what's so bad about that. I don't see what's so disrespectful about that.
The problem with that is there's only 24 hours in a day, right? And you can't focus on your purpose.
Anything in that commentary
Can I ask you something, Hal?
about what you just watched?
About the commissary.
Okay.
If you was a young man and Jeff gave you that, what did you get from that? What will be the solution on what Jeff said, if that makes sense?
I hate the thing I hate the most, and it conjured this thought when Uncle Jeff was just talking. There's no way that we are all superheroes. I hate that shit with a passion. Like, yo, like my wife does the shit. Like, little Hamp ain't bad, you know, Chugga Yes, the fuck he is. I got like everybody else, get over here. Every time I tell him get over here, he runs the other way. And then when I act like I leave him or I'm gonna leave him, he want to cry. Don't cry now. Burn this rubber, nigga. I'll leave him right here with her. We went to the pool and everything. He's standing in the driveway crying. He bad as shit. Right? But she be acting like he not. Yes, he is, bro. We met Hank and his lady. He ain't smiled for the first 3 hours.
Dang.
But he wanted her to hold him. He think he's slick. But everybody act like their kids is not the ones that. Come on, man. Like, and I'm not saying his daughter isn't, but that just conjures that thought, right? We all got our drawers on the outside of our pants.
Kept the underpants.
Like, come on, that's somebody's daughter that we was running the train on. Like, come on, man. There's no way. Like, it's, you know what I'm saying? That's just the thing. Outliers aren't this common. That's why we call them outliers. You know, so that's like the main thing I take away from that. In terms of the advice, simply put, this shit is easier said than done. You know, it's a whole lot easier said than done. Talking to women, and I'm gonna do episode 1.5, this same topic, but I'm gonna start it with this: is approaching women easy?
Fuck no.
Right? We need to just set a bait. I don't give a fuck. A nigga like me, don't matter. Uncle Rick, EBD, that shit ain't easy.
Nah.
Especially when she in a group. Come on, man. You sweat, your neck sweat a little. Come on, like let's not do. I just hate like this is not easy, bro.
Forehead shiny.
Forehead shiny. You stump, and then you walking over there, you trip by accident. You like this shit is terrible, bro. Then you get over there, she cornier than you are. You know what I
What's good,
mean?
everybody? Friday. Shit.
What's up? Oh yeah, this Hank lady. Yeah. So they hung out for 3 hours straight. She didn't smile, but she wouldn't leave her arms either. I'm like, this nigga think he cute. That's his problem. You know? Yeah, man. Go ahead. What'd you say, EBD?
Nah, man, I was watching last night, and I mean, I understand, like, from what I hear when I was, because I think I was on one of these panels when it was an age thing, when we were doing the age thing before. So what I often hear is that there's this communications gap on attitude, right, in presentation and tone. What I notice is I'm stuck between, I guess, my age. I'm 42, so I deal with 20-something-year-olds because my daughter's 20 something, and so was my ex. So I have my father who's on 88 years old as of last weekend. So his ilk and younger and things like that, 50-year-olds, things like that. I know that there's different communication styles of speaking between the different generations. So there's a more serious and stern tone the older you go, because during the time that they were raised, they had to survive and live and understand a tone and receive a message directly and sternly. And when you're going younger to the generations, when you speak to them, it's this instruction that they didn't grow up hearing, right? They didn't grow up hearing the language of their great grandparents and their grandparents and things like that. So there's a communications gap when they're having this argument over, yo man, the way you came off, the way you said. I understand what OG meant when he said that. I understand what why he said, yo man, he threw up his hands and he quit. And I understand why he did it when he did it, right? He was at his wit's end because his message wasn't being received properly. He wasn't hearing himself being understood, and he was just done with it. But it's a communication gap because the language, the attitude, and the experiences are so vastly different that it's intangible to try and fathom the other.
I think you're right. There's a gap. I think you might even write the reasons why. However, we know that, right? And yet we continue to communicate the same way. So the coach think it's the player's fault, and the players think it's the coach's fault. I guess the secondary question off of that is who's the player and who's the coach. You would think the old head should be the coach, right? That's the assumption,
right?
Just if I just asked in a vacuum, people would assume the older is the coach. However, based on results, issues, problems, and who passed down the negativity, who should actually be doing more listening, i.e., being the player,
right?
And just like you always say, football is the greatest, teacher of life. It's like we got the old coach that won in the 70s with the wing T, smash mouth football, we just gonna run the ball. But now we in the new age and we got spread. We gotta both be able to adapt to this new so we can win the Super Bowl, if that makes sense. And we not adapting to each other. I think that's what the problem is.
Yeah, 100%. I got Lee in the back and I got Hink in the back.
I got you.
You out? Where you going?
Yeah. No, so you can bring somebody else up. I don't want to hog up.
Drop me, huh? Just drop me.
You got two in the back, right?
Yeah, but I'm gonna go down for a second. Pause, man. I'm gonna go down for a second. Granny, where you going? Oh, you gonna be driving anyway.
I'm driving. Yeah.
Hey, Granny, be safe, bro. Be safe, bro.
I'm not going nowhere. I'm gonna be in the back.
Yeah.
You better bring me up when I gotta come back up.
Nigga, hold that. Okay.
Yeah,
right, I'm gonna play.
Okay. I got you, Ham. Hey, get at me, bro. I'm gonna hit you on Instagram. We need to get your DJ set up right, bro.
Okay, I got you. 100%. 100%.
Hey, y'all. Hey, happy Friday. Y'all be safe. Love you guys. Take care of yourselves, man.
Love you, Uncle Rick. Be safe.
Peace out.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I'm gonna tell y'all, I don't mention nothing about no bread. The only thing I ask for is the extension because I'll be here for a long time. Y'all been rocking me to sleep the last couple of days. I've been letting this shit happen. Y'all will extend the show or I'm leaving in 22 minutes. Get the likes up, get the likes up, get the likes up. Matt P with the $5 says, Sway, don't believe him. That young nigga, that Sway don't believe him. That young nigga an asshole, and he don't know when to turn it off. HQ and Granville want to take shots. This day fun, him.
Yeah, oh, go ahead.
Yeah,
Shoot
Ramella with the
text.
$5 says, "Hold on, Granny." Ramella with the $5 says, "I get the majority of my life lessons from my great grandfather, born in 1918. Granville is on point. The difference is city versus the countryside life." Okay, I read that one from Sway. I got it. Most Smitty with the $5 says, "Most older men back then, their hands were made of Teflon." Sway with the $2 says, "Hint by saying nothing new is dismissing the issue." Okay. Yeah, that's what I think we assessed it a little bit. I guess I can hear it. Like if I'm like, hey, like Sway made a comment in the chat. He was like, yeah, we smoke crack, and like, nigga, we smoke crack too. But what's the catalyst? Why are we smoking crack? Y'all smoke crack. What's the issue? How do we fix it? So I can see why he's saying, so
Makes
what?
sense.
Okay, that makes sense. Like Matt said, turn the bounties on. Matt loved kicking people off, boy. I tell you that. Damn. Go ahead. Sam.
We done already beat up the OGs and the older people. We beat up the older generation. Swole their eyes, blacked their lips, pissed them off, and everything. Can they get credit for anything?
The OG.
Is there one positive thing about that generation? One.
What from the older gentleman? What
Just-
age? You? Sorry.
No, I'm saying in the conversations we beat up the OGs for Dustin. We got them. But is there one thing that they can get credit for that they did right?
Yeah.
I would say yeah. Do you want a tangible answer?
Just meaning, can there be something positive with that generation?
Civil rights.
That's a generation before, because I think they're largely referencing Generation X. Melly Mel. How do you?
Oh, okay. 28.
28. Yeah. So the OGs to you would be the Generation Xers. I think the civil rights and things of that nature would be. I think that may be applied to boomers and the greatest generation more so.
Okay.
Boomers and silence after boomers, right?
No, silent is before the greatest generation.
Oh, okay. Didn't know that.
I think it goes, and I might be wrong, Scan, but I think it goes silent, greatest, boomers, X, millennials, and then the Z's. I think.
Okay.
Why? Where there's a
Scam,
Y.
that is a good question.
There's a generation Y in there.
That's where the
millennials are
baton
Y.
was dropped
Millennials are
right
Y.
there. That's what Scam's saying. That's where the baton was dropped right there. That little 10, 20 years span right there.
That's what I'm saying. The disconnect
Because
largely.
they never had a baton. The baton was never there. The further you go up, you're eventually gonna get to a slave. They never had a baton.
Well, what do you think about Reconstruction? Reconstruction was, you can argue if you assess Reconstruction, Black people were doing like the best they ever did. If you really
And
look at
Reconstruction is the 60s, right? Him? That's
that's right after slavery, like right after
1860s.
slavery. Yeah, 1860. Yeah, 1860.
I mean, there's
That's
pros
what he
and
meant.
cons in it.
EBD, that's what he meant. He meant 1860s. He just said 19 by accident. You know what I mean?
He's only 100 years.
Yeah.
Hop your ass back in that DeLorean, motherfucker.
But Scam, let's say though, but let's stick on your point, right? And then I want to play the video when it escalates a bit. Damn, what would you credit that? Scam, we looked up, like we didn't disrespect X like that, you know, but we were outside with them too, though. So, you know, it's like 10 years. So I'm like, all right, now, nigga, you ain't shoot that many people. It might have been one or two. You ain't shoot 30 motherfuckers now. Don't be embellishing the stories. You know what I'm saying? So we have that camaraderie, you know. We hung out together.
You know what I'm saying? So we have
Somebody
that
got a mute.
camaraderie.
That's Lee. Check. Lee, that was your shit. You got the show playing?
You can hear me?
Check.
Did you hear me?
There we go. Yeah.
Yeah, my fault.
You good now. You know, so we was close to them, but we always looked up to them. Like the gentleman I named, his name Grady, but Pitt, You know, we always had a reverence for them for sure. You know, going to the high school games and etc. We wanted to do what they were doing. You know, we wasn't playing video games, so there might be we're more maybe they're more relatable to us, right? And then it just falls off, you know. But also, scamming. Let me know what y'all think. The young brothers never really have a problem per se with like me or Mr. Fantastic because they close to us.
Right.
It usually jumps over us and gets to the guys that are a bit older. You know what I'm saying? So I guess it's like the same thing, but then when they jump up a generation, but also we have a level of respect for the boomers too, which is why Mr. Payne can come up here and talk for 10 minutes and I don't cut him off. You know what I mean?
Granville took care of him anyway.
Yeah, no, but you know, just
I understand now. I think I understand
even
now.
aside from that show, you know, usually I let them just talk. You know what I mean? They're like, cut him off, him. I'm like, what the fuck? And he cute, like, you know what I mean? We got a lot of commonalities. So go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, my parents are born. Go ahead, EBD.
When you just said it just now, how we can sit there and listen to older people and give them that respect to express their entire thought.
Look
It
crazy.
just occurred to me that what the communication gap actually is an attention deficit. It's a series of attention deficit, meaning all of the information from our grandparents and our great-grandparents. If you think about what builds our character, it's the stories that our parents and grandparents and great-grandparents sit there and tell us for hours about their life experiences and how we can learn from those life experiences and how we can navigate through the world. The baton gets dropped because how the short attention span of a younger person means that the water that you're giving them, the life experiences and the knowledge and the wisdom that you have, when you're trying to deliver it all to them, it's too much. The sponge won't hold all the water. And it's because of the TikTok brain. It's because of the 6-second video. It's because of not reading a book that's 1,000 pages long, but reading a picture book that just shows you everything. They don't sit there and put together puzzles and take their time. They don't take their time in anything. When you sit there for hours and your brain is just focused on a computer screen, that's not putting together a puzzle to solve a mystery. It's not interacting with people outside and getting to strengthen your social muscles and listening to somebody when they have to say something. It's just too quick.
So,
I
Ms. Williams,
was
we'll bring you right back.
I was just saying this. We can beat up the boomers. We can
Go
beat the generations up all day, but there is some things that they did do and they did right and better than the generation ahead. And a lot of us don't want to have been raised by their parents or want to have lived in their shoes. Most of us don't. I'd rather have been born in 1980 than born in 1958 or 56 with my parents.
I agree.
And I would have rather been raised by them than my grandparents.
Mr.
So
Williams,
how
I'm gonna
much
bring
am
you
I
right
going to
back
beat
up.
them up about stuff that they did or didn't do?
No, I got you. That makes sense. EBD, but that's the thing though. Yeah, like talking to my grandfather was one thing, but it was really the old heads outside to us. So the cats that was 47 and 50, they be 50 now, are the guys who we kind of aspired to like be like. You know, because your grandfather's your grandfather. He gonna tell you the stories and he gonna make you do work with him and shit like that. But being outside, those guys would kind of be like, yo, what's the name is a legend, and they'll be like 10 years older than us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but in our generation, I guess for mine, particularly in the 80s, but if you think about how we grew up, there wasn't much of a choice but to be outside with other people. This is our entertainment. This is our day to day. We wake up and go to bed like this. Today, fast forward 40 years from now or whatever, now it's I wake up and I'm checking my phone. You're not going outside and knocking on the next door's house, you know, getting your best friend to wake up and go play and hang out all day and then go to the mall and not like that anymore. You're just on social media all the time. So what kind of muscle can you have interacting with human beings when it comes time to date? How much experience do you really have when it comes to a certain age group, such as us and older? Those muscles are define our character.
But
we can all have a civil conversation in person without being awkward.
Can I say this? Okay. But can I,
Go ahead.
I got to drop.
well, this is what I was gonna say.
Scan, be safe, Scan.
Hemp, I will argue, bro. the generation of guys that's out, like the guys that's actually outside. We're not talking about these geeks and dorks and all that. I'm talking about the guys that how you was in high school, the same guy now. In this generation, he's outside way more, bro. You got Uber, you got all type of things, Instagram, you got all type of things. These young men right now, they are having plenty. If they have it, bro, they are having plenty. It's too much. I'm trying to tell y'all now, the dorks and all them guys that, the lame guys, we're not worried about them guys. We're talking about the guys that actually can do the things that y'all saying that they can do. Bro, these guys
Like
out
what?
here having their way in this world now. I'm trying to tell y'all, fam.
But
I
but
believe
but
the
but, uh,
statistics are lying, bro. The
but the
lying.
thing about it, you realize y'all know y'all not the young cats are not that much different from these dorks y'all talking about because y'all do the same thing. Y'all one and the same. Y'all antisocial. Y'all don't communicate. Like what EBD was saying has some validity and truth to it. A lot of the problem is the young cats don't know how to talk. They don't know how to communicate. They communicate different. Let me say that. I don't say they know how to talk. They do it differently. So they do it via text or via IG or via social media. They can't just walk to Fatty's house and say, Fatty, man, what you doing, man? You feel like going to McDonald's, man, and just chill out and just hanging out and get a milkshake and whatever comes through, we gonna catch us one? They not doing that.
Hell,
All that community via
Rick,
text.
why you tripping?
Let me finish
Yeah,
with
go
Fatty,
ahead.
bro.
No,
They
I'm
will
sorry.
sit right next to each other and they'll be texting one another, right next to each other, instead of turning around, looking at them, and say, "Hey, man, what's been happening with you?" They don't do that. They communicate differently. So now with that, when they're doing it like that, it's kind of harder to have a conversation because they don't have the practice. They don't know what the words to say. If they're not typing it, they don't know how to speak. I mean, that's why I think a lot of them have issues with communicate with girls. Now you're going to try to have a conversation with somebody opposite of you, a different sex, and now they got to find some way to talk to them. They can't even talk to their boys who's right next to them. Yeah, that's part of the problem with the young cats. That's what I see anyway. And now you try to have a conversation with an older head, there's going to be a communication breakdown because young cat don't know how to talk. He really don't know how to communicate. Old head's trying to tell him. He's trying to figure out why he don't understand. And so now there's a communication breakdown. Now they're getting frustrated at each other because he's not understanding and he don't know what to say to tell him he doesn't understand what the OG is saying.
Can I
So
add to that?
I think go ahead, Mel, and then we'll get Likely in, and then I want to
I was gonna ask you a question after everybody else. That's all, and then you can go.
go
All
ahead,
right,
Mel.
with the say like me, I'm 28 and I got a coworker. He in his 60s. If I like ask a question, like I don't need the riddles. Just give me the direct answer. Like we don't need to be talking in circles, or porn or anything. And
What
then
type?
what
How does it?
for?
What does it sound like? What does it sound like? What do you ask him at work? Do you ask him like what are you asking him? What to put on
Like
the hot dogs? Pause. What are you asking him?
nah. I work in with wood. Like I
Jesus.
ask him, hey
I thought I'd fucking would. Go ahead. Go ahead.
all right, if I like if I'm asking, hey, where does this go, and you just point, I don't know you got to be specific. It's three racks I need to go to. I need to know which one. You got to be direct.
But
We
he
don't need to
didn't
be
beat
talking in
around the bush.
riddles.
Though. You saying he working and he like which one going? He just points.
Yeah, like you like over there, like what's there,
Hmm.
and
He
then if
don't
he
know
got
that
like
you just got. Are you new to the shop?
yeah,
Okay, yeah. So he be forgetting you knew as he doing his work, but that don't sound like he talking in riddles. You saying he ain't talking at all.
no, like to me, it's like a big communication barrier.
Hmm. Yeah, I think I think what you saying, Mel, it kind of speaks to what Hink said. Like there is an
Yeah, it's a barrier.
assumption. Yeah, yeah. What's up, Lee? What's popping?
DJ Hant, what's goody, my boy?
Doing all right, man. G, what's popping? You all right?
Amazing, man. I'm amazing.
Indeed.
I wanted to just get my input on this real quick. I ain't gonna say much. And before I say this, I want to say with all due respect, I have no respect. Um, to say that black people back then is doing better than my black people of today is hilarious. That's a joke. Ha ha. That was funny. Second thing, To say something like young dudes these days don't pull up and be like, yo, Hamp, come on, you want to go outside? We have these. We can text and we meet places. These days, everybody got cars, scooters, bicycles that's electric, and them shits going 70 miles an hour. And you think people not linking up? You know, it just shows the lack of touch. You know, it just shows that people are really just in the house instead of being outside. And being somebody that's able to commingle with all of the gens, from Gen Z to the bloomers and all up and through there, I can tell you that if you are outside, like for example, April 20th, right? I went to 420 in New York, right? They cut a block off. You know, now in New York you can smoke and they be bugging now. Weed all up and down the block.
Yeah.
So I'm on this little block, right? And when I tell you, it was people of all ethnicities, backgrounds, and ages smoking weed, chilling, mingling. When you really outside, you realize you can't say like you can't say something like, yo, the youngins ain't doing it like we was. It's foolish. It's just fool. I ended there, man. I ended there. I ain't gonna talk too much.
Did you drop the phone on purpose, like a mic drop, or that was an accident?
I wish I did, but nah, it really just fell.
Nice. It's interesting. I think if I ever were to say it, I think I'm more lean on the fact that we only had a couple outlets. So now they just have a few more outlets than we had. Although I think we did have Nintendo, but it ain't like what it is now.
No. You talking about us? Our era. That's when the click ups first started to happen. Like we really started because, bro. Listen, back then it was more gangs. It was more territory. I remember. You don't remember being young, watching all the dudes running to the cars to drop the bag off here. Bro, them clicks used to be so strong. You could not go into that other neighborhood, and now you can. And now you can take that walk over there to that other side. And that right there automatically, because of now everybody ain't out here trying to become a drug dealer. Everybody ain't out here trying to be on the block no more. The women leveling up, they wanting more. Everybody starting to level up. You're gonna start seeing more communication. It's just more communication out here, man. Like go to the downtown area in your city. Go out. Really go out, bro. Really hop off and go out, and you go tell me if the youngins, the old heads, every version of them are outside.
So yeah,
But
it just so anecdotally, right? So I'm in Houston, right, and on DJ. Everybody they be outside. They don't approach women though like we did, which is not necessarily the conversation, but like with that no fear, just go. They don't have it. Now it could be because I'm in the South though. If I was home, it could very well be them niggas is like vultures like we used to be. But I'm just not home. But down in the South,
if
like in
you see
DC
Shorty look good, push
yo,
through pay trip, get you double. You know the game. Like we not like they're still doing that. It's just I
yeah,
don't
I'm
know, baby.
saying
Shorty.
when I'm so the DJ booth is elevated, right? So I'm people watching, especially if I'm
Right.
doing like a brunch, right? So it's kind of boring. I'm playing maybe like a minute and 30 seconds of the song as opposed to like 20-30 second clips, right? So I'm kind of chilling more. And the young boys, man, you should see how they be looking. Niggas be drooling and all that, but they just don't pull the
But they
trigger.
ain't pushing. They
I
really.
swear, yo, and I'll tell you, they are
Take
not
your word
pulling
for
the
it.
trigger. They be dressed to the nines with their mans, and they do not pull the trigger, man.
Let me ask you this though: are you
Yo,
seeing?
who got that
Okay,
crazy back? Hold on. Everybody mute if you're not talking. Go ahead.
when it comes to the ages, right?
Yeah.
Which age group do you see pulling the trigger? Do you see let's go 28? I mean, no, let's go 30 to like 38s, or do you see like the 40s, like the older heads actually being the ones that's trying to really still talk to the women?
So yeah, so there's this place called, I don't know if I should name the place, but it don't matter. Shit called Red Rooster, right? They got this weird music called Zybo or some shit down here in Texas where they play like this accordion shit. It's like an accordion with like keys on it, right? It's cool. I can't really get jiggy with it, but it's cool. and the old heads be in there still thinking they don't got no gut. They think they got muscles and all that. They be pulling up all the time, getting
Yeah, the old
rejected.
head.
He's still walking with it, like with the you know what I mean? He got the Diddy bop still. Like I'm like, y'all niggas don't know you 90 years
Smooth.
old,
They
but
doing
they
the same
still
thing in
do it.
Miami.
They don't care. They don't care. They
The
still
old
go.
heads be pulling up and with them big ass motorcycles right in Wynwood, deep as hell, holler at hey shorty they
They
see.
don't care, bro. They holler at
Bit
every.
will.
So now down, out here they got the big
Big
ass
ass
rims and
motorcycles.
shit still. So, and they
Yeah.
ride these like them like car motorcycle shits. I forget what they call.
Yeah, they be having the old heads be having the 3-wheelers. You talk about the
Yeah,
3-wheeler shit, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
But they pull up though. They don't give a
Nah,
fuck.
I give you that. I feel like
Oh,
for
the
sure if
Can-Am.
Mm-hmm.
we talking about who's more like when approachable, like willing to approach women is definitely as you go like older, they have just more confidence. They really don't care.
Yeah, and I think that's
older women are more approachable.
no. The old heads don't care how old you are. If you are of age, they coming.
Right, but I'm saying the
You said the
older
older
women.
women are more approachable.
That's when older women are more approachable. I can go up to an old woman and probably, put a
Yo,
little
My
game in her
auntie.
ear.
Yo, on some real shit, D-Town, I think women are more approachable than we give them credit for. But the fact that a lot of us don't actually approach, there's a lot of assumptions being made because of what we see. But generally, they be in the club for the same reason we in the club.
Well, what I was gonna say was, as far as the club situation. Okay, when we in the club, OG, the game is the phone now. That's just the game, OG. That's just the game. And the only reason why we used to actually go up to women back in the day, because they used to dance on each other. We actually used to get danced on. I don't know what generation you was, but I was in the house parties on the ground with the shirt over my head, doing my thug bizzle. You get what I'm saying? But that ain't
Yeah,
going
boy.
on no more. So the game now, for the youngest is this phone, is the DM. If I not already got your number through the DM, why am I going up to you in this public, this public scene when I got probably 2 or 3 more little ones up in here? That what I'm saying? It's the game now, You get what I'm saying? So I'm not saying I can't put that away from my little homies like they not
In other,
approaching. It's
in
just
other
they doing
words,
it a
and
different way.
in other words, exactly. In other words, the move is happening a lot faster. You're not even
Right,
seeing it. It's more like, yo,
right.
show you look good. She look you up and down. She see you look good. Like if she see you look
Sniper.
good, she willing to just pass you her Instagram real quick. Shit, this
Right.
nowadays you could just scan that shit right off the phone. You ain't even got like
Boom.
that's literally one
That
second,
could
man.
that could be
Right.
true. I'm just saying the physical approach. I just don't see it as often as from yesteryear. And the old heads be
Nah,
still
yeah,
like you said. They don't use their phones the same way we would, or even the younger boys would. So,
Right.
but just observation. But that's fair. I've heard that a lot more. Coming from the brothers that Instagram game is super strong. So that's fair.
Because I was gonna say this, I will give it to you if, like, let's say back in the day, most men was getting more sex than what they getting now. But what we know in history, it's only been a select few men that can procreate anyways, right? So that
Mhm.
exit out. That one exit out. So what's the difference? They just doing it a different way now. It's
Technology.
still the top 30% that's still doing what they do. They got the Riz, that's what they call it now, Riz. Y'all used to
Yep.
call it game. They just call it
Yep.
Riz now. And
Okay.
those
We
top
all
20,
totally off
30%.
topic too.
I'm sorry, yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Go on.
And I
Yes.
think it's your fault. You and Hank fault, D
Yeah,
Town.
it is my fault. It is my fault. I'm
Fatty,
sorry.
what's
My bad.
popping?
the Rizzle.
My bad.
Hi,
Fatty.
friends.
Yo, you frozen.
I think
I'm not frozen. Absolutely not.
Yeah,
Huh?
you
You
got
are
the
the one
buffering
frozen.
on.
I'm not frozen.
I'm frozen?
Nah, you definitely frozen.
Your camera not even up.
How are you guys doing?
Good. But you
Chilling, my boy.
frozen though. And you
What's
look
up, Fatty?
crazy in this frozen
You
thing.
look crazy as hell, Fatty. Oh, all right, there you go. Bro, you like a vampire.
There you go.
Close enough. Went to the barber and got the Walker thing. How are you guys
You
doing?
you got a haircut for real or is that a filter?
No, it's there. I'm bald.
Why you
You
did
bald
that?
head, Patty?
My barber doesn't pick up the phone. He got
Capping, dog.
married
He
and he
capping.
has a baby on the way, so probably on vacation.
And you went bald?
And I have a
That
round
shit
there.
look hard, bro. You look like a brown
Okay
skinned
then,
Vin
Fatty.
Diesel, my boy. You
That's
should really
Hell
throw. You
no.
should just really rock that shit.
Yo,
that's actually how I got to this place. Was bald. I was bald when I
I
got
ain't
here.
gonna hold you.
Lee,
really?
what's
Hey
that
guys,
movie Vin Diesel was on? Darkness. It was some that Dark Light, some shit it was on. When that
Vin
nigga,
Diesel got a following, my boy. You know what I mean?
That ain't like that
I have
shit.
I have a round there. I'm very proud of it. I'm Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com. Go ahead.
Fat on his Riddick right now. Is that what it is? That Riddick look, that bald ass Riddick.
Man,
Yeah,
that
the
is
Riddick.
that's the
but
He
movie,
got the
so
Riddick.
Riddick,
That's the
son.
movie.
so
Yo, that
all
movie
right,
was
all
hard
right,
as
all
hell,
right,
bro.
all right,
That
all
was
right,
good.
all right, all right, all right, y'all. Damn.
Damn.
So where was I? Well, Fatty, when you came up, what were you trying to comment on? Where'd John go?
I just find it funny that the older experienced fellas have all the decorum and they know how to talk with women, but they don't know how to talk with the younger men. Right?
Damn.
How do you come here and you say that you have all the game, you know how to talk with women, you know how to convince them, you know how to do this and do that, but you can't even talk with the younger version of yourself? Where did that experience go? Right? You had all the experience, and I get it. There's some people that are difficult to handle because there's no respect, but listen carefully to what you say. You say that these young kids don't deserve automatic respect from women. They have to earn it. But you want automatic respect from these young kids? You have to earn that shit too. Just because you're old doesn't mean that you know what you're doing. If I have to earn respect from a woman for her to listen to me, you as a whole that has to earn respect from me so I can listen to you. That's what the venerable is. I don't like the old dad. I don't like the I like the venerable. He's the man that is up there. He's not the crackhead. He's not the junkie. He's not the guy that doesn't know nothing and he's old. He's the venerable, the guy that was elevated by everybody, and everybody goes to talk to him and actually have a conversation. And you lose people because you are condescending. People know intentions. Amp can know if I'm talking with him to help him or I'm talking with him for my ego. So I want to hear my voice. People feel that shit. So when you come here and you preach, and instead of talking with empathy and compassion for the kids, you are talking because you want to hear yourself talk and it's an ego trip because you want to talk. This is what happens.
So
and
Fatty,
then you get upset because somebody is pushing back and is asking you shit. Since when, like, we have sacred cows now? We talk, and nobody can push back and say, "Hey, sir, I disagree with this. Can you explain to me?" Ah, you hungry, you da 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 da. Fuck you. I want to talk with you. If you are not willing to have a conversation on the back and forth like elders of yesteryear did, we don't need to talk. There's no need to have this conversation.
what do you think the overarching? So let me. I want to get you. Let's do this. The older generation. What's that age group?
I would go 50 and up. I think people on their 40s, 30s are not considered old generation.
Is there like a 47?
I think that's gaps, right? You consider OG somebody that is on their 40s, 50s, but like on their 40s, 30s, something. If you are a youngin, like a 20 something, I think Sway looks up to you. For example, you are 10 years older than him. But I think when you get to the 50s, that should
Everybody.
that should be the sage.
So
that should be the sage advice. And that shit is not coming through as really like you coming through
look
as
at
you
this.
talking on me. Go ahead.
No, I'm glad that you picked that number, right? And so I know you don't follow like the Bible and shit like that, but in the Bible, quite literally, right? There's a specific group that are the priests. When they turn 50, they retire. Right? So you preach from 25, right? Ironically, that's also the same number when they say your brain fully developed. And then the priests go until 50, and then they have to stop because the message, they're still elders, right? They still get their respect, but you start to lose people in your messaging because you're so far, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
so disconnected, right? Yeah. Like they still get the love. They'll still, they treat them as like guides, right? They'll go, the other priests will go to them for wisdom, but they're not presiding over the congregation because they don't resonate.
But it makes sense because there's nothing my dad and my mom can do, even they have experienced 45 years. They can help my younger brother that is 25. There's nothing they can do. They can kind of give him the game, but the game is like, this was what happened with Sway and all these people, right? You guys don't know, but Kevin Samuels shitted on Sway hard. Like I came on the panel, shitted
Like
on him and
directly?
bounced. Yeah. Sway and like these old heads because of the Kevin. Sway was on the panel on Lapif that was called Sage Talk. And Kevin Samuels was watching the show, went there, shitted on him like crazy. And then when it was time for Sway to reply, Kevin Samuels says, "Nah, I'm not going to listen to you," and bounced. Right?
Sage was older, right? That guy?
Yeah. Sage is older. And you know who actually defended him? OG Speed. But this is the OG Speed that we love. Is the OG Speed that is doing the righteous thing. He comes down and says, "What you did to Young Sway, we shouldn't be doing that." And da. When you turn the compassionate and empathic OG to the "I'm going to talk for 3 minutes, you're going to listen, and it is what it is," like this, like he does a lot of good things. He talk on the back, help people with diets and all that shit. That's the empathic shit. When you are having a conversation with somebody and somebody says, "Man, these girls are doing this," and it becomes a competition. The girls before were doing this too, right? Well, oh, you guys are antisocial, but we believe on our time. Like, it's not the same time. When I was growing up, there was something that you should do that today would put you in jail. We'll go to the nightclub, we'll see a honey that you like, and we'll try to dance behind her. And if she like her, she stays, and if she didn't like her, she go. That was used to be, we would say, "Hey, honey, how you doing?" It was nothing. Everybody was dancing. You would go and you try to get lucky. If you're not lucky, you are gone. Today, that shit is called sexual harassment, and you're going to jail. That's not the same. The game is not the same.
Nah, the
It's
game is
not at
definitely not.
all. These women are actually afraid of being approached in public. Like, if they are alone one-on-one, they are afraid that you go to her, "Hey, say, can I get you?" They are afraid because they are so used to get attention on social media. They don't need you to go ahead and try to arrest it, try to get the number. It's not the same game. So come on, man. Let's just be a little bit more empathetic. You guys got it. It's fine. These kids are not getting it. Please be empathetic. Just help a little bit. Like, be sympathetic. Don't be condescending, because this is how you lose people. You are condescending to them. They look at you. The advice can be great, but they are not going to listen.
But Fatty, so this is why when you sit there and say how you speaking right now, be empathetic and sympathetic with them. See, this is why when some of the old heads be calling some of these guys soft. Because when we hear that,
that's why we don't listen to you, Rick.
Let me finish. First of all, my son thinks anybody 30 and over is an old head. So y'all dudes in the 30s talking about y'all young dudes. Y'all not young. Y'all old heads. They don't consider. I don't know why y'all
talking about me.
I'm
not talking about you guys. Like to personalize the shit. It's not about me. It's about in general. People that are in the.
No, he's saying our age group is old.
Anything. What I'm telling you is kids who are 18 and younger thinks anybody over 30 is an old head. So some of y'all guys who are in your 30s, y'all calling yourself young. No, you're not young. Y'all are old heads to them.
We younger than you. That's how I was saying. We just younger than you.
D-Town. Hold on a second. D-Town. Hold on, Hank. D-Town, you got background noise and you literally breaking up the man's thoughts. Just stay on mute for a second. Go ahead, Hank.
No, but what I'm saying is when you say stuff like that, we think this some of these young cats, as you call them, we would consider that soft. I'm like, dude, how are you going to learn anything? This world is not going to be empathetic on you. This world is not going to be sympathetic. So if I'm going to teach you about things of the world, then I'm going to have to treat you like the world's going to treat you. Now, is there going to be times where I'm going to kind of lighten up and not be heavy-handed with you? Yes, for sure. But there's going to be time where you need a heavy hand. I can't always be soft on you, empathetic and kind to you, because the world is not going to treat you like that. Let me tell you that I don't do my son like I was hard on my son. Why? Because I told you a black man. And guess what? Them white boys are going to treat you like shit. I got to get you ready. I got to toughen you up. Because when you go out there, you're going to have to fight. They're not going to give you anything. You got to earn everything. If I'm talking to a young blood, I'm going to talk to them like that. These white boys ain't going to give you shit. You got to go out there and fight. So I'm going to get you to that point where you could be able to handle and go out there and survive this motherfucker.
Okay.
I'm just saying, go ahead, Fatty. You got it.
Quick question. If you had a daughter, would you treat her the same way?
You know you don't treat a girl, a
You see
daughter,
what
the
I'm
same
talking
way.
about? This is the no. This is the this no.
Why would you do that though, Fatty?
Ink, because you are sending your son to a burning building. Listen
No.
carefully to what you no. Listen
I
carefully to
got
what
you,
you
man.
no, Patty.
I got
No,
you. So you got the mindset
Listen.
everybody should be treated the same. Ain't
No,
nobody
I'm
never gonna
not.
be treated the
No,
same, brother.
no, I'm not. I treat the elder the different way that I treat the guy from my age. The different way I treat the kid. The different way I
You
treat
didn't
the
say an
woman.
elder. You said my
One
daughter.
second.
You
One
said my
second.
daughter. You said you like.
No, but
Go
listen,
ahead, brother.
there's
Go
my
ahead.
point. Your son and your daughter are both you. They are both your extension. They are both your legacy. And when you are not empathetic to your son, he's going to look for somebody that will. And you know who he usually is? His homies. Yeah, you did good. You fought that guy. Yeah, do it again. He's going to look for validation for people that actually go into have empathy and love for them. I'm not saying that you don't love your son, but if you're going to treat him like the black man he is, and then he's looking around and he says, God damn it, don't I deserve love from my parents too? My sister is getting it. Why can't I get it too? I'm having difficulties in doing this shit. I'm having difficulties in school. Why I don't get the same hug and I'm proud for my dad that my sister is getting for doing the minimal shit.
Yeah, no.
Like we are like it's crazy.
So Fatty,
Go ahead.
you have to what Hink's saying is accurate because he's saying based on how the world is going to treat you and see you. I conjure different responses in this earth than my wife does, right? And so my preparation has to be different. I have to prepare the boy different than the girl. Yeah, because that's it's real. It's real. Just having kids, you understand.
You have empathy for them, man. Still,
what? Who, the girls and the boys?
No, for the guys, you have empathy for them.
Yeah.
Do you like that? That's like the since
But
when
did you not hear me
showing
sit there and
love
say
to your
you
son
don't,
is
Fatty,
huh?
Fatty, you didn't hear what I said, brother. I sit there and say you don't always come up down with a heavy fist. I sit there and said there's times when you have to. There's times when you have to show empathy.
Yeah.
But majority of the time, you're gonna have to be more tough on them than you are sympathetic for them.
Well, what it is this, right? What it is, this is how it manifests, right? When you sit the boy down, right? That conversation is very direct. It's often not in a time of escalation. You know what I'm saying? Like even my daughters, when they fall, I'm like, shake it off. It be something you can't even shake off. But when I say shake off, they shake off and get through it for some reason. So it's similar. Like now I might give them a little bit more hugs and kisses than like baby boy, but he still gets it too. But it's just that when you have real conversation with a young boy, you have to be much more direct and let him know that it may heavier handed on you than your sister because it's gonna benefit you, right? But he gets the love, and of course.
That's the fact, but that's the thing. And listen carefully to the criteria. Why don't you treat your daughter like how the men are going to treat her? You are a pussy with some legs and you breathe, and I'll try to fuck you. And I'm not saying on a sexual
Men
way.
don't treat women like that.
Stop there, because you're cutting me on the wrong time. People might think a wrong way. I'm not talking about the sexual part. I am saying if your criteria is I'm going to treat you like the world is going to treat you, right? You are a black man, and these people aren't going to forgive you and have empathy for you. Why don't you prepare your daughter to be treated like another woman with a vagina that every man that talks with her is going to try to fuck her and they're going to try to trick her? We don't do that shit. We show them love. We show them care. We treat them like princesses. And you know what's fucked up, man? Let me just say one thing. We don't treat dogs like we treat our sons.
What?
We love those motherfuckers regardless. There's nothing. We show them love. We do everything for the motherfucking dog. But when it comes to a son, for whatever reason, it has to be these, tough love. You don't understand this. We are going to be treated. Of course, you have to be harsher. There's no doubt you shouldn't be softer as with the woman. But we should give the same tools to that woman. So when that man actually develops and goes to the world, he doesn't think that he needs to search validation from other people and put something in his head because look at who deletes themselves more. Look at the amount of homeless, the amount of junkies, the amount of there's man. So don't you think they deserve a little bit of love too, brother? Just a little bit.
Can I say something?
Then
hold on.
go ahead.
Yeah, look here. A lot of these dudes in this atmosphere are bitches. So if I wouldn't want my daughter to than your sons, because more than likely they're gonna be bitches because y'all bitches. The way y'all talk and act, y'all respond. There's no goddamn way I would treat my son the same way I do my daughter. They're two different people. My daughter has to worry about getting pregnant. My son has to worry about getting a woman pregnant. Why would I do some shit like that and have the same harsh conversations? Come on, fatty.
You are 100% missing the point.
Mm-hmm.
You are saying
Maybe I
that
am,
you are
but I could be.
treating.
I could
No,
be.
you are.
I
No,
could be.
you
I could
you
be.
you are. King, listen to your words. If you are preparing your son for how the world is going to treat him, why don't you do the same with your daughter? You know how the world is going to treat him. Every man is going to try to fuck her. He's going to try to bamboozle into us a lot of her pennies. She's going to be like, you know what is. People are going to sell her delusions. They're going to lie to her. They're going to say she's like, you know that. Why not be as harsh as possible so she can think she's not a
But it's
princess
not
like every woman? Like, why
because
not do that?
because Fatty, that's not it's not about harshness, right? It's about preparation. And I think that's the key. So, as an example, remember that show I was saying I teach my daughters how to physically defend themselves, shoot guns, change tires, etc. Right? So they're prepared, right? So they don't lean on a man necessarily for all those things. Now they're not operating at a deficit, but I'm still their father, and I'm the first man to love them, so um, they can actually see and feel what love should feel like properly from a man, because I you know what I'm saying. So that's how so I think you're right. We got to prepare them. It can't just be roses and bubbles, but I think the preparation just it manifests differently.
Yes, but this is the
Question
biggest
when
disservice that we made to our sisters, our daughters, even my mom. They think they are princesses. They think they are special. They think they are delusional. They think they deserve everything just because they breed. And my question is, because we have these on these panels a lot, we talk about the modern woman. She's independent. She's not reliable as a wife and all that. And then when we ask, hey, brother, how are you raising your daughter to be strong and independent and to need no man, right?
Mm-hmm.
What is the feminine shit that you are teaching your son? Since you are looking at your daughter and you are teaching her masculine traits so she can be self-sufficient for whatever reason, right? Are the things that you are teaching your son that are going to be congruent to actually know how to deal with the woman, know how to handle her? Are you going to tell her the truth when he makes 16? Hey, brother, treat him bad. When I say treat him bad, don't reply fast. Don't go around try to chase him. Make them chase you. Be ruthless. Are any of you going to be able to teach that to the son? No. Send him to a burning bin. Be nice to them. Hey, give them flowers.
But fatty, the way you spoke of the
So
interaction with
we
men and
said all of this. So we said all this so we get to the point where you can blame women again. Is this what we doing?
Absolutely
I
not.
thought we was talking
let's
about
get
ageism.
let's get a tangible example. Well, let's see what unlikely said. Lee, what you think?
Can I ask you a question after unlikely?
Yeah, this is what we're gonna do because I want the unlikely unlikely. Your daughter, what? She's a teenager, right? Lee.
Yeah. No. My daughter not a teenager. She's 20 now.
Oh, okay. Damn. Okay. Word. You old, boy.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Because
She's
you
a
got
young
it.
adult. She's a young adult.
Yeah. Yo, you know what? I wanted to go back in the conversation when Fatty said women are now afraid of men coming up to them. I think that is a complete falsity. I think that now that women, like, the truth is so harsh, and this is why I tell men to make sure you have a baby with the right woman. I'm not going to dive into what I mean by the right woman, but if you have an ugly son, this is the men that Fatty is talking about, the unattractive men. Because I promise you, word to my mother, if I walk up to a woman or women's, I usually have a 90% success rate. And there's men that are like me that are out there, right? Now, these dudes who women are not attracted to are usually what I see are the guys I don't want to say, like, all right, let me try to use a word that's not offensive, but it's like it's kind of like you speak of this game like Fatty was just speaking of the game. He made it seem like this nasty game where it's like guys just want to sleep with the women and da 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 da. Even though I don't even believe that that's what the game is. I think guys want to fall in love with women, but a lot of these guys end up diving into the relationship the wrong way with the wrong intentions. But I think most guys when they see women that they want, they usually fall in love with them, right? But I'm really just trying to get to the point where men got to understand that the attraction matters. Being in shape matters. right? It's not just about your money. And I can't say this shit enough to y'all, but at the end of the day, if she is afraid of you when you walk up, that is a you problem. That is not a whole man problem. I promise you, because that's not really what's happening. And yo, look, I get it. I ain't trying to knock you. I ain't trying to shit on nobody. I'm just saying, if you look like what she want, it's no way she gonna be like, ew, get away from me. If anything, she gonna try to grab you. If she with her friends, she fuck around, try to grab you, bring you close to her, cause she know they want you too. And I'm end it there. I'm end it there.
Let me just say one thing, real quick.
And
If women are only attracted to 20 to 30% of men off the gate, most men are going to scare women by approaching them, especially if they are alone, especially at night. And remember, Lee, you are in Miami. Most cities are not like Miami. People stick to themselves. They don't want to be bothered in the subway. They don't want to be bothered when they go to work.
All you saying is most men are ugly. I agree with you.
But that's my point, Lee.
Like, if that's what you try to tell me, then but that don't mean that's what their reaction to men are. So you're just saying that's what their reaction to the majority of men, and majority of men are ugly. You just said it. You just said 80% or only 20%. Okay, go ahead. Sorry, I apologize. Go ahead.
I got you. It's just the fact that when you say that if you are ugly, that's your problem. 80% of men are not considered attractive by a woman. So that's the point. You are actually
That is not the truth, bro.
It's not the truth.
What do you say one more time?
80% of men are not like women don't categorize them as attractive. This balloon
you think women not attracted to you, fatty?
No, Lee, I'm tall. I won the genetic lottery.
Oh, but 80% should mean that women shouldn't be attracted to. Women should only be attracted to two of us on this panel. Then
Lee, hold on.
This makes no sense.
Sorry,
but Lee,
it does.
outside. Well, even if you use fatty, right? Fatty's in the top 15% of men just with height alone, and women are attracted to height. They oftentimes associate height with strength, whether or not they're wrong or not. But
yeah, they attracted to height, but height is not the differential. Like if I'm 5'11" and I could pull them just like anybody else. So it's like
don't
you're also above average height.
Okay,
go ahead, fatty.
Don't go there. Even on dating apps.
I'm gonna get scammed, man. Go ahead.
Like, do you notice, Lee, that we men swipe on everything right and women swipe most of us left? See one attractive man, I want him. Left. One man. This is real. This is the new reality, and this is why I think the old dads don't understand what's going on this dating market. Is because this market is ruthless. Before a five will marry, like a village is small. The guy that is the top guy gets the best woman, and then everybody falls into places. Now everybody wants to date the top guy from the next town, from the next village, from the next city, from the next school. Like there's a tremendous amount of women fighting for the same man outside of their group. So people are going to.
Can I just jump in there right now? Now listen to the example you used. You use dating apps, my boy. I don't care. I don't even know that science. Don't care about it. Go outside, family. That's that logic right there. I can't even
equate. He was clarifying where those numbers come from. But I'm just saying they're saying why they think 80% of men are unattractive because the sites where people are looking at people, they're swiping left on men. That's all.
And pickup artists has a closing rate of 25%. Stop with the bullshit of going outside,
bro. If you know how to,
you read 1 second. You read that if like on the United States you have crazy policies about dating inside of a company, right? You are more like you're probably going to be more successful dating people that are around you, shopping mall, school, job, whatever, than going outside and talking with people. If the best pickup artists have a 25% rate, meaning in 100 they miss 75 times, what do you think the regular dude is going to get? Nothing. He's going to get his ego broken, his confidence shitted on, and now he's going to social media back again. It's a terrible example.
So you're basically saying just because men know that the top guys only have a 25% ratio of getting the clothes, y'all all allow that to get into your head and make you more afraid to speak to women outside. That's basically what you just said to me.
What I said is I'm not going to say
because that's what you use. You said, the best closers only have a 25% ratio. So how the fuck can I do it?
What I said was I'm not going to. What I said was, I'm not going to send Granville and be nice to a burning building.
You shouldn't.
No, I'm not. I'm not going to say
Granville,
just
yeah,
go
but let's be
outside
honest.
and talk
You're
with him.
automatically sending Granville to a burning building because he's overweight. So you're automatically sending him to a burning building. No shot to him. But again, you have to have some. Women have to see, like, bro, this shit ain't hard, bro. If you are in shape, women are attracted to you. That's just the end of the fucking math. I don't get why y'all make this shit so complicated. Now, if you have other features, like whatever they like, because there's different type of women out there, then you just gonna have a bigger availability. But most men don't even get in shape, but then they complain about not being able to get women. I can't compute with that. I can't compute with that.
That's irrelevant because even women that are not in shape want in shape men.
How you got a belly?
No,
And you, like, I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you, but I'm just speaking out loud. Like, how you got a belly trying to holler at women,
Wind
bro?
it down so we can get scamming.
Leave. Remember just what we said.
Last reply, Fatty, so we
Yes.
can get everybody else in.
That is fine. Out of shape men shouldn't be entitled to nothing. But remember, even out of shape women are entitled to men in shape. They are not looking to the next guy. Oh, I'm fat. He's fat. I like him. They are trying to go for the guy in shape. So this is the problem. There's a disconnect between the man that is in front of you. All of them want the same man.
Yeah, but the men are doing that too, and on both sides, neither one are getting play. You acting like the guy that's in shape going and like, yo, let me get the big girl when he got all this opportunity over here that I just spoke of. Nah, they both doing the same thing. The women ain't going for the dudes, like you said, they running from them, and the men are running from those women too. It's the same. It's the same energy. Some might stop, get some coochie and bounce, but it's the same. It's the same product.
Let me read these real quick. Moxie with the $5 says, approaching women and dating in general is a numbers game. Someone says no, someone else will say yes. Don't be afraid to fail. It's a part of the process. John Henry with the $10 says, defining the generations. Gen X, 1965 to 1980. Discipline, obedience, respect, mentoring. Reaper Rel was popping with the $10. My bad. Says not all, but many of the riddles the old heads are giving the youngins is to get you to think and process. The book of Proverbs is more the impactful than the instruction manual. Wisdom over instruction. John Henry with the $10. Defining generations. Generation Y, which is the millennials, right? 1980 to 1995. Independence, apathy, expectation, defiance. Lauren Mack with the $10 says, Fatty, we need a Kendrick cam or get dropped for 10 minutes.
I see you in 10 minutes.
Wait, Lauren, are you dropping them with that? John Henry with the $10 says, defining generations. Generation Z, 95 to 2010. War, gun violence, acrimony, reality TV, disrespect. John Henry with the $5 says, the young cats between 25 and 30 are most likely concerned about being rejected following by having it posted on TikTok and Instagram.
That's crazy.
Valerie. What
up?
But the 50 ball said he was a perfect example on this last show. He started with F the chat, but said the word. I said F you, and he went off. Oh, yeah, she did reply when Uncle Jeff said F the chat. Okay, I remember that.
And when I'm feeling broke, E and J by my side, Henny like $40. This shit like
Everybody got rhythm today. Okay. Blue collar, salute with the $10. You already know. Thank you, Trinidad T, for the $50 cash. She said for the support. Trinidad, I dropped the link for you. You just asking for it as soon as I started the show, which generally doesn't happen. But for the 50 ball, I appreciate you, and I'm gonna play this one for you right here. Salute to JC for the cash app, and the family doing good, my brother. JD with the $5 says, salute to DJ Hamp at This Might Be Risky, and salute to the panel. Salute, my G. John Henry with the $10 says, Actual quote unquote old head status began around 45 years old. Furthermore, in order to maintain relevancy amongst all generations, Gen X, Y, and Z, there must be a shared value that everyone can agree on. As Ava the Tenor says, he is not right at all. He is not right at all about it at all. He doesn't understand because he doesn't have the same experiences. Why allow it? Unlikely has a great point because nobody is running from a good-looking man. Unlikely 100. As Ava the Father says, Fatty is way off. Women are not doing you too. What? No, they're saying me too. No, height is not the key. Women keep saying that, but you refuse to hear it. Callie Bev the Father says, tall don't mean you look good though. Fatty lucky he got a face card to play also.
Exactly.
As Ava the 2000 says, unlikely. Insecure men are hard to break. Them problem. As Ava the 2000 says, insecure men are dangerous. They hurt people. Reaper Red with the $5 says, dating app dynamic and real life dynamics aren't 1-to-1. A chick who swipes left on you could also be on your joint after 10 to 15 minutes of flirting in real life. As Ava the $5 says, unlikely. Even if your face should become damaged, God forbid, your brand of confidence is desirable. Keep teaching. Valerie Bell Fatty out of jail. Now has a $10 credit. Let me see. Matreon. Thank you. Yeah, so when Matreon come up, his name is literally old dude when he come on the panel. So salute to Matreon, man. I appreciate you. I gotta play the classic, man.
Weather outside is humid. She turned up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping, so who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
And Lawrence, salute for extending the show as well, man. Yep. What's good, Scam? You had a question?
Yeah. When can the fear mongering actually just tone down? Meaning, and I get some of the points and I get it gets escalated. So I'm not trying to troll. But, oh man, they're going to get you. You can't talk to a woman because they're going to me too. You're going to be on the internet. No. Most of the people who are saying it ain't on the internet. They don't have a case pending. They just said it because they saw it one day 6 weeks ago in somewhere. People aren't facing charges. It's not true. I'm actually at the gym and I don't see attorneys up in the front in the lobby. Excuse me, did you look at that women? You're looking at women's, ain't you? I don't see this. Multiple states, I've never seen it. The man, we got to prepare, man. These kids are soft. We was hard. Most of the super hard cavemen were dumb. The soft kid, it's extremes. One extreme actually forces the other extreme. The result of cavemanism, you either make more cavemen or you make super soft because it's an overcorrection to the over cavemanism. And they're told that this world, as soon as you go outside, they're going to get you. The white man hiding in the bushes with a brick. These people, or you teach them fear mongering. So they go do more fear mongering. And like, where's the confidence instruction? Hey man, there's some people out there, but you better than them. I'm going to show you how to be better than them. Use your brain. Now, there's going to be some busters. You might have to smack a few melons maybe once every 2, 3, 4 years. You might have to listen. You might have to have some patience and some. And I'm going to show you how to do some critical thinking and decision making. Don't do nothing stupid. Use your brain. Use your mind. But I see what happens to the people who get these extremes. They become the extreme, or they make up new extremes, or they just extremely lost hiding under the bed for a boogeyman that doesn't even exist. That's it.
I thought you had a question.
Yeah, can we stop?
I have a question.
Are you going to stop fear mongering your daughter when you tell her that every man is trying to get her? Or are you going to tell her the truth? Because this is scam. It's not directly to you. It's to us.
Oh, okay.
Right. We are teaching them to defend themselves because we know the reality. The truth. They ought to get him. Absolutely. And it's not fear mongering. It's true. I'm not going to say, hey, put your guard up. Like that man, you don't know what that man wants from you. He probably wants sex from you. Put your guard up. Defend
Yeah,
yourself.
100%.
No, Fatty, I'm talking about a healthy balance.
Scan,
No, hear
scan.
me out.
Well,
I
scan.
would say
So,
that's just
so,
reality.
so I got mad kids, right?
Mhm.
And I hate when people start talking like, "Well, I got the kids, so I got the answers," right? Like I hate that shit too. But
Okay.
generally, when you have the kids, you understand that there's going to be a lot of things you can't save them from. So you just equip them with the things that are going to be most applicable most of the time.
I
Right?
agree.
Yeah. So for my son, I'm not going to say, "Hey, white man, this, that, and the third," right? But you teach him about everything that you can teach him, right? You teach him about history, right? You teach him
Yeah.
about prophecy and biblically speaking, right? So he'll have this wealth of knowledge, right? He also will understand that a vessel from the Most High can come in any form. It could be a white man that could come to you and give you an opportunity, right? Right?
Mhm.
You thank the Most High for that. You see what I mean? So you
Right.
help them channel different things. It's not just straight brute shit. Now, don't get me wrong. You know my quote about Big Chug, right?
By
CTE, here
what?
we come. We definitely playing football. His name is Hampton, but I call him Big Chugawooga. That's all. So you know what I mean. So he'll have that brute thing, but it's always gonna be with understanding. You know what I'm saying?
No, what
I
you're
have a
saying
question.
is a healthy balance. Like you got your daughters. Yes, you know Raw Dog Ronnie is over there. Yeah, you know Dusty
Yeah.
Sam and the rest. They there. They was
And they
there in
got a mom. They got a
1946.
mom. You know, like they got a mom too. Like she gotta
But,
help out. You know what I
but
mean?
where's the optimism to show them, hey man, you're gonna go over here. I'm gonna show you how to go out and here get the best or do something a little bit better than whatever. Versus
Optimism,
beating them and stuffing all the junk into them.
because that's what creates delusional people. Realism should be what you preach. Either be an ugly reality or a very happy and fun reality. If you are going to tell your daughter the truth about man, and you are going to, and it's fair, it's fine. Hey man, be careful with Lee. Motherfucker is trying to go hustle you out of your pennies. That's fair. Is it the dark reality? Yes. Is it pessimist because I don't know Lee, but I'm already passing judgment? Absolutely. But we need to actually be fair to the guys too. Tell them the truth. It's fine. Even if he's pessimistic, if he's true, tell him the reality. Don't tell them positive shit just for the sake of telling positive shit, because the hope strategy gets everybody fucked up. I hope he doesn't cheat. I hope he doesn't leave. I hope this and that. And when it happens, you are going to tell you should know better. So don't sell hope, sell reality.
I have a
Fatty,
question.
I'm sorry, I got completely
there,
sidetracked by the bonnet on a grown man head. I'm sorry. But go ahead.
I'm just leaving
I
it
have a
at this.
question.
There is a reality of people who aren't in the gloom and doom, suffering, bleeding to death in the gutter. There
The
is
bonnet
that
on his
reality
head.
somewhere. It does exist.
Right.
I'll leave it at that.
Yeah.
I have a question.
Mel, go ahead, Mel.
All right. This for the people that's older than me. Like, do y'all remember y'all were our age and we're just evolving from y'all?
What do you mean?
Uh-oh.
Like well, I don't want to say some. All right, majority of the people, like we see what happened. We actually see what's going on, like in real time. Like it's not like we don't know what's going on, but we see it and we're speaking up about it. But then we get pushback because we're speaking about it.
What do you mean? But what was your initial statement though, Melly? You
Oh, the
said
missing
we
statement
going
was,
through y'all.
do
What you
y'all
say?
know y'all were our age
Yes.
and we evolving from y'all?
Evolving from us?
Yeah,
Or
like
are you
we
guys evolving or repeating?
no, evolving.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Are you meaning what? Like you're doing things differently? You're gonna like what do
Yeah,
you mean?
yeah, differently. Like 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 first, no, well, majority of us we're not keeping our mouths closed. Like if we see something, we're gonna say it.
Well, you know, millennials did that though.
Yeah,
And some
I'm at
Gen
the
X.
tail end.
Well, what year were you born, Mel? My bad.
95.
Yeah, you right at the end of it. Right at the end of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they look at the millennials as kind of speaking up. Like, for instance, a stat about the millennials is millennials change jobs every 11 months.
Oh, yeah, because like if I'm working at a place for at least a year and I don't see a raise or anything, yeah, like we need to see progression.
But what you know
And
what?
plus,
Better than your question, what's your sentiment behind what you're saying? As opposed to just asking us a question. Like, what do you want to get through to us?
like if we asking for something
Mhm.
and I know you probably have the answer for it, I don't need the runaround.
Oh, you talking about
Like
what you were talking about before. What's
like
the
the
dude name that you work with? You call him, put him on speaker. Let me talk to him.
I don't know his number, man.
The guy you work with, nah, because I'm tired of him giving you the runaround. Let's end this now. Call him, put him on speaker. Let me talk to him. Go ahead.
I don't got his number.
Now you don't got his number, man. See, that's what I'm talking.
This nigga's scared.
I ain't scared, bro. I speak my mind.
All I know is he been having you put shit on the wrong shelf for 6 months. You ain't say nothing yet.
No, it ain't that. It's just
Hey, he speaks his mind until he comes to opposite sex. Then they all clam up. They get scared to have conversation.
hey, Hank, it ain't all. I like women.
And nobody said you didn't like women, but you're scared to talk to them.
I ain't scared to talk to him.
What's up, y'all?
What's up, Jay Prince?
I ain't scared, Hank.
I know that's right.
I think a lot of dudes just.
I can't be scared.
Talk your shit, young blood. Talk your shit.
You know what I think it is? I think when you know you got a
We
big
can't, hey, Miller, man, we can't take a guy in a Valentine body seriously. We can't do
A lot
that.
of these men just shriveled up inside
With
their
a what? Say it
pants.
again.
Wait, what you
We
say?
can't take a guy with a Valentine body serious, man. We can't do that. We can't do that, man.
Oh Lord.
You talk about what you talk about? Wait.
Go ahead, Jay Prince.
No, what I'm saying is women can tell when a man got big dick energy, right?
All right, I'm out, yo. I'm gonna holler at you, man.
It gives you
Yo,
that
Lee, I need.
it gives
Lee.
you that extra boost about yourself, right?
Hey, man, you heard what she said. You heard what she said. Get off.
You heard what she said.
Your wife said, "Get off." You ain't got big dick energy. That's why. No, I know who got the big dick energy. Flora got the big dick energy. Get off, JP.
Think
You
about
heard
it,
what
right?
she said.
If you got skills
Don't
in
make her put
football,
hands on you like you did your daughter at Walmart. Don't make her do that.
You're not gonna act
No.
shy, right? When you go in a boxing ring, you know you got a little skills, so you ain't gonna act
Put
shy.
hands on him,
You
Flora.
be acting shy.
Flora, put hands on him like he did that little girl at Walmart.
Oh,
Put hands
Hank.
on that. My bad.
God damn.
Go ahead, JP. So you said if I'm going to play football, I'm confident. If I'm going to get in the ring, I'm confident because I know what I'm doing. I'm comfortable
Because you
there.
know what you got to bring, right?
Yeah, I'm prepared.
The problem is these dudes, they don't really got much stuff to bring, so they want to say they want women to only want, because they know they probably win with education, money, and stuff like that. But if women say no, nigga, we want that cock, we want that ghetto dick, they don't got that. So this is why you get the Pookies and Ray Rays like
That is
myself with
ridiculous.
the body. When I go approach a women, it's a little bit more confidence, even if I lose. Nigga, I still won. Cause at the end of the day, she still gonna, when I wear them gray sweatpants, no drawers on, she gonna be thinking about me. She gonna be thinking about me. You know how many women? Yeah. You know how many women I said they will never fuck with me, that I was the ugliest man on the planet. They say I look like a monkey. They do all this other type of stuff. And before you know it, I was fucking them.
Jay, shut
I'm not
I gotta respond.
JP showing off.
Hey, I know who got the real. Flora sound like she got the big energy. So
Hey,
you know she get off that
hey,
dick.
man.
Wait a minute. I got a response to Fatty.
Hold on.
Hey, put it on the big
Wait,
screen, man. Put it on the big screen.
Oh, Bonnet
You got her panties at me on this
Kids
damn
in the
show.
back.
shoes. Shut the hell up.
God damn.
You can see
I
the
got a response to Fatty. The reason why we would never tell our children.
JP talking that shit.
The reason why we would never tell our children all of that information is because the point of being a parent is to prepare your child for the world, not to scare them into making decisions or sway them into making certain decisions that we would have made. It's true enough. I get it. You say that you have to show them the pitfalls and what's going to happen. But see, what you're saying is these are things that are choices that people make. These are not solid facts that people will do. These are not solidified things that women will do, solid things that men will do. These are things that are choices that people make. So therefore, I would never tell my daughter, you need to do this, and this, because men are dogs. Men won't do that. I would never tell my child that. I would never tell my son that all women are hoes, all women are no good. I would never do that.
What do
I
you
would
tell him?
prepare my child.
So what would you say to your daughter about men? What would you say?
I would prepare my child for the world. There are good people. There are bad people.
That's part of the world.
So you say, so HQ. The question is, would you say treat every man like he's innocent? If he's friendly to you, it is what it is. Give him a hug. Be friendly to him. Be extra
What would you
available.
say? What would you say? What's the advice?
Or would you say the opposite? Hey, be careful. Be guarded.
No.
What would you say?
Yeah, be guarded. But most people are good. Most people are not out to hurt you. Most people will give you an opportunity if you present yourself. I would tell my son, well, I mean, that's what I did. That's what I did. So,
and this is how your daughter gets caught. Is when you don't inform her of the cruelties of the world.
Most people are
you can't tell your kid. You can't sit around and tell your kid that all women are hoes. No person is a good person. You're gonna get scammed.
Yeah, but hold on.
This what
hold on.
Fatty talking about him right here. The difference
I know.
between gender.
So HQ, yeah, but you said most people are good though.
Yeah,
that is a dangerous sentiment, knowing what you know in this earth. So we're not telling you to bastardize all men or all women, but we're saying, hey, most people are good. Think about that sentiment moving around in this earth.
I move on this earth that way. What's wrong with that?
That's all he said the other day. That's naive, though.
That's how you get. That's how you get taken advantage of. That's not reality. Most people, if people can take advantage out of you, they are going to. Like that. That's like you are.
There's people on this end. I don't say all people are bad or all people are good. I say
you lower their
inhibitions.
They don't inhibitions, and they don't vet the same when the assumption is everybody's good. Right, you need them to be.
Times have changed. Times have changed. HQ, we have older kids, so times have changed. So now we have to go at it a different way now because the earth is really cruel and wild now. So you have to, back then, 20 years ago, when you was raising your kids, you could maneuver a certain way, but now it has changed now. So we have to, actually tell them, really the harsh truths that's going out here now.
So we're better. So it's better.
The world was always
better.
No, slow down. HQ, I want to apologize because your reference point is what Mr. Williams just pointed out. So, like, as an example, when I was 5 or 6 years old, we could seemingly play outside and nobody had to worry about us. Now, the neighbors watch each other. Like, it's you know what I mean? Like, Texas has the highest rate of trafficking for little girls, as an example. So it's like you can't let them play outside. You know what I'm saying? So there's a big difference. That's why her out. Okay, Miss Will, I'm glad you pointed that out. That's a stark difference between the age gap of the children.
Right.
Okay, that makes.
And it's not just in relationships. When you do business, you should.
I would never
say never.
Throw all negative things on
But what you're saying is all right. If I am raising somebody, talking with my son, talking with my dad, remember when your dad gets those emails and there's phone calls about gifting something? Do you say to your dad, yeah, dad, they are trying to offer you a check of $5,000, go to the hotel? No, you say, Dad, be guarded. That email might be spam. Dad, be guarded. That phone call might be a scam. We say this all the time to everybody. If you do business, you should be guarded. If you are engaging into a romantic relationship, you should be guarded. If you are a man, guard your wallet. If you are a woman, guard your vagina. We know this. So why are we...
But are we saying we just say that? Or do we go even further and say blah, 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 blah?
No. Guilty until proven innocent.
Right.
Treat people with respect, of course, but you are guilty until proven that you're not. You are not my friend until you prove you are my friend. When people do the opposite, they are innocent until they prove you guilty. This is when people get into trouble because people are going to say what you want to hear. They are going to give you what you want, and then they're going to flip on you. That's just
Yeah,
what
you
happens.
don't have to be a pessimistic to be aware.
Yeah.
I'm not saying I don't say anything to my child. I'm saying I don't blacken my child's view of the
What do you
world.
say, HQ? Let's do this. So Mel is your kid. Mel, how old are you? 28?
28.
All right, perfect.
Right.
All right, goddamn it. Y'all look about alike too. All right, give Mel some advice. Mel,
Oh,
you
he asked me a question, and I'll tell him what I would say.
okay. Mel, ask her a question. You need some advisement, guidance
Right.
about white people. Maybe they bothering you at work.
Nah, we tired of work now.
Tired of work. All right. Oh,
Come on,
all right.
Mel. Come
I
on
got
now.
one.
They call you. Don't they call
All
you?
right.
Don't they call you Menzel Washington? Come on now. Get your acting together.
All right.
Right.
Why when
What the fuck? Hold on.
Hey,
You gotta come in. You gotta come in like you had a hard, like an issue or something.
Right.
I'm sorry,
all right.
Hank. You might
This
be
ain't about
right.
this not about me though. All right.
I think
Why
I
do
am.
women
I
don't like
think I
nice
am,
guys?
Wes.
Hold on. Let him go. Go, Mel.
Go, man. Go, man. Tell me.
Why women don't like nice guys or good guys? Why they always
They
go for
do
the
like
bad
good
one?
guys. They do like good guys. They
What,
just like bad guys better.
after 2 baby mamas?
Oh my God. Great design. Let's go.
That's it. That's it. That's HQ.
Great design.
Are you kidding me?
No.
You asked me to be honest with him. You asked me to be honest with him. I thought I was being honest with him.
Yo, that advice was that literally HQ. You literally proved.
And now let's actually test HQ. Since you know that they like bad guys more than they like good guys, would you advise your son, if he wants the results with women, to be bad to them?
No, I wouldn't advise
And this
that.
is exactly what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Point proven. Keep sending your sons to burning buildings. Go ahead. Keep sending your sons to burning buildings. You know what women like, and you raise them to be something that the woman doesn't like.
Yeah, but I don't want to color the good women. I want him to make that decision. So I wouldn't say women are all going to choose the bad guy.
Everybody stop. Everybody stop. Everybody
I would
stop.
never say that.
Everybody stop. But HQ, why we did you?
But that's my experience.
HQ. Let me say this first and foremost.
Right.
You know I love you, right? Let me just make sure we good on that part. Do you realize what you just told that man? They like good guys, right? They like bad guys better. His objective is to get women, but you're not going to show him how to be a bad guy. So you're going to leave him at an automatic deficit because you want to believe that the world is good. That is crazy, HQ. If that's crazy.
Yeah, but that makes it that projects my negative experience on him, and I don't want to do that.
Okay, but how about?
Own experience?
No, I understand. But how about your realistic experience? You thinking of it as negative? What's the reality?
I would say that would be my experience. I wouldn't say that's all women.
But you have a duty to your children, right? So what do you do now that you have a duty to your children? Because Scam made a good point about balance. Balance is not extreme one side or the other, but you have to tell the truth in balance. What do you do for the sake of your children?
I would have to fight the right battle. That's not a battle I would want to fight. But
the purpose of being a bad guy, you can't tell nobody to be a bad guy. That's the reason why they are a bad guy, because they bend the rules. And when it comes to a lot of these women, they get turned on when somebody that's kind of over the edge with being rude. So I don't think nobody would tell people to be the bad guy. That's
I agree.
probably why they so attractive, because they so used to the grain type of people.
No,
And it's the other
JP,
person, it stands out.
JP. Here's the thing. Hold on. Here's the thing, JP. Nobody forced HQ $5 to use bad guy. Nobody said anything about bad guys. She said bad guys, which is why that's now the premise. You see what I'm saying? Mel just said why they don't like good guys. She automatically went to they like bad guys better. So that's her brain. So we got to follow that logic. But I understand what you're saying. You know what I mean?
Do you think a lot of times when it comes to the nice guys, do you think they comes off as? I think a lot of times women view them as fake, right? Or like super. It's the difference between being kind and being nice. It's a lot of bad guys that know how to be kind to women and stuff too.
Yeah.
But all this super nice stuff that's coming
It's
off
not.
like
It's not. JP, you know what? It's not. It's not bad. It's more of a meaner, reserved.
Mysterious. It's Batman versus Superman. Superman is happy-go-lucky, available.
It's like Batman.
It's Batman. He's mysterious. He's not available. You don't know what he's thinking about. That's the bad guy. We're not talking about criminals. We're talking
Not
about
like criminal. Yeah, you ain't doing a bunch of smiling and kikiing. You know what I'm saying? Like that type of demeanor. More so. HQ used bad guy, which now we all talking about some shit that we shouldn't even be talking about because HQ went all the way to bad guy. She was thinking about niggas in jail. That's what she thought in her head. That's what it was, JP. HQ got us windmilling each other because she said the wrong thing. All right, hold on. I gotta turn these on because they dropping them. Give me 1 second, y'all. Where is it?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Wait a minute. Whoa, my money here. Get the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. Put him in the bedroom.
Niggas want me dead. Put prices on my head. To cock my shit and I pop my shit.
All right, man. I've been here for 6 hours and I can't even clip out the music no more, so I had to turn those on. D-Town gonna get fired. He been working.
What is the conversation really about him?
So, well, one, D-Town been in the same spot. You think they're gonna get rid of him when he get back to the office?
You talking about me?
Yeah, AJP, he been at the same stop for 45 minutes. I think he gonna lose his job when he get back to the office.
You think they got a pink slip waiting for him?
Oh yeah. He ain't even in uniform. Hank, look at his outfit. Oh man, fantasy, what's up?
Hey, Ham.
What's popping?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, check. You got a delay? Let me see.
Oh shit.
Fantasy, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, you on time. Okay, I was just seeing if you had a delay. So, initially, just to reset the premise, I was looking at intentional communication. Like, what's the intent behind when and how somebody communicates? So we were looking at a couple of episodes that I did this past week regarding the generational episode went awry. Unfortunately, JP, you came up and Scam was up after the fact, where it just escalated quickly. But the truth is, there were jabs from the onset of that conversation. There was also another conversation that was interview with a divestor. I had my brother up there, my boy Mike P. That was fun. My brother, he I don't know how his bags ain't packed, but he's still at his house, so he good. But there was at the end where RBN was saying that he didn't call this woman a bitch, but when we broke it down, seemingly it happened, and what was the intent behind using that verbiage, but also what did she do to even trigger in the first place, and were they both culpable? Because we have these conversations on these panels a lot, right? And people come up with different agendas, no question. But how are we communicating? Why are we doing so? And do we really want to have a conversation? Or are we just trying to create moments with each other? If so, we need to stop acting like we're trying to find a solution, because we ain't. So the intent of people's conversations is what I'm trying to mine out so I can see it before it happens the next time. You know what I mean?
I personally think solution. I think real quick, fantasy. I personally think no one wants solutions, especially like on YouTube. because if you found solution
I'm
to
listening, JP.
Oh yeah, if you found solutions to most of these conversations would have been dead a long time ago. So, because what's the purpose of having these conversations and you had all the solutions? So, solutions mean, okay, you got a problem. You come up with a conclusion. Now you got a solution. Okay, boom. Now we move forward with the solution, meaning that kills all of the conversations. So I don't think no one really, when they come on YouTube, maybe in their real life they will prefer solutions, but like on social media, it's just entertainment. Just to go back, a lot of times we just start a bullshit ass point just to get an argument going on. Next thing you know, we up there for 4 or 5 hours yelling and screaming at each other, and sometimes develop a crush for each other.
You think you think the
God damn.
yo, I'm starting to I'm starting to understand what JP when he do that smile at the end, like he did that shit on. Oh shit, they done got HQ. He dropped HQ.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Fantasy, what you think?
I think JP's wrong. I think that every conversation we have, solutions come out of the conversation, and people that actually came for solutions take those solutions and they move on, going with what they wanted to do, look for solutions and take what they got from here and follow those solutions, right? Those suggestions, right? But the point of the matter is there's so many people here. It's always new people here. So even though you gave some guy a solution months ago, y'all can still have the conversation again because it's new people here. So you might have nuance to the information that you gave. Maybe you talked to the guy that took some information from you because he's always emailing him, right? And he says, oh yeah, I used your information. I used your suggestion. It didn't work too well. I tried this, it worked. And then he can come back to the conversation with a different perspective. So it's like, we don't have to cancel the conversation because there was some good perspective that came out of it. I think that people come to these conversations for different reasons. People come watch Jay Prince and Fatty just so they can fight. They don't come listen to their solutions. So it's like when you come and there's different people on a panel, you come in to listen to Hamp, you come in to listen to Scam, you come in to listen to Hank, you come in to listen to these people fight, or you come in to listen to them give solutions. They're different people. You get different things from different people.
So
not necessarily fantasy, because those same people revisit the same type of conversation,
They
have
do.
the same talking points. It's not no growth.
JP.
We've been saying the same stuff for a year.
Yeah, but JP, but to acknowledge her point based on some anecdotal example, right? Because I want to understand the point and I consider that it's true. So, fantasy, to your point, right? I get a lot of emails, a lot of emails, a lot of Instagram stuff, right? And the Instagram stuff, they'll send me a type of content like, hey, Hemp, look at this clip. And I'll see the clips start to change based on their thought process change. You could tell it's changing because the clips will be all one thing and then they'll start to convert to something different. Also, there's emails like, hey, I got a lot from this. Can you tell me more about the Bible? Right. So there's conversations I have no choice but to revisit because the conversation that information is new to a lot of people. We focus so much on each other up here because we see each other all the time, but the chat is always changing. It's 500 people here, but I bet you 100 of them maybe in and out, maybe their first or second time, so on and so forth. Maybe not 100, maybe like 50. You know what I mean? But never. So that makes sense to me. But JP, what were you saying?
No, what I was saying was, she could. I think for the people that do take solutions, you rarely gonna see them much because they're gonna go outside and try to apply it. But if you come and revisiting the same conversation for about 2 or 3 years, I can see if you coming back, okay, maybe this didn't work, so I'm gonna come back within a month, trying to you can tell when somebody really trying to get some information and try to use it for real life purposes. But if you come up here just for 2, 3 years, 5 years, and you having the same conversation, same talking points, same arguments, that means you have not utilized none of these solutions that was given to you. You probably done forgot a lot of these solutions. I just personally think that people come up here, this not the place for solutions. Media is for the most part is more entertained by drama, just a vent, therapy, just to have something to do when they got boring lives. A lot of people just got lives, don't really got no life. They bored. A lot of people, they work third shift. They at work, they just needed somebody just to talk to. A lot of times people just come up here just try to talk. I don't think personally like these people really utilize none of this stuff. They don't believe a lot of the stuff that they talk about. And a lot of stuff that they talk about on here, they do not even use in their real life. I think this is just something to just get by, just like another best friend in them.
So I think JP speaking on the atmosphere that you go to, because on YouTube, I've been to other places on YouTube other than this trash ass atmosphere. I've learned how to change a hot water heater thanks to YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I learned some things even in this sector.
Well, yeah, I learned. Okay, it's certain aspects of YouTube. Like I learned how to, fuck a bitch right on YouTube. No, but no, I'm just playing. But
Shout out to Flora. Shout out to Flora.
It's a lot of different stuff that you can go to. You can go to YouTube. But I'm saying like, as far as like these conversations, especially like relationship conversations, most people been here in him. You didn't know, but Pink been here for about 3 or 4 years. Fantasy Island Girl been here for about 1.5 years, 2 years. So it's been the same week to the point where I know what she finna say. I know what he gonna say. I know if I can say this gonna make Fantasy Island Girl say this. That means a lot of those solution points was not used.
You don't know what we're gonna say because you're just assuming. You base your interactions with people based on the things that you've heard from them before. So you always believe that you know what they're gonna say, and you don't listen very well.
So what's some of the solutions that you use from all of these talking points?
There's a struggle in the conversation because you're not trying to listen to them. You're trying to tell them who they are instead of trying to listen to
Can you please explain some of the solutions
and also,
that you have gained from this space and applied it to in real life?
I think you should be patient. You should practice your patience. So also, when you come up on these panels, there's always a different conversation going on. I haven't been on panels in a while. I just came up here to speak against what Fatty and HQ were talking about with the good man versus the bad man situation. That's all I wanted to speak on. And I'm pretty sure you haven't heard what I had to say. So anyway, I wanted to say that that's a lie. That all women want the bad men. We don't want the good men. That's a lie. We all want the good man. And if that means that we have to change the bad man into a good man, that's something that we're willing to do a lot of times because we all want the good man. So that's a myth. So if we raise our sons to be good men from the jump and they're attractive, they're intelligent, they're good men, they're going to find somebody that adores them most of the time. Most of the men that come up here that have wives and stuff is because they're good to their wives. They're not talking to their wives crazy. They're not treating their wives in an inappropriate way. They're good to their wives. And they come up here and they talk about that. So why would you teach your sons to do something that the men that are divorced did? Treat your wives poorly.
Because there's how your baby daddy got, not you. Sorry, it's not personal.
Because I don't have no baby daddy.
No. Like we had this conversation a lot of times. I complain about my baby daddy because he was a bad man. I say this to my kid all the time. Look at how bad your dad is. And then I'm raising my kid to be somebody that I will never fuck. Why? If your baby daddy cracked you and put a kid on you by being a bad man, no.
Why are you assuming that she can't fuck a good man? That's the premise that you're like right now.
Because fantasy. This is what women do. What? From 20s to 30s, mysterious, bad guy, hustler, scammer.
No.
All of it. You can even white woman, even Japanese woman, the Yakuza, the kids from the favela. And then when they get to a certain age, now they want the nice guy. Now they want the respectful dude. Now they want the guy that the mama raised him. Why should I get the sloppy seconds of somebody that wasn't my first? I wasn't the first choice.
Doesn't matter. Everyone's somebody's sloppy seconds. What are you even talking about? Most people aren't.
Here's what I want to understand, though. Here's what I want to understand. Fantasy. Real quick. Here's what I want to understand. When you say good man, what does it look like?
It looks like my husband. They're concerned about you. They're focused on you. They take care of you. They care about you. They actually care about the things you say, the things you wish for, your dreams. They actually show you they care because they help you reach those things. They take the time to communicate with you. And when they communicate with you, they do it out of love. They don't communicate with you in a nasty tone so that the communication can be off. That's a good man.
Okay.
He thinks of others before himself. That's a good man.
Would you be
Yeah.
While
ready for
also
him at
taking
21?
So
taking
look at
care of
this.
himself.
So look at this fantasy, right? You think I'll be considered good? Like I'm not like super duper nice, but I can be kind, right? I understand what is important to me, right? But I take a lot of time to do work, and I don't pour as much as I think I should, like into the family all the time, because I understand that bills got to get paid and there's a future to be had, you know. So there's a deficiency now because I'm thinking that the future needs to be focused on, and right, and I can hopefully recoup that time, you know. I'm not super duper affectionate, but I love my wife to death. I love my kids to death, you know, and nothing can happen to them, and they have everything they want, you know. But does that make me good or am I
No,
responsible?
you have the asshole in you and you have an edge on you. And that's the thing that we're talking about. He's not being
No, no,
evil.
no, no, no,
Oh,
no, no.
Let
it's
finish.
That's
Let
not.
give me
finish
one,
be
give me one
having.
His
sec, give me
first
one
round, and he
second,
wasn't even
give
talking
me
to
one
you.
second, please.
He wasn't even
Please.
talking to you. So I'm not gonna
Yeah.
No,
wait for him.
I
He
know,
wasn't
but
talking
we're
to
having
me.
a
And
general. Oh
also,
my
he wasn't
god.
Well,
talking
let
to
me
you.
see what
And
she. Let me see
also,
what she. I just wonder what
he
she's
did
saying.
not he did not say anything that would represent a bad man at all. His wife ain't complaining. He's
It's
treating her right. He said he loves his wife. He's just not overly affectionate. You don't have to be overly affectionate to be a good man. That doesn't make any sense. There are some
There's
good men that are stoic. They don't speak much at all. They're still very kind to their family. They still care about their family. So that doesn't negate anything that I said. That doesn't make him a bad man because he's not overly
you
affectionate. I like affection. My husband needs to give that to me.
is
So
is
I'm
your
happy
first
that I have a husband like that.
the point that was never the point. He's man with
It's the
the
point.
edge. You know when they say it better be a warrior in a gardener than a gardener in a war. That's what we're talking about. The man that has
Okay.
an edge on it, but he just scales it down to the point that he's functional. But if actually the woman push him, if she step on his toes, he's going to become a warrior again. This is what
No,
we're talking
listen,
about.
most men
A
have an edge
man.
on
So,
them
so
because society
no,
teaches
let's
you
do this.
men that you
No,
have to fight.
one sec.
You will
Let
have
me
to
ask you.
fight in your life.
Let me ask
And
you a
you have
question.
to win the
Fantasy.
fight.
It's kind of
Hey,
You
hey,
always have
listen,
an
listen,
edge.
listen, listen, listen. Come on, man. The panel been decently chill, so let's just have a conversation. Fantasy, finish what you were saying. Fatty, respond. Be concise so we can get.
Most
I
men
want to
have
hear
an
from
edge.
Sway too.
Most men have an edge because society teaches you from a young age that you're going to have to fight. Y'all been fighting since y'all were little ass boys. Girls don't do that most times. So y'all have an edge. Y'all know how to fight. So if we all we expect a man to do is be able to put his fists up and put up a fight. Or if he has a gun, you to use it. So that's not anything crazy that y'all haven't already been taught by your daddies, your cousins, your brothers, your everybody. So we're not
Is your
expecting anything from you
is
that
your
you don't
first
come with.
husband as caring as your current husband?
What did you say?
Is your first husband that you got as caring as this husband that you were
Yeah, all
bragging
my
about?
husbands are very affectionate
So
guys.
all of them was extra nice, extra
I only had
caring.
two,
Extra...
but yeah, both of them were
So
affectionate
both
guys.
of them were that. Okay.
That
I'm
doesn't
not
mean
going.
he ain't messed up, but he was
Oh wait.
affectionate.
Okay.
The
Just
affection wasn't the problem.
okay.
That's what I'll say. But I gotta go. My husband's out of work now. We about to smoke and chill and drink and have a good time. So bye.
No doubt. I think I understand what the bad is, right? It's just that edge, like that that foot down. You know what I'm saying? I think I understand that. Okay. Sway, you was listening in, obviously, a little bit. So
I was
we
listening all the way up until it got shifted into some man woman thing. I didn't know how that happened.
yeah, it was slightly on par, right? In terms of just intention and in conversation. When you were on this show on Wednesday, what do you think about the sentiments that were shared regarding your modus operandi? Like, did you come in when you saw certain faces like, okay, here we go with this shit again? Like, did that happen in your head?
No.
Okay. Um,
The only
what did
time
go
that
ahead.
I think HQ pointed it out at one point is that when I get certain responses, especially I guess we can use an example like Uncle Jeff, he'll have to like I didn't say like that and then having it, but it's like him doing that. And why I get frustrated when I know he's going to do that is he's going to miss the overarching point of me saying anything. It's like the whole chaos situation where I'll say one little thing and they get fixated on that and miss the whole premise of everything else that I had, and then now they think somehow I disagree with them directly, but it's like no. You literally picked out one thing and you extrapolated that into to a bigger issue, and we haven't even addressed anything I actually said. That shit happens all the time, and it doesn't necessarily equate to pertain to Uncle Jeff. This is just it happens all the time. Those people like to, I guess, if I'm going to take a self accountability and whatever that they say, oh, how I say it, or my attitude, or they get focused on that, but I don't get the same responses from everybody. Like you, Rilla, Uncle Tom. There's certain people that when I talk, regardless if I say it, they're not taking it as an attack for whatever reason. But then you'll have other people that do take it as an attack. So now I'm stuck in a conundrum. Like, is that a you problem? Is that a me problem? If I guess if it's a me problem, if I want to portray my message to you specifically, then I have to change up my tone of voice and how I talk. But then now that's subjective. Because like I said, I can talk to you, Hamp, and it gets across as a grown-ass man. We just have conversations. I'm very direct. But then if I talk the same way, they start focusing on other things like how I talk, my hands, my facial expressions, and they didn't even hear what I said. It's just frustrating.
Do you think though, right? Because I can absorb it, but would you agree that the majority don't absorb it well? Like, you think I would be an outlier? Like, I would be in the minority that don't feel the type of way like when you deliver how you deliver?
Yes, but the only reason I would say you're outlier is because of your thought process. Most people's thought process is very, in my opinion, surface level to the point of like sheep. You know what I mean? It's like you're very easily manipulated by certain things, and certain people you can tell that they're not sheep, they wolves, and they hold it on their chest, or you can tell certain people are acting like sheep, but they're really wolves in sheep's clothing, like Fatty, you were alluded to, the warrior that does gardening rather than a gardener in a war. The warrior in a garden is literally a wolf in sheep's clothing. So it's like you have those situations, and in my opinion, I think personally like a wolf in sheep's clothing, where I try to balance the two. Not necessarily a wolf as most people try to say I am, that I'm so bravado and aggressive and yada yada yada. That's not me in real life. But then you'll have people that, in my opinion, think like sheep, and they just get so triggered that the conversation gets dumbed down to not actually the points I'm making, and I get frustrated. So granted, like I told you, I already took self accountability that if I want to get my point across to those people, then I would have to somewhat bring whatever they find negative down, or whatever is hindering me from portraying my point to them.
Okay. When you come into conversations, generally, let's say you're just listening in, right? That one was you more incorporated, but you're just listening in. Oh, I gotta read these super chats. People may see you as just generally disagreeable. Like that's just your natural disposition. You think that's so? Because
no. But then me saying no can seem like I'm disagreeing, right?
Well, yeah, that's fair. Except for the good thing is I'm asking you, so I'm just asking. Why do you think they say that? Is it just because how you deliver? Like, does it go back to the same what we just been talking about?
Pretty much. That's always what's going to be. They'll never address my points. I'm like, do you think what I said is right? Do you think what I said was wrong? Do you think, if me disagreeing with you, what did I say that was wrong in my disagreement? Or do you ultimately actually agree with me and you're just not trying to address it? You much rather deflect on how I said it to you. Like, address what I say and how, not how I say it. And in that point, then I can actually say you disagree with me. But if you keep dressing how I say stuff, that leaves me that you actually don't disagree with me. You just in your feelings, and you don't want to accept that I just either put you on blast and expose you to an extent, however you feel. You know what I mean? Or I have some truth to what I'm saying, and you don't want to be, I guess, put in that same box.
I see what you're saying. All right, let me see. Robert with the $2. Give me some money. John Henry with the 50 ball. Let's get some more time. All right, I'm extending it. I think I gotta. Oh man, I might gotta do pickup today, man. But I appreciate you. Hold on, let me play. Which one is the shortest one? Oh, I didn't play this one.
I knew that we become one right away. One right away.
Appreciate you, John. Robert with the $2 says, I got big shrimp energy. Damn. I'm him with the $2 says, fucking big. Oh my God, man. Come on. I'm him. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, salute to JP for showing how you get the one you really want. Let's go. Hank with the $2 says, JP, give Flora her bonnet back. JP, you ain't got no hair no more. Lauren Mack.
It's just a habit, man. I don't know, man.
It's a habit. Lauren with the $2 says, shout out to the official alumni couple of FC. CJ with the $2 says, my boy JP stupidity already scaring people off the panel. Sway with the $5 says, it's crazy to me that the younger person has to be the bigger, kinder, more strategic, and more empathetic person when talking with old ninjas. Rajin with thank you. The AP got dropped, she bounced. Brother, fantastic. Senior with the $5 says, the funniest thing I ever heard was a man that doesn't get pussy went ahead and had a vasectomy. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, HQ, do men prefer bad women? Does it work both ways? She left. Journey with the $2 says, where's OG? Split screen with HQ advice would be fire. OG was in the chat. John Henry with the $5 says, Superman looks for the best in people. Batman has seen the worst, which is why they have an what do you say?
Ambivalent.
Ambivalent. Damn. How you know that word?
English.
Ambivalent calm relationship. Damn, that is good. Ricky with the $5 says, JP talking about himself. You might as well start talking in the third person, nigga. Hi, Flora. All right.
Ricky, man, I have so much respect for that guy.
HQ can come back if she want. Matt P with the $10 says, drop JP. Okay, drop JP. And then Valley with the $2 says, should we be tuning in? J.O. What's she saying? I don't understand it. So she brought back JP. Oh shit, CJ dropped JP again. But that was damn. Okay, so JP got dropped for 10 more minutes. As Ava with the $2 said, good man is subjective based on what a woman wants. Reaper with the $2 says, Sway gotta self-reflect. Maybe the issue is with you. As Ava with the $5 says, these fantasy black women. Thanks, Fatty. And second husband responding like she successfully navigates marriage. Apparently affection is not enough. She know what a good man is. She was married before.
Fantasy.
Oh,
she was
okay,
was talking.
Okay. Oh yeah,
that my husband is very caring, and I asked if your husband, the first one, was the same. Because usually there's the first one usually is the crash out, the guy that she really likes, and the second one is he's a good guy. Let me get to him. But she said they're the same. I accept that. It's fine.
Okay, gotcha. Oh, that's why she said she's not a baby mom because she was married. Okay.
Yeah, she was married. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Damn. Okay.
You know what?
Wait.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
I was just thought about it. I was also thinking like typically the most successful people, at least in this space, or the ones I even talk to, typically agree with me and it don't derail into something crazy. And typically the more average to below average people typically disagree and get so, so I think that's another factor. Maybe I'm not trying to please most people. Maybe I have a trajectory to think like a certain demographic than others. That's why I'm doing my age.
Mm-hmm. So you're saying typically when you're in agreement with somebody, you also see those people having success.
Like my conversations with you, Fatty, Uncle Tom, certain like Aaron, Anton, I could just think, Uncle Rick. You just think of a bunch of different people. When I'm having direct 1v1s, it never goes awry. Even if my voice gets loud, they never focus on that at all. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, I don't know why and then I usually die it down too. You know, I'll get hype and then I'll die it down. But then mostly other people, like you said, most people, when you know alluded to, they focus in on that and they don't have the conversation. They just want to address how I'm talking. I don't know.
Sway, what do you think about this? What do you think about this sentiment? Like, let's say we were talking in person, right? And it's a slightly elevated discussion, slightly heated, and you started raising your voice. In person, I'm likely to be like, yo, watch your tone or something like that. What you think about that? Is it different because it's in person? He froze.
I think me animated in person typically is never led to violence, nor have they addressed me being animated. I've never gave off like I'm about to attack you when I'm being animated. You know what I mean? I might just you know what I mean? I've never given off that energy that I'm about to, like, you making me so upset, like I don't know what I'm about to do, like I'm about to put my hands on you. You never get that energy, even if I get animated. You can ask anybody who's actually had conversations and disagreements with me in real life. So
you
like,
only act tough on the goddamn internet.
If I'm gonna give the best example, Ham, it's like when brothers is talking about sports.
What the shit is this, man?
What did you say, Hank?
So hold on. You sit there and say you wouldn't do this in person, but you behind that keyboard, you ready to rage on the motherfucker.
No, I said if I get animated, they don't take it as I'm about to assault them, even in person. The same way I talking like this, I can talk like this in real life, and you being in front of me, you're not thinking that I'm about to attack you. You're not thinking that it's something me being upset, like, oh, he's about to get off his square and do something crazy. That's never the impression.
Maybe that's the difference, though. If an old head hear you talking like you be doing on these shows, yeah, they think you ready to raise up. That back hair stood up, so we ready to get at you. But you could talk like that behind a screen, but you said you wouldn't talk like that in person. So
I just said I can talk like that in person, and I will talk like that in person. And when I do, y'all never take it as I'm about to threaten.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
You, like I said, you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. Like I wouldn't talk or move, or this is how I talk and move in real life. And I'm saying they don't take it as a threat. That when I do this, and typically in real life, even if I do this, they're not addressing my animation. They're not addressing
a real dude wouldn't take that as, oh, it's just okay. You talk to me like that. No, I don't know what type of circle you run in, but we would take it like that.
Okay, we or you.
But why are we pretending that these?
I would take it like
okay.
If you came to me like you do in person, I would say, all right, fuck you, Sway. I'm about to fuck your ass up.
And you can try.
Yeah, but there's the thing. Why are we pretending that why are we pretending that these OGs are talking to us like that?
Nobody's scared of you. Hurt.
Nobody talk. 1 second. Hey, Sway, don't prove him right.
I don't know why they can talk crazy. He already did that. Reciprocated.
But that's the thing.
Nobody said in my chat, Fatty. Why do I got to be the bigger, smarter, strategic, and wiser person?
No, you have
conversations with them. I didn't say nothing to him and address him like I was going to assault him. He wanted to smoke, so he got it.
No. What do you think about this what actually happening, right? Is simply because Sway, you saying you hold the same frame in person, right? Point blank, right? You saying from what I heard, you're not changing it here or there. You just never had a situation where you were talking like you talk on the panel in real life, and somebody wanted to escalate it, right? And Hank, you just saying if he talked like he talk on the panel, it would escalate.
Yes, sir.
So are you speculating that he doesn't actually talk like that in real life?
No, they don't. I said it earlier. Most of these dudes are bitches. And they probably raising bitch ass sons too. And most of these dudes, y'all need to blame your daddy. Don't blame every old head you see up here for these motherfuckers who act and talk like they do. Blame the goddamn daddy. He should have had a conversation, told you how to sit down, not to sit down to pee. But most of y'all sit down to pee. That's why y'all act the way y'all act.
But Ink, remember when you said that the young guys are soft? Isn't that what you're showing right now, being soft? Just because we're having a conversation, you get all animated, all going to the. Isn't that softness? No, you should be more in control of your emotions. You should be more regulated. The fact that you are calling younger people soft,
why you in the same category as JP? I can't take you serious, man. Come on, brother.
You see what I'm talking about? You are rated like you.
Come on,
see.
Come on, brother.
You went in 2 minutes tirade about people being soft and pussies and your daddy and now I'm asking you, hey Ink, can you show some composure since you are not soft and now because I'm being on the panel.
First of all,
Like
let me explain, Fatty. Let me explain something to you. I showed composure the whole time Sway was talking. I don't say shit. I just
no, you were the one baiting him.
How did I bait him?
Let me actually explain.
Hold on.
Let me explain why.
Are you so again? I
talking
don't need
about
nobody. Sway, is he speaking
Let
for
me
you?
explain you why.
Sway, is he? No, I
don't
need
need
to.
to.
Sway, is he speaking for you?
They can have a one-on-one what to clarify where they misunderstood each other. I
Is
thought
he
I already
speaking for
did
you,
that.
Sway? You need another man to speak for you?
Do you see what I'm talking about? Isn't this baiting?
No, I'm not talking to Fatty. I'm talking to Sway. Sway, is he speaking for you?
Ham, you're doing everything that you're telling and shaming me for.
Ham?
Not
Sway,
Ham. Hink.
is he speaking for you, brother?
Hink, you're doing everything that you shamed me for.
What did I shame you about, buddy?
You
Gaslighting
shamed me
one-on-one.
So, Sway, is he speaking for you, or can you speak for
I will
yourself?
Yo, Ham,
guys can
this
have
is
it.
crazy. Now I'm actually saying Ham. Ham, this is wild. He's literally
This guy's
doing
lighting.
everything that
Yeah,
he
but
shamed.
Fatty
He's
is
literally
not
gaslighting
clarifying
me
when
in
you keep
5
jumping
minutes.
in. Hold on, I want them to understand. Go ahead.
Because I was
Go ahead.
talking. It's not about being clarified. I was talking.
I'm not, Fatty. I'm not
Yeah.
talking to you. I'm talking to Sway. I don't need
Yeah,
unless
they
he
still
needs
in
you
the-
to
they-
talk for
Talking
him.
to me. You were talking to me actually.
No, I'm not, Fatty. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to
They
Sway.
still in the midst of talking. Sway, what's the crazy part? That's what I want to understand.
So first, he says that he is assuming that I wouldn't be me in real life, and he said I'm faking it for the panels, and I have Twitter fingers, and I'm acting
Yes.
soft like a youngin. And then
Yes.
I proceed to say, no, I would do the same thing in real life, and he proceeds to say, well, nigga, if you do that in real life, I would potentially assault you. And then he goes on to shaming my father and saying and insinuating that I'm a bitch and my father is a bitch and maybe my father raised a bitch type shit. So he did a lot of different things.
That's not what I said.
But
First of all, that's not what I said. You didn't hear
it's
what I
crazy
said, brother.
that in real time he proves everything that I say. In real
You didn't hear
time,
what I said then.
as a
You didn't hear what I
bold
said. First of all,
hypocrite.
you didn't hear me say it. You didn't hear me
hold on.
Like I
the
said,
N-word
when
at
they
all.
get long
So
winded
that's not
Ham
true,
and they
Sway.
go
So
on
now
their
you
soliloquies
Sway, now
and
real
you
say what
quick,
they say,
real
I let
quick,
them
real
finish.
quick,
But as
real
soon as
quick.
I start talking, they don't like what I gotta say. What do
So
you think happens? They get emotional,
Because
they
you're not
start
being
cutting
honest.
off, and they start acting like, what did they say? Some little bitches.
Yeah, you got that.
But
Maybe that's that other side of you. That's what that other side
see,
coming out. I
it's
see
the
what
other
it is.
side now. He hasn't been able to actually attack any of my points. He's only been looking to shame me
I
the
see what it
entire
is. It's
time.
that other
all
side.
right,
I
so
got you.
Hank, the only thing that he said that you didn't say was the N word because you don't say the N word, but everything else is accurate.
When I sit there, also said when I was talking about, I said their fathers. I didn't say Sway your particular father in particular. Say your father. I said everybody fathers. They need to blame their fathers when they didn't teach them how to be a man. That's what I said. So now if you feel like your father bitched up on you, you need to have a conversation with him. Don't get mad at every old head upper because your father didn't teach you how to be a man. That's his fault.
Yeah.
That's to you and him. Have the
So,
conversation.
but Hank, you would agree though that if he's if you talking to Sway is the catalyst for you making the father statement, by proxy you referencing his father.
Yes.
Okay.
But he's not
Just like
gaslighting.
it's a
But
male
he's not
HQ out
gaslighting,
here,
okay?
bro.
This is not
Wow.
gaslighting. Yes.
The
Because
male HQ
but
is
the reason why I'm not gaslighting because how's a young man going to bring every old head that he comes across in the path?
Literally
or he
acting
sees
like
on
the
the
male
show,
HQ,
he gonna
brother. You're
blame
not acting like a grown
So,
OG that we should respect.
but
You're acting like the
here's
male
here's the
HQ.
thing.
Boy, I
So
thought I was
Hank,
talking, brother.
Hank,
Go ahead,
question though, did you hear his initial premise and also from the Wednesday show? It's just like when they start going back and forth with the older gentlemen start to get into the ad hominem-esque arena more quickly than the young guys. That was his sentiment. And seemingly I hear it and I'm seeing it more that we tend to get feeling some type of way more quickly. And we default to nigga, I'll whoop your ass. You know what I'm saying? Like for some we because that's still in our mem frame. Like nigga, I beat your ass. Because I have those thoughts too. I just don't say them a lot. But I have these thoughts in my head. Like if we was in person, you wouldn't dare. Like I have that in my head. You know, but because it's the internet, there's no need to. You know what I'm saying? I don't. It's dumb, right? If we were in person,
So
I may be quick to get to that point. You know.
So when I made that statement, is because of what he said. He talks like it's on panels, but he said in real life he wouldn't talk like that.
No, so Hank, remember I clarified. Yeah, no, so I clarified. He said that he would. He said he keeps it consistent, but he said that he's never had an incident where it escalated because he does talk like this in person. He just never experienced anybody getting upset about it.
So and I believe that's probably when I said, well, that has to be the circle you around, because the circle I'm around, that wouldn't fly. It would go left. You talking like
why
that,
not,
you would not.
Why not apologize?
So Ham,
Why not apologize?
So here's what it is, right? Hold on, Fatty. So here, so real quick, Slate. Let me finish clarifying. So Hank, what you just said, right, still stands regardless of what happened to him in person. But also, you're clear that he said he does the same thing in person.
And I sit there and said, maybe I misunderstood that then.
Okay, so but you still saying if this attitude came across your table in person, you would still make that same statement, though, that it wouldn't fly in the circles you in. But do you have to? Does he deserve a level of like my bad? If you said, if you kind of miss what he said. No. I'm saying it.
No. But I'm just saying, because remember, Fatty said we need to show him empathy. So is that the time I need to show empathy? Sway.
No,
bad,
oh my
bad.
No, it's
Sway.
not about the empathy. You committed
I'm
a mistake.
It's a mistake.
You was a mistake. Apologize. You are wrong.
What do you think I'm trying to do, man? How about you stop?
You are being condescending and saying, "Hey, Fatty, remember the empathetic shit." Come on, man.
Is the words "my bad" not good enough, Fatty, since you a spokesman?
No, you are being condescending again and saying, "Fatty, talk about empathy." So go ahead, Sway. I apologize. Why not apologize to the man?
Sway, my bad, buddy. I apologize.
I think in real life we would have more compassion for each other.
Why would you make him apologize if he didn't want to apologize?
No, it's not. It's not about.
I bum across Sway all the time. It don't always just be going off to a fight like that. Like you can tell, when somebody trying to disrespect you, or you just having a passionate conversation. And most times, like in real life, sometimes a lot of times the conversation be elevating, but when you actually get to see the person in real life, it don't mean you a punk or you want to fight them. You would just view the conversation differently than what you would on YouTube. Yeah. Like it would be some type of compassion, and you would have more understanding where they really coming from, opposed to just being on platforms with 10 different people trying to talk. You don't really know this person, so you might assume that the only reason why you will get upset on these platforms because you assuming that they really trying to disrespect you. But in real life, you have a more of an understanding. I have met people like Sways that will have that same energy, but in real life you wouldn't even take it like
you're not getting offended.
Beat his ass and shit like that.
Word. Yeah, so JP, even on that, Sway was making a point earlier, but I don't know if it was well heard. These conversations, even in person, will be similar to like when we start talking about sports. We'll be yelling and fussing, niggas be jumping around, but ain't nobody thinking about fighting for real.
Ain't nobody thinking about fighting.
You know what
you
I'm saying?
Feel bad you would feel so fucked up if you take it that far. You would look like the bad person. Actually,
you would be the bad person.
If you go off and swing on a person that it wasn't even that deep.
Yeah, so a lot of this conversation would be likened to like a football. Only sport that matters is football. So football conversation in person. You know what I'm saying?
It's not because it's in person. It's because
American
of the
football.
Crowd. It's because of the crowds.
What you mean?
I talk with all these people in private, and they're all nice. You put woman watching this shit. It's like you playing with your boys, and everything's okay. Now women are watching the shit in the stands, and everybody wants to show off and all that shit. It's all about the crowd. All these people are extremely nice in private. All of them are extremely nice in private. You put women and men watching this shit, 300, 400, they don't want to be embarrassed, so they become hyper-aggressive. It has nothing to do with personal or in the internet. They just don't like the embarrassment.
Fatty, question. So the same argument happened in front of a bunch of women or whatever the case is.
Absolutely.
It's going to manifest into something ugly.
It's like you calling me fat and it's just the fellas. it's fine. There's 5 women and you call me fat and you try to punk me, I try to punk you back.
Now
And now
I'm
you
dirty
fight.
macking. Now I'm
Yes,
dirty
and now
macking.
I'm fighting because I want to prove a point. So this is what is happening on these panels.
Yeah.
These people, all of them, Jeff, OG, all of them, extra nice in person. OG is a motherfucking saint when you're talking with him regularly on the phone. But as soon as you introduce crowd, most of these people turn into different monsters. And that's just because of that. Is the embarrassment and they want to prove a point. Because this shit wasn't necessary. My bad, I heard it wrong. That's all it was. That's all it would be on a one-on-one conversation.
I
Because
think
there's
most
people
times it escalate when you got a whole bunch of people talking, right? And you be so animated what you be trying to think of, what you about to say, and you got so many people talking. So when you do try to express it and you get interrupted, you've been waiting this about an hour, you trying to get this off too. And then that kind of like make people kind of like upset. But I don't think it would in real life. Now I do agree with Fatty, like people will get to start fighting in front of women.
Yeah.
But like a lot of times it like just amongst men, it won't go that deep. And it's not because you scared of somebody. That's not always the case. A lot of times
it ain't that deep.
We having conversations that we do not have in real life. Most of these conversations, you will look like you a mental patient if you start talking about some YouTube type of stuff in front of people that's in the real world. My family don't look at me. I'll be bringing up like points that I be having on here, and I get to start having conversations like that in real life. They're like, "What the fuck is you talking about? No, you need to get off that YouTube shit." So a lot of this stuff being on back in our head, a lot of our talking points and talking conversations, most of it be in the back of our minds that we don't share in real life. It don't be no real shit. And in real life, you think about real stuff. And then in real life, you're dealing with real emotions. You can't help but to have compassion for other people and empathy for other people. So people not just going around, walking around beating up people.
But that's why, my bad. What's going on?
You asked me to apologize to Sway's ass. So let me ask you this. Do you apologize to when you take shots at JPE or anybody else? Do you apologize for that shit?
Absolutely not. What's your point?
Okay. But your punk ass gonna have
What's your point, James? What's your point?
But that's the reason why this space so dangerous, man. Because the shit that JP was just saying, all the shit that be in the back of our minds and shit, the shit that we don't really talk about. When you air that shit out on a panel and you don't really voice that shit, and then you get met with a whole bunch of, you know what I'm saying, angst. Of course, it's gonna breed a whole bunch of contempt. I mean, of course, it's gonna breed an outburst. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like if you don't even talk about none of that shit in front of your family or your friends, but you talking about that shit on a panel with strangers, and people just blow it by or pass it over, you know what I'm saying? That's going angry.
But so solid. I think a lot of times this is a space for people to like. We have conversations like fantasy. A lot of these conversations don't. I'm not gonna necessarily say it be fantasy type of conversations, but it be some stuff like a what if, once upon a time type of conversation, or what if this, those type of conversation. A lot of people just have a lot of stuff in thought and stuff like that. Now, don't get me wrong. Like when I get around my family, I'll tell you when we playing cards, we be playing cards. She got a video of me and my uncles them screaming at the top of our lungs. We was getting a little bit disrespectful a little bit, but then we managed to break it down. But it's a different dynamic.
Yeah, but that's your family. That was my point. We a whole bunch of strangers up here. No matter how many times you get up on a panel with people that you see every day, you know what I'm saying? They still strangers because you only seeing body language from their face. You ain't seeing everything else around them. You ain't reading the room. You ain't seeing how other people reacting to what they saying or what you saying. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole different environment.
In real life, we probably won't even talk to each other. We probably won't even stop, even have a conversation with each other. You know what I'm saying? In real life, if I were to see y'all, we probably just walk past. But if we sitting on the bus stop waiting on the bus, we talking about some stuff, whatever the case. A lot of times, at that time, I'm probably thinking about going somewhere else. I'm chit-chatting with you a little bit, but I ain't finna be planning on being here with you, your ass all day, having a whole dialogue for hours. No, I'm trying to because it's cold outside, and I'm waiting on this bus to come.
Yeah, exactly, and that's my point, right? Because the only kind of environment you'll get like this with like 10 dudes sitting up there and just chopping it up with each other is like a barbershop, right? So it's like you ain't in a barbershop all day for 5 hours, for 6 hours. Some niggas is. But it's like, you know what I mean? Like you gonna come up in there, you gonna get your issue off, you're gonna chop it up for a minute, and then you out. But when you sitting on a panel for 5 or 6 hours with different people coming in and out, and you do it every day, you building up resentment, you building up energy, you building up a whole type of, you building up a whole bunch of shit,
So Solid, your
and it
mic
affects
is not
conversation.
good.
Again, okay. I'm gonna dip out there, bro. I thought this would have helped me out.
It's a little muffled, like
It is
he's like
muffled. Yeah, I tried to turn it down.
I agree with him though. Like in barbershops, the barbershop conversations do be cracking, but it's only cracking for the 20, 30 minutes that you there. Until you get your shit done, you finna bounce. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. It is. I think YouTube. I think one thing it's two ways you can look at this stuff. Now, it's a lot of people gonna look at it like, nigga, you won't dare. A lot of people say you won't say that in real life, and I agree with them. A lot of people won't, but it also can teach you how to handle situations and not be so much impulsive that could probably land you in jail. You know what I'm saying? Because niggas, even though you whoop somebody's ass, now think about it like, have you ever beat somebody, had a fight before and beat somebody up and you feel bad for that person because you realize like, man, it wasn't really that deep. I don't know why I even went that far. You know what I'm saying? So this actually teach me how to how to have conversations and be a lot less impulsive that can probably leave me in the dirt or leave me in a joint. Cause nigga, I don't want to go back there. Especially on no bullshit, no, this is what we call some humbug shit. I'm sitting at a spot, we get into a conversation, he says some stuff I don't like, I say some stuff, we get to start getting disrespectful. Now it done went far. Now I'm behind bars, my family gone. Cause you already know when you get locked up, you lose everything.
Hey, JP, you be sitting up in that holding tank mad to the motherfucker.
Man, you be mad at yourself
You
like,
know
bro,
what I'm
all
saying?
I had to
Man,
do
what
was
about it just being just a little different, man?
if
I'm gonna let this shit
if
slide.
I didn't like it. So that's what I'm saying. In real life, man, I can look at this from a optimistic way. Like, okay, being on these platforms taught me how to communicate without without trying to get violent and all this other type of stuff. And it taught me how to be less impulsive and can have a conversation. I see other races, they do it all the time. I see more of us black folks. When we have conversation, we already have this
JP,
threat looking at each other like we don't do this nobody else but us. We already
JP,
got
That's not true. White
that's
dust
just your
devils are worse.
Yeah, that's just your algorithm. Yeah, they get it the same way.
I'm saying like when you walk past black folks and like I know for a fact like you walk past any other race, you just let them go their way. You mind your business. But when you walking past black folks, you on guard, he on guard. And by the time y'all get close, if you scared, you might say, "What up?" You know what I'm saying? You might be like, "What's up, my guy?" Whatever the case. That's if you scared. But if you with the shit, you gonna keep looking, and before you know it, you might end up swinging on each other.
What you mean? If I'm just walking by you, y'all sitting on the bench, I'm grilling y'all?
No, you know how like at night you walk past, like I do this every time, like when we walking on the streets, and nigga, it seems like we automatically got this no, right? Especially you from the ghetto. When you walk past each other, y'all eyeing each other down and shit like this. You know, y'all walking past, two things gonna happen. You gonna say, "What up, my guy?" Or you might do this. Or shit, sometimes, I mean, when I was young, it was fights happening behind that.
Oh, like
That's why a
staring
lot of
at
times people don't like walking past niggas all the time. A lot of times in real life, they will cross the street.
You're not getting caught lacking, Hamp. You're not trying to get caught lacking, bro. And you just see somebody walking down. You just get a feeling in your stomach, and you start looking, and you not stop looking until you know that ain't.
But you don't do that with no other. I haven't done that to no other race. Like I walk in these white folks' time, I don't have to feel like I got to be on guard. Or when I'm walking past a Mexican,
y'all too comfortable around that.
I don't have to feel like I'm on guard.
Why do y'all have such a comfort level with white folks and Latino folks and all that? I don't understand that.
Don't say y'all.
Because
just address
I was
raised sorry. Well, yeah. Is he the only one that said it? I mean, but I'm saying comfort level though.
I don't want to start trouble.
I'm with
but
that
you-
in like
did-
any
did-
situation.
Didn't
I'm
you
not
say in
looking to see
public
your
that
race.
what is going on? You literally said you walking in public, you see a white man and a black woman, you fuck them up for no reason. You said that shit before.
That's not
All right,
that's not
come
the
on,
full
Fatty. Come on,
contest. And
Fatty. No,
yeah, I ain't finna get deep
Oh, he
into
said
that.
not the full context. You said
Fatty,
it
let's just
before.
address what Ham's
I'm
saying.
asking.
I'm going to
Listen.
Thank
I'm
you.
asking him what he's saying right
that.
now in the moment. I'm asking
I'm
why
going
are
to
you
leave it
so comfortable around like white people and like Latinos?
Because when I was brought up, like, okay, in all black neighborhoods, it was violent, right?
Mm-hmm.
But when you go to like white neighborhoods, they don't be with that. Like for an example, right? When I'm gonna take it off violence, right, Hamp.
Mm-hmm.
Put like this, I'm going with just dressing, like putting on clothes. When I go to white neighborhoods and Mexican neighborhoods, I can just wear anything. I can shop at Walmart or Target and don't feel like embarrassed or nothing. But if I go to the hood, I gotta put on some shit, some Nikes. I can't wear that type of shit around the guys or around the neighborhood. So it's a different dynamic.
But that's you though. Why you thinking like that? Like I gotta be dressed to the nines to go to the gas station.
No, you know how. Come on, like.
So you saying white people just don't realize shit. Like for instance, like if I go to a all white grocery store, right? I may not wear a hat. My shit be nappy. But if I'm going to around the way, I'm gonna throw a hat on because niggas know my shit naughty and all that. Like you saying like that type of.
Yeah, and then especially when I go to the ghetto, I'm around the chicks I probably like. You got a reputation.
That's what it is. That's what it is.
This is your stomping grounds. This is
Okay,
you.
I understand
These
that.
people, I'm like, what up, Ham?
But
the white motherfuckers, they don't know you. They don't care about you.
But then why am I?
They don't know you or care about you.
But if that's my area, then why am I on such guard though?
I don't know. It's like you know how, like, okay, think about it,
Well,
Ham. Like,
most rappers got killed where they from, right? Most rappers got killed where they from. I mean, just if I, like Dolph literally at the cookie shop. You know what I'm saying? A couple other, I don't got to name them, but I guess I understand that point too.
Bro, you already know why.
Yeah, as soon as I said it, Sway, I know why already.
But to say, if you a bum, you straight. If you not a bum, you not straight.
Yeah.
See, Sway will be in the ghetto with a ghetto. If I'm wearing some Wranglers, some Walmart Wranglers in the ghetto, he would call me all kinds of bums.
Oh, niggas would be like,
damn.
Niggas be like, you wildin', JP.
Right. I can damn near wear it is in the hood. But I go outside everywhere in this little white neighborhood I live in. I can wear anything. They don't be giving a damn.
Wait. What made you wear a shower cap up here with us? What you don't? This the hood. You ain't. What the fuck?
Man, this is me when I get kicked back. It's just me. I just put this mug in.
Damn, man. Tell me how you really feel about me, man. God, this is the white neighborhood.
Man, I used to wear this all, like Fatty would tell you, I always had on, like Hink would tell you, this ain't the first time. I should always come around like bindings or stocking caps on.
Niggas too comfortable on YouTube. Fatty ain't got no shirt on half the time.
Niggas treat
He don't got
YouTube
no
like
shirt on or his hair. He done shaved. That boy trying to look like a brand new baby again.
Man, look, leave him alone, Jay Prince.
He look like he just was born today.
Jay Prince, leave him alone, Jay Prince. I told him to leave you alone. I don't want to have to derail into some dumb shit.
Shout out to Flora. Flora really very pretty though. Flora very pretty. No, because he posted her picture. He posted her picture doing this.
AP with the 20. AP with the 20 balls is Bonnet Bounty. Presentation matters, my brother. Can't hear your points through your face paint. Don't be anyone's clown. Half on Bounty, half on for straight love for the platform. So JP got timed out for 10 minutes.
Put him in a fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. As Ava the father said, that's true, JP. I even say if a white person coming to fix something in my home, I don't care if it's out of order. But a black person, fix it. Yeah, AP. Matt P with the $2 says, pointless segment, two assholes fighting. So what? Black Dawn with the $5 says, Hank, yo punk ass. I think you owe Fatty an apology. Sherwin Thomas with the $5 says, JP, this is exactly why this space was created. We want to have these convos, but most of the people in our circle don't. HQ with the $5 says, different between me and Hank, I know gaslighting. As A with the $2 says, love Hank's energy. Don't start nothing, won't be nothing. Marvin with the $2. What's poppin'? Marvin says, tell Hank that he has talked himself into a corner. Marvin been a member for 1 month. Tony with the $5 says, the younger folks don't know how to converse. Tone matters. A person yelling in a conversation is usually an escalation past just having the convo. HQ with the $5 says, fantasy was correct. Women like edgy, not bad. I misspoke. Okay. As Ava the Father says, Sway not scared to stand alone. You do it with guys you name also, which is fine. You are not an insecure man. We need more like you. Oh no, you lost me. Thanks, Hank. What? As Ava the Father says, I read this one. Get the likes up, get the likes. Bring JP. Robert with the sauce. JP need one of them Newport 100 bonnets. Damn. Damn, man.
Yes,
I
personally feel like yesterday's show, you getting so mad, that you, I don't know, that you felt that it went a certain type of way because of me. Is that
getting so mad? What do you mean mad?
Like you got disappointed.
Oh,
and
okay.
I felt that disappointed. I think you. Let me ask you: do you think I was the leading factor or cause of that disappointment?
Leading factor? I didn't break it down to like a leading factor.
He was like, if this nigga Sway weren't here, it probably would, or like Sway fucking it up. What is he like? Why is he doing? Like, was that the thought? Like, I thought, because it seemed like that pressure was on me to hold the conversation a certain way.
Did you have additional pressure from me? I would say you had additional pressure from me. Yeah, I think because even though you got it from previous TMBR episodes, the fact that you brought it back to my attention and then like, hey, let's curate this. You know what I'm saying? Then I think I would put a level of a level up of accountability on you. Then I think that'd be fair. But in my head, I wasn't like sway. You know what I'm saying? It was more or less I was thinking about this show and then breaking it down. But in terms of that show, because we kind of cooked it up, then I would say that your sentiment is more right than wrong. Like it wasn't killing, like I wasn't had a headache over it, but I had that thought, like, damn, me and Sway just talked about this shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What you think? Rock, what's popping?
I'm
what's good.
Like I said, I don't mind having reflecting. Like I said, if we do it again, obviously it has to be a learning curve. I can't keep doing the same shit if I want to have the conversation with certain people. Like I said, but it's like, how do I'm thinking like I don't know how do I in real time have a conversation with certain people that just aren't aware of like the certain crazy shit that they do, and like how do I just like not? It's like a level. Like I said, like they don't even know they gaslighting. They don't even know if they being disrespectful. It's like I gotta bob and weave that shit and not get turned up because once I become abrasively disrespectful, it seems like it started with me.
So Sway, it's a tough thing though. You know what I mean? And if you don't do it, are people gonna say you wrong? Not necessarily. Would it add to your arsenal? Maybe. So, like for instance, let me give you an example of something that happens, right? So, like, let's say a conversation is happening, right? In real time, the brothers be like, "Hemp, you should do this instead of that," right? You ever seen that before? Like they'll like critique what I'm doing in the midst of the episode. I deem it poor taste, right? But it happens nonetheless, right? Because if you want to give somebody constructive criticism, oftentimes you do it offline and watch film together so you can see, okay, boom. But it'll happen right in the midst of the episode. That grinds my gears, right? Like that annoys me like pretty heavily. But if I respond in kind, now it's just a moment, right? That can be clipped up and used a different way. But I always log it though. You know what I'm saying? And oftentimes I default to saying, okay, let me consider it. Okay, fair criticism. I'll see where I can implement it, because it doesn't mean it's wrong. It's just distasteful, and it's not good to do it in a moment, right? Especially in the midst of someone's show. You know what I'm saying? So, but I tend to log in and I just try to say, okay, what can I understand from what they're saying, even though this distasteful, right? Because that's not proper etiquette. Doesn't mean I need to be either. You know what I'm saying?
I don't understand why you guys keep expecting people like you inviting a frog and then when he does rabbit, oh my god, why did the frog did rabbit? Like
Because they exist.
we know our tendencies already.
Fatty,
We know everybody.
But they exist though, Fatty. They exist, and he's saying, how do you navigate a conversation while frogs are in play?
But there's the thing, you shouldn't engage with people that you know is going to fall into the condescending, gaslighting, disrespecting shit. There's actually a biggest lesson that a man can get is not taking people that shouldn't be taken serious, and a lot of times he does. I don't get along with certain people. I avoid them because I know if I'm on the room with them, I know what's going to happen. So it's if you are going to engage with certain people that you know you are going to clash or they are not going to take you seriously, they're not going to be empathetic, you shouldn't just not have the conversation at all.
Fatty. But you have conversations with everybody. I wake up at 3:00 in the morning. You got a show. I'm thinking it's your show. It's somebody else's show.
Yes.
You go a bunch of places learning different skills and attributes, how to navigate people. Now, I understand if you got smoke with people, I think they just have these misunderstandings where Sway's trying to learn how to get through those conversations, regardless if he tends to disagree with somebody most often.
That finality is different. I'm not going to go there to understand. I'm not going to go there to, can you help me or can you teach me doing this? I either go there because I'm bored. I'm go there because I want to fight. I go there because I want to see something.
Okay.
It's entertainment.
That's a different understanding.
Yes, it's not the like Sway actually wants something. He wants a solution. He wants a reason. He wants the conversation. I don't go there for the conversation at all. I go there because sometimes I'm bored.
You're just going. You're just up.
Yes,
okay.
I'm going. Yes.
But you understand that the fact that he does want to get a level of understanding and maybe sit in a seat that you and I probably sit in more often, would it be good for him to develop a different way to skin a cat?
Absolutely. It's just the fact that, for example, if Uncle Jeff and OG come here and start to have a conversation with him, he should be understanding what their conversation is going. JP came here today. Everybody understands what the conversation is going. We need to actually understand who we're talking with. And if we don't understand that shit, hey man, it's a waste of. It means that you are not learning nothing.
Yeah, that's 100%.
The same wall all the time, every time.
You got to know what you're dealing with. 100%. You got to know your opponent, so to speak. Right.
Look at HQ. We love her, but HQ just right. We know who HQ is. That's why we don't get mad at her, because we know who she is, and we love her anyway. So it's this type of conversation. If you're
now, what you think about this though, right? And I think this is to Sway's point as well. I don't think I press HQ. I'll be like, HQ, come on now. And she will admit, like, hey, okay, I'm windmilling. Does that make a difference? Because she will at least admit when she bullshit.
She didn't. Like you happened like an hour ago.
Oh, no. I ain't saying she perfect. She's an asshole, 100%. But no, seriously. I'll say HQ. Are you windmilling? Like, and she said it out her mouth before. I'm just saying, does that make a difference?
No, because she doesn't concede most of the time. That's what the thing with Ink is not sending Ink. He was like, Ink, you are wrong. Like the premise of your tirade was wrong. Sway said, I'm in person the same way I'm here. So just say, man, my bad. I was wrong on that shit. Like I heard it wrong. It was just because of that. We should understand who is in front of us. And if we don't, then we don't have to complain. If you go every time you talk with the person, you're crashing, and we know scam. We know what scam does. Who is surprised when scam comes along and starts trolling, right? So if you don't want to be aggravated with scam like I do, I'll say, hey man, either I take it jokingly or I stay away.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I know. I don't know.
Let me see. Let me get Rock. Rock, what's popping? What's good?
What's good, man? How you doing?
I'm doing all right, man. I'm doing my best, man. What's good? What you want to comment on? You been listening for a while? You just got in the chat.
I've been. I'll say about the last 30. So okay. Not. I see y'all been up here for 7 hours. So
yeah. So you haven't heard quite the topic, but you hit the link. What was the reason?
The conversation going around decorum in conversation.
Yeah,
I just
so that's what the stream was essentially about, right? It's like about people's intent while communicating. Go ahead.
And so I call a good bit of the back and forth between the younger and the older gentlemen on the
Mhm.
panel.
Mhm.
And I mean, I didn't really have 2 cents on that in particular, but I guess my 2 cents would be it 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 echoes what Fatty was just saying about knowing who you're talking to, but and with that, it's I think your decorum it adjusts to who, or it should adjust to who you're speaking with. So, and I think that goes with generations. So if I'm younger than said gentleman that I'm talking to, my decorum, and decorum might not even be the best word, but my grace with receiving what he's talking about, even with his tone, I might give a little bit more leeway, or I think that you should give a little bit more leeway too. It's just out of respect. On the surface, it's just out of respect to, okay, simply because I may have more wisdom than you as a younger gentleman, but simply due to the fact that you know, outrank me in age, and I think that's the way you brought up things.
So,
So
Rock, question on that. I understand conversation 1 through 3. What about conversation 10 through 30? Right? Does that grace tend to dissipate as you continue to converse with that person and continue to do similar things to what you've seen, or does it grace always remain the same?
so if you had if you had conversation 10 through 30 with somebody who you always butting heads with, I'm questioning why you still at conversation 10 while you're still in conversation with that person. If y'all are always coming here with it, at some point, at conversation 7, 8, 9, you gotta wipe your hands clean of conversing with that person, with that particular person.
That's kind
So
of what Fatty alluded to.
right. But again, if you wanted to continue to converse with that person in conversation 10 through 30, it's tough. I do think that the grace should still exist, especially if that age gap is there.
Okay. Rock, where you from? Like what area of the country, if you don't want to say the state?
I'm from the South. I'm from Atlanta.
Does that have anything to do with it, you think? Like just how raised up and all that? Like, because if respect is predicated on age, how does it, like, how does the younger person gain his respect? Where does he get respected, or is he allowed to be disrespected because he's younger?
You're saying, so if I'm speaking to somebody in the same age bracket as me.
No, so you're speaking to an older gentleman and you giving deference and respect because they're older, right? So what happens though if they continue to conduct the conversation the same way, and let's say you can't avoid it? What happens? Like at what point does that grace run out, and what point do you get your respect?
Oh, from the older cat.
Yeah.
Right. So I think that goes along with when you stop conversing with that, because I think that going into a conversation with an older person, they should be operating with a different level of decorum already. So if they're not, that's why I'm saying, if you're still conversing with somebody at conversation 10 and this older person, what more do you have to gain from conversing with this older person that y'all butting heads every time? So, at what point do you say, this older person isn't conducting himself or herself like I think the older generation should be? Again, I'm wiping my hands clean of conversing with that person. So I don't know if you're not getting that respect from older to younger, you might be shit out of luck. You might not get that.
So can a younger person check the older person?
For certain.
How
And
does
I
that
mean, check constitute what's checking.
So I was having a discourse with this pastor, right? And he tried to, like, for all intents his son. He's like, he called me like son or something, and said, just these things that like the normal things that they say to kind of like little boy you, right? So I check like what you deem a little boy is what was said, right? It's just
Yeah,
verified
yeah.
on the tape, right? And so I'm like, wait. Don't I think he said young man something. I said, don't do that to me. I got kids, I got a wife, I run a business, and I'm kicking your ass in this conversation. I didn't say that part, but it was a bloody scene though. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Was I, you know what I mean? Like that type of like, ho, don't do that to me. Nah, you know what I'm
No,
saying?
yeah. Like absolutely. I think that's warranted at any point, especially if y'all were in the conversation as you say you kicking his ass and he has to resort
Yeah.
to little boy in you.
See,
Now
they
that's
saying
different.
they saying it was young, but the Ronnie said I was still respectful. I think that's your overarching point, right? Like I ain't had to disrespect them to get I still had to make sure we was on the same page. You know what I'm saying?
Certainly, yeah.
Okay,
But
that's
yeah, I
fair.
think I
Sometimes
think
you need to
checking is
check.
warranted. Sorry.
Sometimes you need to check people to teach them how they should treat you.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's exactly what it is. Your ego is out of control to the point where you think you can come be next to me, talk for 7 minutes, and I'm like,
And it's
Nope.
unfortunate, him. I told you this. These would be the same people that will live by the idea that you can't tell me how to respond to your disrespect. You can't tell me the levels. If you decide to pull a knife on me, you can't say that I'm in the wrong for pulling out a bazooka out of my backpack and blowing up your house. You know what I mean? That these are the same people live by that standard. So I agree with you though that it probably lead a better outcome if I just stay respectful. People will probably lean on my side on the optics and all. But it's just I find it hypocritical sometimes. You know what I'm saying? When they'll
Oh,
also say it like that.
you will find a lot of hypocrisy generally, and you know what? Hypocrisy generally is very like infuriating, right? When you find out somebody is a hypocrite, that shit like grinds people's gears for sure. So I can certainly understand that. I just want to ask Rock one question, just because it's his first time up here. So I want to ask him one question in terms of what we were talking about, Rock, and everybody else can jump in. Ron was popping. So Rock, who's responsible? Who's more responsible for how the conversation goes? The old head or the young boy? Considering the old head, you expect him to make sure he gives grace, right? And he has to also earn his respect. If that conversation goes awry, who's more responsible for that happening?
Who's more responsible for it going awry, or who's more responsible for it getting back on track when it goes awry?
Awry. Like, yeah. So if it derails, right, and these two people are conversing about a topic, who should we look at like, yo, you got to get this situation right?
You got to get it back on track. Okay. I don't think that is so. I think it's the person with more wisdom, and how do we determine that within the conversation? I'm not entirely sure, but I don't think it's that difficult to parse through who's the more, or maybe wisdom isn't mature. Like if you can obviously see that an older cat is conducting himself in an immature manner, then I think it falls on the more mature person, whether that be the young cat or the older cat, the one that has more wisdom to bring the conversation back, or again, wipe your hands clean of the
I
conversation.
got you. But look at the onus. Look how much weight you putting on the young man's shoulders.
Mm-hmm.
So he got to stay respectful, have all this grace, right? Remove himself once he realizes an elder isn't eldering. And
Mm-hmm.
then when things goes awry, the person who's smarter essentially is responsible. Rock, that sounds like a hard job for a young nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? When you say it all together.
I mean, not in conversation, not if you, again, if you're the one that has garnered more wisdom in your shorter years than their longer years. Yeah, it's more difficult, but I'm
But would you see my sentiment if I'm like it sounds backwards? Would you understand if I came to that conclusion after me and you just conversed?
It sounds backwards that the younger person has to do all of that and
Has
not the
all
older
that.
person.
Yeah, just like if somebody was listening to us and like, damn, the younger person is more responsible. But did that sound? Would I? If they were like, man, that doesn't sound right. Would that be a cohesive response?
Sure. If we've only defined the younger person as the younger person, if we haven't been listening to the conversation and we can clearly see that the younger person is more mature and the younger person is the one that has a bit more decorum and a bit more knowledge, then I don't think it's as backwards. But if you just saying, oh, young person, old person, young person got to carry all this weight, sure, like that's a cohesive response. But
But
if
then
I've been
they
listening to you, if I've been listening to you talk, and I can clearly see that this older guy is he's not on your level of conversation, then I'm not thinking it's all that backwards.
But that's real life.
it's assumed.
No, the young person is responsible. I'm sorry, this way responsibility. Absolutely, 100%. On these panels is difficult because this is the back and forth, and like Amp said, is the hypocrisy. People that can dish but can take one motherfucking drop. They can dish
It's a
every
double
motherfucking.
standard that they're
Yes,
trying to
but
set.
that's fair, right, Sway?
But it's only the younger person's burden if the younger person is the more mature, so it can go
No,
either way.
Rock, no, it's
I
Whoever
not like
more
that.
disagree.
mature,
I
No,
disagree. I disagree.
the freshman shut up when the senior is talking. Your kid shut up when your dad is talking. Since if you actually looking at a relationship in real life, every time an elder talks, be your dad, your uncle, your neighbor, we just say yes, sir, no, so usually. You can turn around and say, man, that man is full of shit, but it's on you as a youngin to actually calibrate your emotions
but
because
let's take
these
what
old
Hamp was
men
just talking
are
about.
stuck in their ways.
Let's take Hamp's conversation with the that he was alluding to. I haven't seen it, so I don't. But because Hamp was conducting himself in a manner that was far superior to the pastor that he was talking to, there was no, oh, you just gonna be quiet because I'm older than you.
No, but
Same thing with a freshman and a senior.
But
If
Rock,
you
it's
have a senior,
circumstantial. It's circumstantial, right? If you are alone with that part, like you're giving it, like we don't know the type of connection that they have. Like Sway all the time say, "Fatty, da 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 da." I bark back. But I think when it's a situation of seniority, right, or a situation of like we, especially when he's OG Jeff, we give him a lot of rope, a lot of rope. The problem is that as soon as you grab the rope, they get mad at you. Why are you grabbing the rope? Let the rope like keep going. It's not the like I think we should let the rope go. That's our job as youngins to let the elders say, hey, man, go ahead and do what you have to do. The problem is when they allow you that you allow them to get all the rope, and then if Sway grabs the ropes and pushes just a little bit in his way, bah, 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 bah. That's the problem. That's the hypocrisy. That's the part that actually gets people upset. But it's your job as a youngin to actually let the elder do what he does. And if he's stuck on his ways, hey man, remove yourself. Most of the elders are stuck on these ways. My parents, I can talk back to my dad or my mom at all. To 30,
right?
40
But
years in. My grandma,
is
same shit.
what's taught? What like again? What is talking back? And then
Let me
how are
explain what
you
he's
talking
talking.
back?
Let me explain what he's talking
Because
back.
you can go to head. You
No,
can go head to
let me
head
tell
with
you.
your parents.
Let me actually give you an example. Hey, Dad, you should close the windows because such and such outside. You don't tell me what to do. And the conversation stays there. I'm not going to scream. I'm not going to explain why he's wrong. I'm going to try it one time and then I'm going to bounce. Same thing with my mom, same thing with my uncles, same thing with the elders. They are going to tell you what they feel no matter what. Every time I go outside, I have this old lady. Oh, Claude, you're fat. You're so fat right now. Oh my God. Lady, I know. I'm not going to step on her because she's calling me fat. I know she's an old lady. She likes me. And she just says what she says. I'm not going to do no, I'm going to the shop. I'm coming back. I say bye and I go around. That's what
No,
we
but it. I mean, all of those is like. But when you engaged in a serious like an exchange of like, if you and your dad were going back about a topic or not not close the window. It's like, okay, if you have a legitimate reason for telling him to close the window and he said, oh, you don't tell me what to do.
Mm-hmm.
You know, at this age, I'm gonna just go close the window myself. But if we sitting at the table and we Yeah, I'm not gonna go back and forth with him about closing
So
the window.
You are
If it's cold
going
outside,
no,
if it's
you're
cold
not going to
outside
do
and
that.
the window need to be closed, then I'm. But if we sitting at the dinner table and we're having a back and forth about a quasi serious topic or idea, and we exchange, you can go with them. That's permissible especially after we hit the age of 18 at least. It's like, yeah, you can go back and forth with an older person over a serious conversation.
I don't know if it's my African parents, but there's no that when the decision is made, there's no let me convince you. No, there's no conversation. The window is going to be open.
So do you and your African parents, do y'all have a disagreement on an
We
idea?
disagree all the time. Every time I'm driving there on the passenger seat, blah, 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 you should go left.
No.
It's
I'm
faster
talking.
that way.
See, that's all like
Rock
I'm
in
talking
life.
about you
They are
engage.
religious. I'm
Right.
not.
So let's
They
take the
are
religious.
political leaning. I'm the other. They will not listen to me, even if I'm telling Mom, you are on fire. They'll say, "Shut the fuck up." I
No, but I'm
know better
saying
than you.
when you let's take the religious. Like, let's say you're on the opposite side of whatever their religious belief is. Are you telling me that you can't have an hour and a half, 2 hour back and forth with them?
No.
Well,
it doesn't happen. It's yes, miss. No, miss. Yes, sir. No, sir. I think you're wrong, sir. They correct me one time. I correct him. There's no conversation. It's exchange of information. They inform me of shit. I inform them of shit. And if I don't comply, I move out of the way because they're older. And don't let me talk about my grandma because that shit is even worse. So we know, we are going to become like them. Sooner or later, most of us are going to become like them. And it's our job of
Fatty, you'll do it here on the panel with an old head. You'll go back and forth with them with an old head, but you said you wouldn't do your parents like that?
The way that I treat OG, the way I treat HQ, the way I treat even uncle. If they were my age, I'll rip them a new one. I'm holding back all the time, every time. So this is what I'm saying is that I can go on the back and forward. But if you are somebody that is way older than me and your name is not rhymes with cherry, I will concede and I will fall back for the most part. Yes.
So you'll go, but again, like I said, you'll go back and forth with cats on her. But you said you won't do that with your parents, right? Or your grandmother, or the old lady in the neighborhood.
No, these people know me since I was 1, 2, 3, 5, 10, 11. You guys know me since I was 31. Without respect, I don't give a fuck. Respectfully, right? I want you to do good and all that shit, but you guys weren't like, you guys didn't see me crawl. You guys didn't see me play soccer in the street. I don't have the same relationship I have with them. So I'll treat you differently, of course, because most of y'all don't have my best interest in art. You just want to be talking.
So that old lady that called you fat, as you say, you didn't go back and forth with her?
No. Why? Why would I? I actually replied in kindness. Why would I? Okay. I'm fat. She's telling the truth. Even if I wasn't fat, I'll say, hey, man, bet for me. What do you want me to say, Ink? You would say,
No. You doing what I expect you to do. You'll do it behind these keyboards. But in person.
Why are you being so soft again, Ink? Ink, you see what you're doing right there, Ink? You are being a soft OG right now. Because you are Ink.
No, y'all just proving my point. You motherfuckers are a bunch of bitches. That's all it is.
You see,
Sway said the same thing. I'll do it. Do it on here, but I wouldn't do it in person. You say the same thing. You won't do it in person, but you do it on here. You'll come at me.
And this is what I'm talking. Didn't you just say earlier that I didn't say that? Now you're saying I.
But you see what I'm. Do you see what I'm talking
about? I'm taking my goddamn apology back too.
I'm so confused.
It's when emotional. It's when emotional.
I'm just fucking with you. Calm down, buddy. I'm just kind of fucking.
Okay, it's just a joke now. It's when emotional people don't want to let it go, and then they call you childish.
I'm trying to take it as a joke. But these are the situations that I'm asking Hamp, how should I handle sometimes? Because
Sway, Sway is gaslighting. Sway is
I can just laugh it off though.
No,
I could, you know what I'm saying? Like it's just whatever, and I'm sure he could.
Hey, Mr. Williams, give me just 1 second, Mr. Williams. This is actually the definition of gaslighting, right? I will try to provoke you. I will call you out of your name and say bitches, and then when the other person is activated, I was joking. Look at you, Fatty and Sway, reacting to me. That's a bitch move. That's actually moving like a bitch. Unfortunately, is you bait people into do something, and when they do it, oh, I was joking. Immature, moving like a 21-year-old. And this is the point that these people are complaining about the old dads. You guys can control yourselves, can control your emotions. And even 1 hour ago, this shit was 1 hour ago. Moving like a woman. You know when the woman always wants to fight, she doesn't want to close the door. But they always have to say the last word. So go ahead, Ink. You got it. You are good to go, sir. Can never let it go. Who hurt you? Go ahead, Mr. Williams. I apologize. You got this.
All right, Sway. Now, one of my sons is
Mr.
24
by
right
the way, Ink, go change your tampon. By the way, brother, it's leaking.
But Sway, you was asking a question about how do you handle these situations? You already know the answer. You already know that you're gonna go through some things, so you have to have the tougher skin. And when you see somebody's acting a fool, you don't. You don't have to act like them. You know, my son. He's the same age, and he's very passionate like you are. I can tell you have a lot of passion and everything. And when it doesn't go the way you want it to go, you start to get derailed because it pisses you off. Just if you know you're smarter than someone, show your intelligence by just letting them be who they are, but stick to the topic, stick to the point, and you just stick to the mission. That's how you come up with a solution, and then you will actually start to have an elder actually start taking your lead, because now you're leading them.
I want to
being
be able to
positive.
address. I understand what you're saying, but that's kind of like I said. I think that's crazy. If you said out loud that the youth have to lead the old, even when y'all are like 40 to 50 to 60, y'all
No,
not
I'm not
80.
saying that you have
You know what I mean? Y'all,
to. I'm just saying
a
in
lot of y'all,
certain
most of y'all like
situations.
15 to 20 years older than your kids, and pretty much it's like I said, I feel like I'm talking to my aunts and uncles and my parents, if not a little bit maybe grandparents, but like it's still the same energy for a lot of it. But like I said, my question mainly is to be able to actually respond to it and address it in an appropriate manner without coming off, and still portraying my point and still getting, like I can't keep getting disrespected. That's my one thing, like Fatty and them, they should just let the rope go. No, like the shit, I don't know why we have to let the shit just keep going on. Like, why can't they self-reflect and stop doing the same bullshit, or at least let it be known that you're not okay with it? I don't know, man. It's like I have to personally, I feel like I would be being fake. It's like if I go to like a function or something, and something happens, and I'm just not upset, I'm just not happy, and I'm just having to be there smiling, put it on a face. Like, no, I'm just gonna go the fuck home. Like, I don't see the point of putting on a face and just allowing this shit to just profuse, and you just having to just take it because they're old.
But you need
And I guess
to understand who you're dealing with. Though majority older people, they are harsh. They set in their ways, and a lot of them will never change. So you need to pay attention when you're going into that. That you might be dealing with an elder that's set and stuck in their ways, and they just will never change.
Well, Rock
That's
alluded
the
to
whole
that
thing.
it's just a double standard that maybe I have to accept, or Fatty did too, that this is a double standard of life, Is it, and when we talk about men and women and our double standards, this is the one of your parents to you. But I don't I feel like once you become an adult, it's like you can just talk to me like an adult, I can talk to you like an adult, and you grow and being a fucking adult instead of me having to be the adult and talking to you like a child. Like, that's crazy to me. And you're not, like I said, parents that I know, outside the ones that got super old parents, it's like you're only 10, 15, not 10, but like 15 to 20 to maybe 25 years older. We got some parents that had their first child at 15, but I think most my parents, my generation, they had it maybe around 25 to 15. So y'all not that much older than us. And by the time we are our age, we can have a regular ass conversation with you, and you shouldn't have to constantly disrespect us, or we just have to throw it on the rug. Like, we don't do that to y'all, especially in real life. Especially if we're talking about our parents and our relatives. Like, it's like, it's one thing if it's a random dude on the street, but your relative, like, you can't, like I said, Fatty, you can't even tell them to self-reflect without, like, at
They
all.
will be extremely offended, and that's why I don't do it, because I know it's going to create conflict. And this is why I'm telling you, you never talk with people that are set on their ways, because everything is an offense. Me telling my dad, "Hey man, that's the wrong channel. Turn it to the. You think I can do that by myself?"
Sway equated me with Hink.
Damn.
You
Both
you
start with
equated me with Hink. What do you mean?
both of y'all start with the age, and both of you are old as fuck. So I see the
exactly what you're doing right now, HQ.
I'm joking. He's a joke. I know, dude. He's a joke, friends. You say it's a joke. That's what it is.
You're muted, HQ.
I already know I'm on fuck shit. I already know. I get it.
HQ still upset at you for sending your son to a burning building. We love bad guys. No, we love good guys, but we love bad guys more. Would you tell him to be a bad guy? No. They appreciate that, HQ. That's what you get.
Well, hey, if Sway's serious about what he's, look, you can disagree with an old head if that's what you need to do when you need to, like, going back and forth. I just think it's about respect, just respecting each other. Old head should respect you as a young man, and you as a young man should have a level of respect for old head. And I think as long as you come respectful, I don't think it's a problem you going back and forth with somebody older than you or whatever the case may be. I don't think so. Like I said, as long as you do in a respectful manner. Now, if you get disrespectful, then you gotta get what you get with it. You understand what I'm saying, though?
And I accept it because typically I'm not the first one to throw it. So, but it seems like I'm always perceived as the first one to throw out the first disrespect. Like I said, I just see what we be saying and then I respond. But y'all don't see those things, or somehow y'all just I don't know, don't even know you're doing it, and it is what it is. It just derails from there. So I have to self-correct and not respond the way I do when dealing with people like that, I guess, if I want to have a conversation with those people, or like you said, remove myself and never have a conversation with them. But these are panels. If it was real life, I probably wouldn't.
You had that conversation when you were having that conversation with Illa. I said that. I said you were just responding to what you felt was talking down to, or you didn't feel like that. That wasn't how it was.
But HQ, there's one. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Ron.
No, I was talking to Sway. I was like, I said that Sway felt like he was being talked down to.
But I was watching the show before. I'm okay with people pointing gaslighting. I don't like when people say it's gaslighting because I feel like it. Because I was feeling like we have to explain why people are getting gaslighted, right? I think it's not fair for nobody when you say there was gaslighting and then it says, what did he say was gaslighting? It was something I felt in the way that he talked. Gaslighting in making the people look crazy. Like pretend that you making the other person think that they're crazy. And that I saw a couple of moments there, but I don't truly think
the one thing I can remember, and I pointed out earlier to him, is that I literally said what the issue was, and he pretty much dismissed it as like it wasn't an issue, but also said like the only difference was this. But I'm like, that's the issue. Like I literally said, yes, I didn't. This is not verbatim, but the example, and I use it in chat. Yes, crack has always been around, but motherfuckers are abusing it right now. And he's like, motherfucker, nothing's new under the sun. Crack has always been around. The only difference is y'all abuse it. I'm like, motherfucker, that's the issue.
But there's the thing is the dismissive.
Sorry, I shouldn't. You know what I mean? I shouldn't even cuss. But that's what I'm saying. Like, I get frustrated. Like at those, I'm like, y'all are y'all not? Are y'all not seeing it?
Yeah, man.
It's the combination of being dismissive with trying to compete. In my time, it was the same or better. We're not talking about your time. What the fuck does that mean? And we had exactly the same problems, but you guys are antisocial.
Fatty,
So
you know a thought I just had?
Antisocial, all these others, like we're all different than them. We're Lester and with all these crazy things, but everything's the same.
If you combine the bench press of the top row, I think I still bench more than y'all. I just had that thought.
You can have that shit. Bench press is for short niggas. You can have that shit.
Meet me
You
at the track.
can have it. I will never say, hey man, you got it, brother. You go ahead and take that shit.
Hey, but yo, you know them strong men, like the real, they be big as hell though.
But the bench press is very like I think if you had if all of those guys that are competing, they did bench press, the guys that are a little bit shorter would have the advantage. But the big dudes is like holding those giant rocks and all that shit.
They huge.
That's too much.
They strong.
I heard that. I just don't believe it. They always say you can lift more because you got shorter arms. But I know some dudes 6'5", 6'6", cranking out that weight.
Yeah, no, those big ass guys. But I mean, I guess it's just you don't have as far to go. I guess essentially the
and I'm
concept.
talking about giants, of course. But if you had to put like two people that are like one is 6'2", another is 5'8", probably if they're both strong, I think the guy that is short are actually going to bench press way more.
Yeah, you're like average. Like those guys are fucking huge. Like you ever seen one of them cats in person? You ever seen Derrick Henry in person?
I don't even know what Derrick Henry is. Let me Google him.
You gotta be ashamed of yourself.
When I lived in Houston, I saw a bunch of NFL players. I see why people are retiring early.
Oh,
he's huge.
He plays football. That's why I don't know.
Yeah, you need to learn football.
Hey, Hamp, I'm gonna get up out of here. Y'all have a good weekend.
Yeah, I'm about to get up out of here too. Hey, Hank, give him your last final thought, man.
Oh man, look here. My final thought is black men, protect yourself at all times. That means you gotta get on somebody's couch or somebody's Zoom meeting, do what you gotta do to get your mind right. Go get your blood work. Go get your A1C check, man. Go get your blood pressure check. Get a full physical. Man of a certain age, like Hamp, Will, and myself, go get a colonoscopy. Go get your prostate check, man. Take care of yourself. We only get one shot at this thing. Sway, my apologies again if I offended you. Right on. Y'all be easy, man.
Easy. Fatty, any final thoughts?
Fuck bitches and get money.
Of course, I knew I should have said it. I
Yes.
should have said it for him. Sway.
I appreciate you. Much love. Keep doing your thing. Hopefully we can chop it up and have a conversation. I try to self-reflect, but it's hard in real time. So
listen, it's difficult when it's difficult, because there's so many things at play. It's like I can see it, but at the same time, what did I do wrong? Like I have those thoughts, you know what I'm saying? But we got a plan for the next one. So I'm gonna hit you. Well, I'll text you before I call. Just the weekends be different and shit. Oh no, you working right?
Not this weekend.
Oh, but conveniently you working on August 11th. All right, gotcha. I see, Mr. Williams. You see what I just did there? I got you. Yeah, man. Good shit though. Scam, any final thoughts?
Final thoughts. Everybody different because they just are. If you want to know something, find out why, find out the who. Eventually, things will actually start to make sense. But you got to ask questions. You got to listen with an open mind. Otherwise, I'm going to have to troll you and you're going to be mad about it. All the fighting, it just ain't what it is. Supposedly, there's some army or militia out there to get everybody. People who are doomed out. All the world's falling. Let's say that were true. And we had this whole black militia to go out there and go fight them. 10 minutes before the war starts, the men's are beating up on their own women's. The women's beating up on the man's curlers. The Africans against the Americans, FDA, and all that kind of stuff. How you win a war when you're beating the shit out of each other? How you gonna win anything? You two socked up, swollen, blistered, eye hanging out to fight even a real battle. And then ask yourself, for what? Talking points? Really? I don't know. But ask yourself, what are you fighting for? Are you willing to fight in your own mirror, in your refrigerator? Do you look in the mirror and see the person you actually want to be? Do you got a plan to actually make yourself better, to make the world and the people around you better? That goes with communication. It goes with diet, fitness, attitude, optimism and pessimism, and all this other stuff. Because honestly, you're whooping your own ass and you don't even see it. And then somebody else going to just finish the job and you ain't even make it to the war. That's all I got.
Word. That's a good point. Mr. Williams?
Yeah, great show. I'm glad that we actually had this conversation. I think it went really well, and
Yeah.
I'm just glad that y'all allow me to. Hopefully I can get some of these young and some of us older some knowledge, some wisdom, and we all can coexist.
100%, man. 100%. I think there's a lot to learn from different types of decorums on panels. You know, I want people to kind of reference you. You have like a when you absolutely want to say something, you'll say it. But a lot of time you consuming the information, you give acknowledgement, or if you disagree, you'll do it without having to blast off on the mic. You know what I mean? Shit like that. Ron Mac similarly until he get really really high and really really tired, then he just falls asleep. You know what I mean? So avoid that part. But other than that, do the other shit. Oh shit.
You're right.
Mac, any final thoughts, my brother?
That's fucked up, man. Damn, that's fucked up. Nah, what I wanted to say though, man, is we got to stop looking at this old age and young age as a thing a little bit. You know what I mean? Because experience makes you wiser. Period. Right? You can have a person that's 60 years old that worked the same job for 40 years and he went back and forth to work every day and went home every day and did the same thing. He had a routine. He just went to work, came home, went to work, came home. He didn't experience a lot of uh different things in life because he just didn't. Even though he's older, a person that's in their 30s or something like that could have experienced so much of life and gained so much wisdom that a person that may be 60 years old may not have. So when we look at the age thing, that's automatic, like uh, um, crazy when it comes to wisdom. However, the wiser you become, the wiser you realize no matter how old you are or how young a person is, you must respect yourself first. And once you respect yourself first, you're going to respect any and everything, even disrespect when it comes to you, because you're going to know how to, you know what I mean? You're going to know how to move in a room full of vultures.
Yeah.
So we got to just make sure, like me personally, I believe when I hear somebody ignorant, I don't talk to them anymore. Period. Like they'll never get one word from me again. I just they even if they on a panel, they don't even exist to me. I won't even talk about whatever they talking about. You know what I mean? So um, yeah, man. I hate to be long winded, but I ain't say shit the whole but I hate to be long winded with it, but for
My
real, we
bad.
just gotta
My bad. I had walked off. I figure you got in a little bit, but most like I said, you'll be chilling. Like unless you really want to go in, then you will. But
yeah, but I always want to give everybody respect because I never know what I may learn. Even if I don't know nothing, that's a lot of problem with some of my younger brothers. You know what I mean? We don't know how to be quiet and listen, even if we know every fucking thing that's being heard. You know what I
yeah,
mean? We
yeah,
gotta respect it first. We gotta wait till they finish first, even if they might say the same shit over and over and over and over. And I think that's what the younger cats are getting. Uh, Frustrated with. They keep hearing the same information over and over and over in one fucking long monologue. You know what I'm saying? So, and they feel disrespected because some of these older cats do throw some disrespectful shit out. You know what I mean? Every now and again, but sometimes we just got to look at it as, forget that. Let's get to the root of the problem. I ain't even going to even address it or even say nothing about that. If you feel like the way a certain person said some shit bothered you, you got to be like, fuck it, don't even think about it. But what a lot of people do is they'll go into it like, yeah, but I'm gonna answer your question. But the way you had said that shit, I ain't really like the way you said it, or the way you did it, or the way you did. And then it goes into that now. Now the actual problem is not even being thought about or worked on or to be fixed. Is being derailed by some shit, by ego and just ignorance sometimes. You know what I mean?
yeah.
So
Nah, I got you. I got you. Conversation about the conversation. Yeah, man.
that's crazy. That's the craziest shit about YouTube to me.
Yeah, we gonna start working through it though. So a little bit different methods for myself, one for one. 'Cause I wanted to be a little bit more thoughtful and people walk away with just a little bit more. Now, if it's on some boat, like for instance, when I was having a conversation about women controlling access to sex or not, I may have been trolling a bit, but we had fun with it. It never got to a point where everybody was mad. You know what I'm saying? We laughed the whole 5 hours. You know what I'm saying?
That's a cookout. That's
Yeah,
different. That's
yeah.
like a cookout. We had the cookout. You know what I mean? You can make his
Hmm.
your craziest shit, but as long as it's positive energy, it really doesn't matter at that point.
Yeah, exactly.
'Cause
Right.
you're enjoying being happy.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You know they say black men don't laugh and shit, right? You know, so hey, Rock, good shit today, big boy. How long you been tuning in and all that?
Maybe like 10 days ago,
Okay,
I
word.
started the algorithm started to pop up with these. So
Word, word,
you know,
word. Well,
not a
good
lot
to
though.
see you, man. Glad you're here. You hurt?
I definitely appreciate it.
Any final thoughts?
Um, uh, intentional communication, I think is I think communication. There is a lot of onus on you during during the conversation, whether you're listening or whether you're speaking. And if that burden is heavy, then that just is what it is. I think we have a duty to be great listeners and listen to understand, and then on the in concert with that, it's not just on you to be a great communicator or speaker when you speaking. Is you have to do both. You have to, and communication is a two-way street. So you can't just lag off on one side of the
Yeah,
street. So that will
100%.
be that will be my final thought.
Nah, that's solid. Good shit. HQ.
Yeah, hey. Um, I think it's the communicating is on both people's part. It's when you speak, you're speaking for articulation, you're speaking to communicate. So I think the way you convey your words to what you say is important. Okay? If pride would not have gotten in the way or arrogance would not have gotten in the way
Get out.
of the men
Get out now.
of the men,
What?
then the conversation would have went a different way. But the pride, chest stuck out, they all presented that from the minute the bell rang. And once that happened, you got to show me how big your dick is. And then I got to show you how big mine is. And therefore, now we can't have a conversation. Now we're just trying to up each other. And that's what I saw on that particular show. And it just escalated out of control. So it's on both people, it's on both parties to convey what they want to convey. And if you want it to be civil, you have to intentionally communicate civilly.
Yeah.
And they did not do that.
Word. That makes sense to me, man. Yeah, I think there's entertainment in the good faith conversations, right? I just think that we don't tap into it enough. And I think generally we have some dope conversations. But they could be better, So let's continue to improve. And as you said, it takes a village, right? The moderator has a big job, the panelist has a big job, the chat has a big job. I think everybody equally not equally, but contributes to how a channel grows and builds and how things manifest in a conversation.
When people really want to have conversations, I won't troll.
Yeah.
When
No,
you want to
100%.
have a real conversation, I won't troll. Long as we not
No,
having real conversation.
HQ. This is my final thought.
Okay, I'm sorry.
God damn, man. They need to change my name to Hamp Dangerfield, man. Jeez Louise. One thing I took away from, I think I took a lot from this show, but in particular, what Rock said is generally how I like to conduct myself, right? I'd rather blame myself because I can fix that, right? I have full control over how to manipulate that and make it better, right? If I put the onus on others, now I gotta hope that they hold themselves to the same level as I do myself. One thing I learned through hiring a bunch of people is people's best is what I often deem mediocre, right? And I'm not uberly talented. I just work until I just try to outwork people. You know what I'm saying? And so in knowing that, if I can apply myself to a particular issue, I think that I have more of an opportunity to fix it. So I appreciate that sentiment and I respect it. Let's continue to talk. Let's have fun. Let's talk our shit. And then when it's time to lock in, like Scam said, like HQ said, lock in and people stop bullshitting. Feel me? So that makes a lot of sense to me, man. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe. Do the right thing. I will see y'all on Monday. Let me make sure I didn't miss any super chats. We can get up out of here. Okay. As Ava the 2000 Sway, you made it interesting. It was real. Vince, salute my G. You already know. Yeah, Allah was popping came out the clouds to time out JP, but he had dropped off. HQ with the $5 says, where's the okay. You had to go outside. You got a new car from Carvana or something?
No, I give me the Bronco. Yeah. Traded in the Jeep to get a Bronco. Yeah.
That's what's up. The Bronco look cool too. Yeah. Matt P with the 2000s. Hank, you was wrong as your sports takes. You getting soft. As Abe with the $5 says, wow, Rock, that was a great perspective. Doesn't matter the age, it's a level of wisdom. Even if DCF goes by child's maturity, not age necessarily. That's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, even if a child takes a stand, it's their level of articulation and what they can understand, where whether or not that testimony is taken into evidence and such, or whatever you call it. As Ava the 2000s, here Fatty go with the perfect other culture talk. I ain't hear that. Black Dawn with the $5 is Fatty. That's why you move like a bitch. You just gonna take that, Hank? Well, when I came back, it sounded like they settled down, so that's good. MC Heavy Tits was popping with the $5. I just got here. I think everyone sees disrespect differently. That may be the problem. I think you're right, MC. I also think people know a baseline of disrespect. Like when we see it on a panel, oftentimes people agree that was disrespectful. It's all. I think disrespect much of the time manifests as a feeling, like when something ain't right. You know what I'm saying? Even as a child, something ain't right. So. But awesome, man. Y'all be safe. And a lot of brothers are streaming. A lot of sisters are streaming this weekend. HQ, when your next show?
Every day.
You do it every day?
I don't go live. I just make videos. That's all I do.
What time you drop them? Like 6 a.m., 7 a.m.?
7 a.m. anytime.
Okay.
Randomly. That's all. But it's mostly every other day or every day.
Okay.
You don't run dust panels?
Huh?
You don't run dust panels?
Oh no, I ain't no good at that. I'm trash.
That HQ keep it 100 unless you trolling. Damn, man. All right, man. Be cool. All 281 people still here. Rock, Scam, HQ. Be safe. Like Scam said, take care of yourself. Take care of your people. Don't do nothing I wouldn't do. You hurt? Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.